And hello everybody and welcome to the stream. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Thank you Vinyl Skies for the resub. All hail the low main brick. Yeah, this was left up from the last time. I kind of forgot to change it. So just give me a second, we'll get right into Majora's Mask. Oh boy, it feels like a lot and like nothing has happened since the last time I streamed. You know, when I was like, oh, it feels like a lot's happened, but really, like there has, but there hasn't. Oh yeah, I forgot Blast Core is now on this. I never played Blast Core. Maybe that'll be a stream, maybe like a one-off, because I don't really know anything about the game. But that's for later. I have other things in the docket. And it's me. And a big mask. Are good things. I mean, yeah, it's a rarer game from back in the day, like, of course. All right, so we were on the second day. Right, Stone Tower. Sacred Sword, yada yada. We're just gonna get right into this. Because I am going to be beating this game today. Because all that's really left is Stone Tower Temple, getting all the pieces of heart, which I marked down all the ones I could remember that I had, or all the ones I didn't have, rather. And I'm missing one. Oh dear. Well, that might be a bit of an issue, but I'll get to that when I get to it. What up? Not much. Today's just been a pretty good day. So yeah, we had the whole, you know, we all got kicked out thing. Everybody knows about it. It happened. It's a thing. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about hookshotting into a boulder. And also just about other things that may have happened in the past, like, couple of weeks that I wasn't here. And also to enjoy, like, the best song in the game. The theme of Stone Tower Temple itself. I had to remember how the Elegy of Emptiness went real quick. I haven't forgotten about, the absolutely cursed nature of last stream Majora's Mask. I mean, how could I really? Okay, this should be fine. It feels a lot more awkward because this uses the joystick to put in the buttons when they used to just be buttons. So the buttons just like, but like with the control stick, it's like, okay, if I do it slightly wrong, it's going to miss input. So real quick before I get into like the Elden Ring DLC trailer, because I know that dropped yesterday. There is a little thing called a piano that I know how to play. And the thing about that is, if there's any song on piano that I still remember how to play, it's the theme to this dungeon. Like, I'm so horribly out of practice, but if there's any song that I can remember off the top of my head, it's this. I would love to be able to, like, prove it. But that's, easier said than done. You know, this game really has given me kind of just problems, you know? Ever since I first started streaming it. Piano stream someday. Someday. But not anytime soon. And really the biggest issue for that is space. I don't have the space. Oh, that's right. These just move the blocks up there in case you need to go back this way for whatever reason. So the big puzzle with this is using the Elegy of Emptiness to just press down these buttons in a very particular order so that you can actually move the blocks to where they need to go and you can ascend up Stone Tower. I just realized I'm already the night of the second day. How did I lose that much time? Get out of here. All right. One of these buttons is a trick. And you don't want to hit it in the order that it says, or else it just gets stuck. How's everyone doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good. I'm hoping that everybody else is doing pretty good as well. That's a trick for this one. Okay. There's a sense of time when dealing... I'm not finishing that sentence. You stop that. How dare you remind me of, Akana's Well of Lust. So, anyway, the Elden Ring DLC trailer. Oh boy, that looks amazing. Like, I can't wait for that DLC. The hardest part for that is going to be like, okay, exactly when do I stream it? Because I'm going to want to stream it. Problem with that is just like, you know, exactly when will I want to do that? Because I'm going to want to, depending, so a lot of it is going to depend on when the Seamless Co-op mod updates. If Seamless Co-op mod updates very quickly, then I might not get to stream it, or rather, I'm not going to get to stream it, like, blind. If it takes a while, like FromSoft did something to try and block it for some stupid reason, then I will be able to at least get a couple streams of it blind. But I mean, it's a $40 DLC, and it looks absolutely enormous. There's at least, like, 5 different environments. If they're half as extensive as the base game of Elden Ring, that's gonna be crazy. Comes out in June. Yep, that it does. Howdy. Welcome. I mean, like, all the enemies look like they fit well within their design constraints. That much is obvious. I'm looking forward to pretty much every single boss fight there. Like, the ones that they showed, at least. Like, the big torch enemy. Mesmer, which is apparently the name of the dude with the snakes. Ubisoft CEO lost his mind. Oh no, what did he do? I'm always down to hear what gaming dev CEOs do that is dumb. It's always entertaining. There's like no dead zone to these control sticks, and it makes this a lot harder than it needs to be. First, I'm waiting for the Secrets of the Storm DLC for Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 is coming out with the DLC? I didn't know that. Here we are at the top of Stone Tower. Which, thank you, Nintendo, for putting an owl statue all the way up here so that you don't have to complete that a second time. You do it once, you get the statue, you can warp. So it's always just very interesting because like this is obviously like a giant like stone effigy of a head. I thought that those are hands, but that might be... Oh no, there's a hand. Like there's a finger like pointing up, and there's only the one though. Like it feels like there's so much room to explore. Like who were the people in Ikana? Like was it the people of Ikana who made the stone tower? Was stone tower here before them? Because all the king tells you is that it's an impenetrable fortress. Doesn't tell you anything about, like, oh, What's up? Welcome. About, like, exactly what Stone Tower is, or, like, any significance of the Twin Mold, or anything of the sort. Like, I guess that's the other thing. Like, the bosses feel like they have no significance other than, like, they're made in Majora's, like, it's Majora's fault that they're, like, there. Ah, that's right, okay. Doesn't have a release date yet, but people theorize a few-month wait period because they've already shown gameplay. Oh. That's cool. How's the new sync been? I mean, it's a new sync. Like, it functions. It does as it's supposed to as a sync. So I have no complaints with it. I'm actually finding that the sensor in the front of it that you wave your hand in front of is actually more useful than annoying. So that's cool. So then Skull and Bones, which has been developed for 7 years, will be a quadruple A game in earnings. See, that's the part where it's just like, haha, yay, see, in earnings, yes, it's all about the money. It's not, like, yes, money's a big part of video games, but it doesn't need to be the be-all, end-all. It's not like the main focus of it. Like, yeah, okay, it kind of is. But if you also have it's an art form. Which, that's actually a discussion that I've thought of. I found an article over this past week. And I watched... Oh, dang it. I meant to put the mask on. Oh, well, at least I can just do that and it fixes it. Never seen the process one being changed, so it was interesting. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. I've never seen a sync get changed either. I think I mentioned it in video too, but it is true. Our original sync, actually, original to me. Like, I don't know what it originally was in this house, but since I've been around, the first place we had the sync was actually right next to the window. Like, the stove never moved, but that part did. Oh, pardon me. So it's, like, interesting, because I remember, like, even up until, like, high school, washing dishes in that sink before we had a dishwasher. And then the sink moved over to the other side sometime after we got the dishwasher. Alright, here we are, Stone Tower Temple. Played the open beta, it was kind of a snooze fest. He really has lost his mind. You were kind of excited for it. Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, it's not a very intriguing game. Oh! Bombs your jump scare. It's like the entire point is like ship battles, and it like had potential to actually be a fantastic game. Like it could have been the thing to give like Sea of Thieves a run for its money. And they apparently beans it real hard. Why is my controller vibrating right on that spot? Now see, one thing that's cool about this dungeon is that there's a lot of like open ceiling to it. So, like, it's currently nighttime, and it's nighttime in dungeon. This doesn't happen in any other dungeon. It all has its own lighting in those. It's a good thing a mirror shield just blocks every single explosion. It's very helpful. There's no way I can go, so it's just a matter of... Luckily, there's not a lot of puzzles that require the Elegy of Emptiness in Stone Tower Temple itself. With the expansion of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, then turned to an MMO called Black Flag Infinite, then changed to its own thing, which is Skull and Bones. I believe it. It seems exactly what somebody would do about that. And, you know, back when Assassin's Creed Black Flag came out, I believe that was, like, right after the, like, height of Assassin's Creed, that, like, its popularity, like, before they started making a lot of questionable decisions with it. One of these is small enough that you can use the Deku mask on it, and I think it's this one. I might be wrong, and I might need, like, a crate, because the Deku Link statue doesn't do, like, anything. Should've just made a Black Flag sequel and worked into that instead. Nope, I was wrong. Which means somewhere around here is like a crate of some sort. So you probably have to keep all of these weighed down at the same time. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the Assassin's Creed series, mostly because I just never played it. It's possible that I could wind up really liking it. I do tend to like to go around like the stealth approach for certain games. So press that down. Question is, nope. Immediately slams shut. Okay. So, oh, here we go. Whoa. The Boo subscribed. Well, resubbed. Stop staring at me, Fishman. What? Who's staring? Nobody's staring. It loses some of the effect if I can't get it, like, right up into the screen. Nobody's staring. There we go. This is how you solve that puzzle. And there's a treasure chest on the ceiling. Huh. How am I gonna get to that? Can't open things upside down. Anyway, we got a crate. Did Ben drown? I don't know. It's your job to look after him. So you would know. Ow. Stupid bard. Alright. I think that you can blast this one too. I was right! Wait a minute. Like being invulnerable to the blast but shielding with a bomb mask never made any sense when you were younger. It doesn't make any sense now. I mean, it does from like a coding standpoint, because the explosion happens directly in front of the shield. So the hurt box for that just hits the shield and pushes you back out of the rest of the explosion, so you don't wind up taking any damage at all. So programming-wise, I completely understand. Logic-wise, it's kind of dumb. I knew it! I'm not gonna lie, when I was, you know, really young, Armos creeped me out. You know, the living statues, these guys. Just so, like, they seem normal, then you get close to them and you, like, you just move them a little bit, and there's like, whoa, and they start hopping after you, and it's... You would expect, like, a stone statue to move very slowly. But they're like... Like, they move in, like, short bursts, and like... What do you mean? How are you moving like that? You can't move like that. You're not alive. And it's a lot harder to actually beat them, but, like, now that I can just, like, punch them, they're a lot less scary. The mask is behind the shield. Yes. It's the haunted piano effect. Exactly! It's the haunted piano effect. There must be, like... I wonder if there's, like, some sort of weird, like... Almost psychological horror trauma, rather. That's sprouted up because of specifically the era of these low-poly games. And these giant things that just start clattering around, making a lot of noise, and... You know, coming after you real fast. Right. Small key. Alright, now I'm actually going to leave Stone Temple for a second because I just realized that I have a whole bunch of money. And I can't leave because the gate's shut. I have to keep going. Oops. Well, never mind. I was going to go deposit my money in the bank because I've got a full 500, and one of the pieces of heart, which I thought was correct, I just didn't check until now. Not that I checked right now, but one of the pieces of heart is for depositing 5,000 rupees, which I thought was a thing. It's all these upside down things. It's so weird. Look at that, switch on the ceiling. I can't do anything about it. I don't know if I'm even supposed to be in this particular part yet. But I'm here now, so we'll find out. There we go. Imagine a big old dude hobbling after you. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And thus bend around. Thought the statues were funny. I mean, yeah, like... Now I kind of think, like... Why was I scared of this? They're completely silly. They just hop around. They're just like... And then it's... Like, there's nothing really scary about them. But, you know, when you're 6, of course it's gonna be scary. I completely have forgotten what that switch did. What did it do? Did it spawn a chest up here or something? Can you solve sort of the entrance? You can, but I'm already here. So, in complete defiance of the laws of physics, you can charge up the mirror for a certain length of time, and then it just casts light. And there, I've now opened the shortcut back this way, and I can access a treasure chest that's in here, as well as a bomb chew. Get out of here. It's one an upside down chest. Okay, thank you. Hey, come on, man. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta be watching more. Alright, so now that I have that shortcut unlocked, now I will be returning to Locktown, depositing my money, and then you'll proceed. When you're young, it's terrifying for the first time. When you're older, you ask, why was I scared of those enemies? Yeah, kind of like Wall Masters. I couldn't beat the Forest Temple when I was younger because the Wall Masters with, you know... Like, there's something to be said that, like, a game that long ago had sound design that was that good. That's just like, wow. That's kind of crazy that, like... Something that feels kind of silly now, especially in comparison to, like, what the series itself has done and what other games have managed to do in that time, still managed to feel that frightening back in the day. Or, like, just realistic in general. Like, This place felt like a bustling city when it released in, what, 99? And now it's like I play and it's like, wait a minute, there's like nobody here. Alright. Halfway. I'm gonna be slaying a lot of Dodongos while waiting to do the Anju and Cafe quest line in the next 3-day rotation. 01? Was it really 01? No! Majora's Mask didn't come out in 01. No, there's no way. April 27th, 2000. Okay, not 01. I was gonna say, Majora's Mask did not release the same year as the GameCube. I still hardly believe the GameCube's 23 years old. It still feels like it's like the middle of the road console, but now that's like the Wii. Anyway, back to Stone Tower. And the flood from Halo Combat evolved in the original Xbox terrified me. Yes! Absolutely! The flood gave me nightmare. I still played Halo, I just tried to... Oh, come on, I gotta do this again. What was the order? This thing? Yeah, it was this one first. Alright, well, it was worth it to still deposit all that money, because now if I find a chest that's 50 rupees in it, I'm not throwing it away. The quality of life thing that they did in later Zeldas that I like so much is that they just removed the ability to grab money that you can't actually hold. I was confused Luigi's Mansion Majora's Mask release date. Because they're the top favorite games of all time. Fair enough. Luigi's Mansion is really good. That's right. I had meant to do that for Halloween. I think that was what I was going to do last Halloween, but then I decided against it to play Resident Evil 4 because I knew the remake was going to happen. Or was it announced at that point? I don't remember. I have a lot of nostalgia from Clocktown, not just from Majora's Mask, but also exploring the TF2 map of Clocktown. Yes, there were so many secrets in the TF2 Clocktown map. It took me a long time to actually find, like, any servers that had that map either. I didn't know it existed. So it was just like, Clocktown? Wait a minute, you mean that Clocktown? And then I checked, and it was indeed that Clocktown. Okay. Wow, there's an eye switch right there, and I just completely blinded it. That's probably going to be the Stray Fairies. That's right. I need to have this equipped at all times. Well, not at all times, but most of the time. Ow. Thank goodness bioelectricity doesn't conduct through a sword. At least not in this game. It does in later ones. Mind-blowing for me, yes, that. Get out of here. Stupid blog. We used to play back in the day, now all the servers are empty. Yeah. I blame part of that on Valve's like, hey, let's make a matchmaking system. It's like, it's TF2! It doesn't need a matchmaking system. Yeah, okay. Maybe, in general, a little bit of the, a little bit of the, old culture of, like, joining this stuff is, like, different now. Oh, I almost missed that. Wait, is that switch it? The switch is upside down. Well, I guess that makes sense. That would spawn upside down chest. Okay, let me just dive in here again, make sure that I actually got everything. come on. Okay, I can use the magic barrier to break the pots. That's good to know. It's definitely time to rival Overwatch. Yeah, but I mean, look at Overwatch now. They didn't need to. A game that started out so good. Like, how did they mess it up that badly? I mean, rhetorical question. I think we all know how they messed it up that badly. But you get what I mean. Alright, I need to, like, really kind of remember what to do in this dungeon. Stop it! I mean, here I am trying to fight flying things with a sword like a total dummy, when I have a ranged weapon. Just, come on, get it together, me. Ooh, do I have it? I have 2 fairies and a red potion. I'm good on healing. Because hackers took over TF2. Yeah. I don't even get what the appeal is of doing that, but I get it. That I get why Valve did that in response, but Huh, funny those switches are blue now. Oh, I gotta press all the switches down again. Dang it. But yeah. Oh well. A lot of Counter-Strike Swords recently reminds me of the pre-meter match system because it literally was. Yeah. I mean, if they did like a matchmaking system alongside the old way, which I guess the old way's still there, it's just not as easy to find. Even then, I don't think it's that hard to find either. Into Fistful of Frags recently. I've heard of that, but I've not actually played it myself, so I couldn't give a proper opinion on that. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I jumped the gun going into that other underwater spot. I think I needed to find another door to go to first. I love when it gives like the error sound as soon as I put that on. I was like, why'd you open that, dummy? Of old source mod games. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, did I like... Whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh, no, that one just comes up from the basement. And the basement doesn't... No, the basement does have another door. Huh? The basement has another door? Oh, an upside-down door. Of course. What was I thinking? Well, he's paying something, all right. Anyway, returning back to this area. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's stuff over here that I should have gotten first. Can I get the other stuff first? Yeah, hold on. Can I, like... Okay, there's no ledge to get up to there. No, I can't get up high enough there. In fact, I can't get back up here either. Huh, okay. Well. I'm now at a part where I actually don't know what to do. Because you can't press switches that are upside down. That's right out. There's nothing left to do down underwater. I already hit that switch. That's one a chest that I can't get into. I already reopened that. So I can get back to the main area. But I need another key. Yeah, Monopoly's interesting. It's pretty fun. Alright, no, seriously, I'm actually, like, completely... Like, I have completely forgotten what I have to do in this dungeon. I'm not gonna look up any resources for it, but, like... So I can't get that chest. You have to reopen all of these in order to get to there. What'd I miss? I had to have missed something. I know there's multiple treasure chests. Unless there's another one of these passages that I missed? But that can't be. Wait a minute. Hold on. I figured it out. There we go. I forgot. That enemy can actually be useful. And there's the small key to progress. In fact, also, they weren't intending it, but you could sequence break that crystal switch by throwing a bomb up there. I found that out from Randomizer. So you could do that, and that way the next time you go through there, once you find a way to deal with the sunblocks, you don't need to swim down here or get tossed up here or figure out how to actually unsunblock that area, too. And, like, get to there. So that's just a time saver. Even though I've probably wasted that time that I saved just explaining it. Okay, so there we go. I've gotten the, I got the key. Now I can progress properly this time. Man, missing that jump and, like, bashing your head on the wall really just completely moves you. There's more fairies here, but I can't do anything with that. Yeah, will you not zoom in every time I try to do a left thing? These all pile on top of one another. The last time we saw something like this was back in, Snowhead. There's a bunch of little enemies that are going to be spawning as I run through this. So we'll just stop them from doing that. Now, some of these switches are going to do good things. Some of them might drop a floor master, and some of them aren't going to do anything. You'll know they're good if they actually activate properly. If they don't, well, that's an issue. So still one more stray fairy in this area. Alright, so see, that one was a fake. Nothing bad actually happens, it seems. In Ocarina, where they first introduced these. Activating a wrong one would usually drop a Wall Master on you. Okay, there was only one legit one. Cool. Alright, charge of the mirror. And burn the block. But yeah, it's funny because thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever actually completed a game of Monopoly. I know I've never actually won a game of Monopoly. I'm just not good at Monopoly. I've gotten close, but I'm usually very stubborn with deals. Charge up this one. Ah, and stupid thing spawned. I'm going to an enemy. I'm going to respawn every so often. That way you can't just make it easy for yourself. The longer you charge the mirror, the longer it continues to project the light. Thus you run into the dead zone problem again. Because you have to be very careful when angling it, and if you're not, then it just doesn't work. You and a girl you knew played from like 10 p.m. one night until 6 a.m. I mean, this is Monopoly's a good game. Nothing wrong with playing a good game for a really long time. I mean, Monopoly games just in general go for a very long time. Alright, completely defying how mirrors are supposed to work, you can project a beam at an obtuse angle from where the light source actually is. Again with these things. I don't even know how you're supposed to deal with them. It's just easier to just take the hit. Okay, no more of that, so this room is done. Hopefully we never have to come back. Oh, this room. This room is actually, like, weirdly fun, just because the updrafts keep Deku Link from actually losing his altitude. But you always gotta break for a little bit of cash money. We're in quadruple overtime. Okay, there's one more in here. So this dungeon is interesting because it has a pseudo point of no return. For the most part, though, it's just annoying to backtrack going the opposite direction, though. Ah, dang it. Timed switches, everyone's favorite. But, like, it becomes very not easy to backtrack through this dungeon once you reach the halfway point. Oh boy, let me do the exact thing that I just did. Oh no, I lose. Ah! It's such a tight corridor! Mm. Oh, come on. It's that tight of an interval? Man, if you miss this first gap, there's like no sense of continuing. Alright, got it, I think at the very last second. Because I saw the little hit bubble come up, the little, like, hit splat almost looking thing. Quadruple... What is overtime in Monopoly, anyway? Or are you just saying, like, that's how long it took that it felt like it was quadruple overtime? Because usually I'm, like, out not very long after the properties are done being sold. Usually just because I keep running out of money. Like, somebody else just gets a lucky break, manages to get to, like, we do that similar thing with, like, free parking, where, like, you get the money for it, and, well, Deku Link burned it to death, bro. Just making a sports reference. Fair enough. Not close enough. Dang it. This SpongeBob version of the game in the Krusty Krab and the Pineapple were Boardwalk and Park Place. That makes sense. I feel like Catan has replaced Monopoly as the go-to board game. Has it? Has it really? I actually wouldn't know. I've played Settlers of Catan once. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Good game. But, like, I don't know enough of, like, I guess the board game scene to really be able to say one way or the other. Love drunk Cards Against Humanity. I haven't played Cards Against Humanity in years at this point. I would love to get a game together with some of my friends. Oh, Pebbles. Oh. Look at this guy. He looks like all the ghosts that were around. Ah. Okay, I forget how to fight this guy. There we go. Oh, right, and then he does the spin attack. Alright, just back up far enough away that when he does that... Oh, it's like so impossible to actually block his follow-up. To think I could be defeated! Although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If you shoot that which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple. Blood reference in a Nintendo game back in 2000. Imagine that. It shall rearrange things in which the earth is born in the heavens and the moon is born on the earth. Do not forget these words. Die I shall, leaving no corpse. That is the law of us Garo. So yeah, that was the master of the Garo ninjas who spied on Ikana for an unknown reason? And they're all dead now? I don't know. What was the orange game you guys played on Lounge Street with the guys? I'm assuming you mean Orange Toss. Which, unfortunately, is actually broken. The battery corroded, and I didn't know it because I lent it out when some of my friends were up from the West Coast. So I let them use it. I just handed over my whole bag of games because I was also sick, so I couldn't join them. But the battery corroded, and now the orange doesn't count down or make the splat noise or anything. I don't know if it can be fixed, is the problem. And the worst part is, I tried looking. They don't sell the game anymore. They're sold out like Amazon, I think like Walmart, Target, they say they have it. They don't actually have it anymore. They're out of stock. It's just gone. Anyway, we got the light arrows. So now we have technically like the strongest arrow in the game. It's not really like the strongest arrow. I think it does a little extra damage, but its more important effect depends. Certain enemies will just like take a whole bunch of damage. It's interesting, really. And by a whole bunch of damage, I mean they'll drop a whole bunch of money. It's a bit different, but you know, same principle. So let's see. There we are. We just need to get a little bit closer and try and work with the dead zone. There we go. See over the corrosion on the contacts of the knife. I'm assuming they tried it. I actually haven't opened the thing to look. Stupid bug. A lot of bugs in this game. And I don't mean like programming bugs. It's hard to find unless you get lucky and find one secondhand on eBay. Yeah, exactly. So like, I know they have that, like there's apps that are like randomized timers. So it's not that the game is completely unusable. We just can't use the device that came with it unless we can fix it from whatever is the problem. Camera, why did you do that? I didn't move the camera. It just like, I'm gonna swivel all the way around now. Eh? Huh? Stop that. Alright, I can't get that last fairy until after the next thing. Oh yes, this is a very unique enemy that I wish was present more so in the game. Which I believe is based off of the enemy of a similar name, Igor, from Link to the Past. Those are bits worked on most things that have had corrosion, except your LED lantern. I'll see what I can do about it. I would hope that I would be able to fix it. Alright, well that's now completely out. However, I might as well go around and anything I know I can hit with a light arrow, I might as well try. Which isn't going to wind up being much. So the biggest downside of the light arrows is that they cost so much magic to actually use. They should also be fixed? I agree. Alright, what else can I very quickly zap with a light arrow and open? Ah, okay, I know one thing. There's that one treasure chest. I don't think I can hit the sun that's... the sun switch in this room, so that's gonna have to wait. Nothing to do in this room. I do have to go around to that other room, though. In fact, it's completely pointless to go this way.
Hey, 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 hey.
Alright, anyway, so moving along. So I'm hoping it can be fixed. I'm not overly confident about it. But hey, it's not gonna stop from trying. Oops. Yeah. I get that. I have to get... I'm gonna have to open this thing again. Get down here, you low polygon mouse. You dirty rat. That's a bit weird. Okay, so here's a conversation thing that I had thought of because I saw a post about it somewhere. I don't remember where. But then I went and I looked up a bit more about it. So there's apparently this, like, art critic named, like, Roger Ebert or something, who has decried that, and I'm going to paraphrase, but I think I'm going to have the quote almost right, that video games can never be art ever. To which he wrote like a little article about it. Like this is years ago. Like, man's dead now. I don't remember when he passed, but you know, and I guess it's like, why am I letting some dead guy's opinion like affect me? I'm really not, but I do feel like I want to make a case that, okay, so this pretentious old art critic guy says that something that clearly is art is not art. Part of the thing that is one of the citations for that is that it has a quote-unquote skill gate. Okay, you know what? That's kind of fair enough, except for the fact that music is kind of the same way, too. Once you say there's a skill gate, that just entirely depends on time. That has nothing to do with, like, the actual art form itself. That's just time. So once you throw time into the equation, does it make it not art anymore? Because that's sort of the implication, that he's just saying that, like, it needs to be, like, a still frame. It cannot be changeable in any way. It has to be a still medium. In which case, then, okay, well, cinema. You need to have the skill and attention span to actually, you know, watch it. And if you don't have that skill and mindset, then you can't enjoy the medium. And it would be pointless to try, because, well, at that point, it's not even art. So movies aren't art. Music isn't art, because you have to have the attention span to listen to music. So that kind of mitigates that. Okay, sure, not everybody's going to be able to, like, you know, be able to get through the complexities of, like, the lore and find out why there's art in, say, Dark Souls. Because it's just, like, you know, it's an old game, it's a difficult game. You know, I get that. But you can't just decry that, like, just because it's hard and that you need to actually try in order to experience it, it's not art. I mean, I'm sure that there's novels. You know, writing is art, like poetry, but if you use enough, like, long, difficult words, somebody who doesn't have as good of a reading comprehension, are they then decrying that it is no longer art because it's different? Because they can't actually understand it like other people do, and thus it is not art? No, art is only one thing. Oh, silly me! There's only one type of art. Painting slash digital are also have skill gates. Well, to make it, but I'm going from, not from the, like, developer of the art standpoint. I'm going from, like, the... I hesitate to use the word, but it's the only one that really kind of works to encompass all of it. The consumer of the art. So, like, the player of the video game, the viewer of the movie, the listener of the music. Also, this is the big gimmick of this dungeon. We're going to space. Just kidding, we're going upside down. Zelda did it first, and Stranger Things can eat its heart out. Just saying. Even has a whole brand new soundtrack and everything. part of the reason this dungeon's so memorable, because it's just like, okay, let me just hit this, and it's probably just going to teleport me right inside. Nope, it actually shows the entire thing flipping upside down, you falling into the sky. People aren't just born with the ability to paint, so by his definition, is that also not art? I mean, again, I'm going by the definition of the viewer, the one who is observing the art, as opposed to the one who is not. As opposed to, like, the developer of said art. Okay, there's another treasure chest up there. I forget how to get up there, though. Because I don't think it's just this. Nope, that just drops you down right there. Already hit that. Oh, there's a door there. Okay. I mean, I'm not necessarily looking for an answer. I'm just kind of opening it up for discussion. So, I mean, if you got anything, I'm willing to hear it. And if you don't, that's fine. It's just kind of some food for thought. Like, are video games art? I would say they are. Are all video games art? I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that. Because in a way, not all video games deserve to be art. Some video games are just kind of their own thing. And, like, are just fun to play. Like, I would have a hard time classifying any, like, NES game as art. Some of them might be. I don't know. Like, I guess part of it starts off with a story. Like, a lot of art typically has to do with, like, a story. You know? Like, you look at a painting, and, you know, you've got, you know, all sorts of stories you can come up with for said painting. Doesn't necessarily mean that these stories are going to be right, or what the artist had in mind. But there'll still be something. Only who are allowed to see games like Undertale or Celeste. Exactly. I mean, I believe the article either the article he wrote or he passed in 2013. I don't know which. I don't remember, and I can't really check at the moment. Because, like, he offered, like... And then to give it a chance, I watched a TED Talk about certain, Oh no, I have to go back to right side up? Oh man! I was hoping I wouldn't have to. Ah, dang it. Do I play the ukulele or something? I know how to play piano, but I haven't played in a very long time. But no, I don't know how to play the ukulele. It'd be an interesting thing to learn, but I don't really know how to play any string instruments. Alright, I'm grabbing that treasure chest real quick, so I have to flip this back to, I have to turn it upside down again. Or right side up. We're flipping. But yeah, like, I mean, sure, there's some games out there now that are, like, very much made as pretentious art pieces that aren't made... Like, they've sort of lost the idea of being a video game. Which is, you know, kind of sad. But it was gonna happen. I wonder if if this guy is partially to blame, because apparently he was a very, like, renowned critic. Yes, I have heard about the new Elden Ring DLC. We had discussed it in a little bit of detail earlier, I'm looking very forward to the environments, as I had mentioned. One thing that I actually had forgotten to mention is that I am also very much looking forward to the FromSoft staple of DLC weapons having intricate and unique movesets. Is that they put all the boring weapons in base game, and then all the, like, actually fun weapons. Not to say that none of the weapons in the base game aren't fun. Some of them are a lot of fun to use. But, like, the ridiculous weapons, like getting Slave Knight Gale Sword in Dark Souls 3 that let you flip around like Guts, or Lady Frida's Scythes, also from Dark Souls 3. There was like a whip sword you can get in Dark Souls 2 in one of the DLCs, as well as the Ivory King's sword that let you turn it into a lightsaber, basically. I think Miyazaki said the map size is going to be about the size of Limgrave. That's it? Like, Limgrave... Like, I'm assuming Limgrave, like, and the Weeping Peninsula, right? Because only Limgrave for all that was shown? There's no way. I could see it being, like, maybe the size of, like, Limgrave, the Weeping Peninsula, and Caelid at the smallest. Include Liurnia, and that sounds about right for at least my mental envisioning of it. Or there's going to be a lot of verticality, which is very possible. Just Limgrave. I know that he's the dev, but I'm, like, tempted to not believe him? Because that feels very limited. Alright, 5 more stray fairies. Right, I forgot Bombchus can run on water, because that makes sense. When they heard on Twitter, so take it with a grain of salt. Fair enough. Grain of salt, absolutely taken. But yeah, and like the games, so to go back on that, when he said that he had like watched a TED Talk about like different games, like the games that were listed in that sounded like hot garbage. Like, the first one they listed was like, oh, this is a game about reliving the Waco incident, the WACO. I don't know how that's specifically pronounced, but like he said that the game is like supposed to be like that from the point of view of the people who committed it, and it's just like, huh? And you're taking this as like for every game? Like the other two examples are games I had never, like he picked games that nobody had ever heard of, or at least the person doing that TED Talk presentation did, and I'm just like, what? This person grossly picked, like, and then, like, part of their presentation at the end of it had to do with, like, marketing shareholders and stuff, and it was just like, wow. No wonder you have such a negative opinion of it. You picked, like, the absolute worst, like, person to present this stuff ever. I'm not saying that I could articulate it much better, because I have a hard enough time, like, not stuttering when I stream. But, like, come on. And at least do a little bit more research than, like, oh, I watched one TED Talk. I'm going to form my entire opinion on this medium that's been around for 30 years, entirely based off of that. It's like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean you're basing your entire opinion off of that? Stop it. Get some help. Play, like, an actually good game. Learn about... You don't even have to play it. Just learn about an actually good game. Please. You're addicted to Pal World. Yeah, valid. Pal World is a, it is definitely one of the games of all time. It's almost kind of a shame that it got so overshadowed by Helldivers 2. But you gotta admit, Helldivers 2 is really good. Like, that is a pretty quality game, and the fact that it's still so early in that game's life cycle is nothing short of kind of a miracle. Okay, there's nothing really to do here, so I just need to grab the rupees and let the hand fling me back up here. Cool, okay, it did exactly what I was hoping it would do. Alright, well, I got the key, so I can just ascend up to the top floor and get on out of here. I'm probably gonna fly into a mine. That I did. Most unfortunate. I played all the Resident Evil games. No, I've only played original RE4 and... Yeah, I've really only played like the original RE4 and the remake. I've seen through most of the rest of them. Are there 2 exits to this? There's 2 exits to this room. What's out this way? Oh, it's just here. Oh, and then it flips again. It's over here. I don't know. It's one of those things that's like, I feel kind of strongly about it. If you don't agree that video games are art, then more power to you. Maybe I'll try to convince you, but I'm not going to try too hard. Okay, so this one's different. So this one is push this block all the way to that other area. So there's a lot of flipping back and forth, which is why they have those jellies right there. So that you can replenish your stuff. It's already almost the night of the final day. I am running out of time. I did not think that Stone Tower was going to take me this long. Okay, so that's that. This... See, no reason not to call video games art. Me neither. I think that what really kind of got me was his insistence that video games will never be art. Because never's a long time. And there are plenty of games already that could very easily be called art. Just because he doesn't see that, that's just his loss. I mean, he's gone. So, like, he's not seeing much of anything anymore. But you get my point. Man, I'm, like, actually kind of anxious right now because of how little time I have to beat Stone Tower. You not jump on me, I'm busy. Yeah. Oh, you can see a little bit of, like, the corner of something clip into the wall while it was rotating. That's funny. Alright, got out of here. Oh boy, it's a Wizrobe. He's going to shoot the magic at me. He's got the fire. What am I going to do? Shoot him with arrows, that's what. Alright, it runs all the panels. I'll shoot you right in the ankle. You're not gonna be happy about it. And dead. Oh wait, there's a... That's probably another stray fairy. I didn't even notice that chest there. Oh no, I have to flip it again? See, this is what I was talking about. When I say it's kind of a point of no return, even though it really isn't. Is specifically that reason. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay, so I'm gonna have to flip this again. At least that's not very hard to get to. It's just tedious. Right. Alright, Ghost, come on. Do the spin attack. Here, I'm not targeting you. Alright, I have no time for stealing ghosts. Okay, I think that this... Where does this lead? Ah, nowhere. Splendid. I'm happy. Oh, that was clutch. I did not expect that to work. Okay. Alright, then I need to get up there to get that other treasure chest, which is probably just another, another stray fairy. I need to get all of them before I can finish this dungeon, or else I'm gonna have to do it again. Trick with these guys, flip them upside down, they'll try to drop on you for their standard attack, and... fail. Horribly. These, I believe, are called Armos Knights. They look a lot different in Wind Waker. I forget, do I have to kill all of them? Or... Oh no, it's the switch. It's that one flipped switch that I don't remember where it is now. Oh, it's just right here. You know, it's just like it's the insistence that, like, oh, cinema's still art, but like something like video games isn't. I don't know. I'm kind of beating the horse to death now, so we're gonna move along. I've said my piece on it. All right, and this is... Oh, it's a small key. Okay, very good that I went here then. Otherwise, I would have missed out on that key and had to come back here no matter what. All right, arrows. Those are useful. Okay, so now we're in this room, but upside down. No, do that. Okay, now, I forget there's a door over here? Well, there is, but going the other way. Alright, we're gonna face tank some damage. I thought for sure that launched me into the sky, and I was gonna be so upset. Okay, so remember when I said that light arrows can cause certain enemies to drop a lot of money? This is the examples of that. these blue bubbles, the cursed skulls. Shoot them with a light arrow, and they just drop $50. It's that easy. So now that we're here, Link now has to fight one of the more interesting mid-bosses in the series, at least in the early series, because there's no explanation. It's called Gomez. We don't into it if you can't get the bats away from it. Does that shed any light on the situation? Ha har hardy har har. I mean, it's kind of the Grim Reaper? He does a lot of damage. Luckily, he's not overly effective at fighting. There's just no explanation. He's just death. And then you kill him. It just works. Shame you can't steal a scythe. Anime rapper? Wasn't aware there were any anime rappers. Alright, boss key. Splendid. I also have no idea actually where to go from here. We need the bunny hood on. Like, I need speed. It's 7 p.m. on the final day. Speaking of anime, my friends and I started watching that newer anime that came out, the elf with a really long lifespan. I forget what the name of the anime itself is. It's good so far. I was not expecting it to get so existential right away. Not that that's a bad thing, of course, but... Oh, VTubers? Mixed. I have my own reasons about it. Beyond Journey's End. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Okay, can't face tank that, or else it'll just launch me into space. Luckily, I don't need to. Okay, so now I really have to remember... I don't have to remember anything. I have to go this way. After all, I'm a genius. But yeah, no, I've only seen 2 episodes of it, but I'm liking it so far. That's where the last chest was. Okay. Okay. Now I understand. That's right, and that one makes you have to go back to right side up town anyway. So there's no sense in me going any further than here now. I need to flip it, come back in, grab those 2 chests, then come back, and then I can finish the dungeon. Nope, can't hit it from here. There is the blood-stained emblem. Even though it's hardly blood-stained at all, it's just red. Girlfriend loves an anime. It's, like I said, it's like existential, but it's got its own charm to it, and I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I look forward to watching that, and I also look forward to continuing Vinland Saga when we get around to that. As for other shows, I still have yet to watch Better Call Saul. Like, that's one of those things that's just like, I really should watch that one of these days. And then I wind up not ever watching it, but I've explained this before. I'm weird with watching shows. Oh, you know what? I had actually completely forgotten, but I had meant to start today. Remember that big pack of multi-flavored Kit Kats that I got for Christmas? Today, I'm going to do it at the end of the stream, but today I'm going to try one of them out before I end the stream. Here's Sopranos the other day. Yes, that's... a friend of mine had also just finished watching that. And that's another one of those ones that, like, I should also watch. We'd also come up with an idea of, like... It's just kind of a spitball idea, but, like, an idea of doing a playthrough... No. It was, like, dress up as them. And, like... go to a convention, just, like MagFest or something, and just be like, oh, hey, all these guys dressed up in all these bright frilly costumes. Hey, Tom, look at this guy. He's got a huge scythe, or something like that. Like just for fun. I thought it sounded like fun, at least. I already had that pic of Vinny and MagFest. I actually do have it on my PC. I'll bring that up also. Remind me at the end of the stream and I'll bring that up. As long as it's not the one that doesn't look as good, because there's... I'm not gonna lie, I have two pics. The first one, I think got taken before he was ready. So even though I look the same in both pictures, his face is a little not so good. And I'm pretty sure that I only have the good picture on that. Like on my PC right now. I think the other one's still on my phone. Nope. I don't have enough time to run all the way back. Very long and very good. Love the characters of comedy. It seems like it'd be like kind of... maybe not necessarily right up my alley, but I feel like I would also greatly enjoy that show. Come on. Yes. I don't even know why I'm going this way. I don't need to go this way. In fact, I went the opposite way I needed to go. I am wasting time. And I didn't even grab the chest that I meant to grab. What am I doing? Everything's falling apart. I mean, what else is new? You know what I'm saying? Okay, grab this chest first, because this is just right here. Straight Fairy, 12th one. There's 3 left. I believe that they are all in treasure chests. I think it's... I know that one of those chests is the... I don't have time to deal with your dragonfly bullshit. Get out of my face. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now this thing's gonna be chasing me all the way up. See, now I got started on that accent, and now I'm not gonna stop. It's a fun accent to do. Okay, is this the right way? Yes, okay. Luckily there's like a short grace period as soon as you like step on their hurt box before they actually like hurt. Ugh, this dungeon is such a roundabout. I'll be roundabout. I don't know any of the other words to roundabout other than I'll be your roundabout. game. I played that right. I love the like JoJo roundabout memes when those are popular for a while. I wish that... A friend of mine had said this yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and I completely agree. Memes go out of fashion too fast anymore. It's like, oh yeah, this meme is actually like really good. It's really funny, and then it's gone in 2 weeks. What do you mean? Why is the meme gone? I was just starting to like enjoy it. Why is it gone? This is the popularity. So what? It's still funny. Or the more people use it, it gets more overused. Yeah. Like, I know you're right. Like, I know that you're right. I guess I just don't want to believe that you're right. Because that means that that's just the way it's going to be. Okay, where is... Where... There it is. Somehow I looked directly at it and completely missed it twice. There we go, 13th. Song of Soaring, get out of this dungeon. I am like so close. There's 2 more stray fairies left to get. And they had to go your way to look at memes you like. Now they appear on your feed for you whether you want to see them or not. Yeah, it's true. I get it. Not happy about it, but I get it. Like, but like, you'd think the good memes at least would stay around for a while. And like, yeah, people still reference like old memes that are good. Or even old memes that were bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. I don't want to believe it, but it might be possible. Alright, this should be the last time I have to flip. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like treasure chests underneath of one of these. They've only got supplies in them, but still. Difference of inside jokes have been recited for 10 years. Oh yeah, we've got ours as well. In fact, our personal Discord server has a bot on it that we've just been filling with memes over time, like audio ones. It's like whenever we want to, we can just like it even has like a random feature, so you can just press random and it'll just give us a random clip. It could be something from Dark Souls 3, it could just be like some random meme. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Anything of the sort. Yeah, that was strange. There are over 800 commands. Yeah, exactly. We have over 800 commands in that bot. I maybe have like 20 of them actually memorized. I know exactly what they are. We have like 4 different variations of the Saw theme from the movies Saw. Which, granted, I put in there, but still. We got the Giant's Mask. Which is funny because the inside of it is just a broken texture of like the eyes of the mask. Whew. Almost got me. So what did that do? There's another upside down chest. Why is there another upside down chest? I keep hitting that to like go to the map, and that's not right. Okay, so there's a chest there that I never actually got. That's gotta have the second to last fairy. These used to be just the inside jokes of the internet, now they're just normal jokes because everybody uses them. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. And off to space. Luckily, because the devs expect you to fall a lot, you don't actually take damage when you fall into space. Do we use ESM bot? No? The bot that we have is coded from scratch. Like, one of our friends made it, and then, like, other friends have worked on it and updated it over time. Alright. Here we go. 14th, one more. An item or mask you got at some point that allowed you to reverse gravity at will. That would have been cool. Have they done anything like that with the Zelda game? Reverse gravity. I mean, they've got that in Terraria. They've got that in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, but I mean, both of those are 2D games. Man, the amount of like 3D chess they would have to play in order to actually make that work. Because once you get that, then you know people are going to be trying to flip everywhere. People are going to find ways to clip out of bounds to make new speedrun tricks for your game if you do it that way. You got to be prepared if you're going to include something that... If you want to put in a gimmick like that. Or else you're going to like have to restrict it to only work in certain areas. And come on, that's just not fun. We're only limited to this temple. Exactly. You could only use it in this temple, and it's just like, okay, well, what's kind of the point of it if it's... It's... So think of Twilight Princess's spinner. The spinner is a neat little object. It kind of like gives you a little boost, lets you kind of ride around on it. And if you like press the button to make it spin, then it's like a little attack. It's neat. But that's kind of it. Like, you just have to activate a few things and to ride on a couple of rails, but outside of the Arbiter's grounds, there's not very much to do with it at all. Also, I'm very much running out of time. It is almost midnight on the third day. I need to get my ass in gear. Need to replay Twilight Princess. I'll be eventually playing it on stream. Now that I've done Majora's Mask, next up is going to be Wind Waker, but that's not going to be for a bit. Okay, so let's see. I need to get up to 404 rupees. As though I can see it working anywhere. Yeah. But that's the thing. You need to plan so much around just that happening. I keep doing that to look at the map. Okay. Can't go that way. Can't go north because that is barred. I have to go east and then go the really long way around. Oh boy. I hope I don't run out of time by the time I actually beat the Twin Bolt. This is the closest I've ever let the game get to the final hours by the time I'm actually done a dungeon. This is actually a little nerve-wracking because I don't want... Because if I don't beat the Twin Mold, I have to do the entire dungeon over again. Which says more about my time management skills than it does the game. So I could have reset time and done this on day one, and then it not be an issue whatsoever. Instead, here I am doing this, you know, floating segment for the third time. Falling into the lava and needing to restart it, wasting more time. Just because I didn't plan this out properly. Game over! That's what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want it to game over. That was worse than last time. I'm further from it. Just adds to the suspense. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Because Twin Mold is not a fast fight. It's not a fast fight in the original. And it's definitely not a fast fight in the remake. The countdown has started. Here we go. It is now the eve of the festival of the Carnival of Time. Hooray. Ah! Okay, it was right down here. No, the stream's not ending soon. I'm beating the game tonight. Okay, that's all of them. Should they have Burger King? Do you stop that? Zelda does not need product placement. By any means. Not even other Zelda games. It doesn't even need a callback. Unless it's specifically a sequel, then it needs to have a callback. Looking at you, Tears of the Kingdom. You're a direct sequel. There needs to be more callbacks to Breath of the Wild. We've been over this. Alright, I need to mash the gremlins together to form the big lady, and the big lady needs to enlarge my sword. Yes, I know what I said. What I said was accurate, and I don't care. Big lady, make sword become the big sword. You heard it here first. Buying the Master Sword at Walmart and lose Zelda. That's just silly. Alright, large blonde woman. Enlarge! Great Fairy of Kindness. Sure, whatever. Here we go, the Great Fairy Sword. The only sword you can use by just mashing a C button. So you can use it when you're cursed. Thank you for granting me the Enchanted Claymore. If you can't tell, the world's ending! I'd rather have the legendary Whopper of Time or the fierce deity's Baconator. I have to say the fierce deity's Baconator. Alright, so what's funny is that sword is entirely optional and is only a couple steps stronger than the Gilded Sword. So while it is the best sword in the game, you can't use a shield, and it's not terribly better. This is going to be very harrowing. I have to use the Giant's Mask for this. It's a shame that they didn't think to give the Giant's Mask an actual gimmick until the remake. But it's still really cool. You'll see what I mean once I actually get to it. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I only need that one go on. I can snipe the thing from here, can't I? I can't, it's too far away. And it's out of order. Come on, like, you don't have to replay the entire Elegy of Emptiness note for slow note. We're on a time crunch. That shield would make a good emote. I don't disagree, and I wish that I had thought of that earlier. I mean, honestly, there's like one small part where I managed to point it in like the exact way that it looked like the mouth was like moving up and down. It looked kind of freaky. I'm gonna see if I can find that and maybe try to chop that down, turn into a GIF emote, because that would be interesting. Not the Song of Soaring. I'm getting flustered. I'm making mistakes. I missed. Oh, I missed. The pressure is on. No kidding. I mean, granted, we've only gone through half an hour in-game. So I should be able to beat the Twin Mold in that short amount of time. Keyword should. Oh wow, the music's glitched. Because it didn't play outside. This is actually like super unnerving now. I didn't know that the music would just stop like this. Wow, this really adds to like the pressure of the scene that like oh crap, the world's ending and I am like so not prepared. It's just the sound of the Clocktown bell. Oh, I do not have time for this thing. Even after the enemy music, it doesn't turn back on. Okay. I'll just put the ocarina on, because I'm going to need that real quick. Alright, here... You might recognize this room as the one that I just fought the Gyro Master in, and that looks a little funny. Let's jump in. Whee! Off to space. Not really. So this is the spectacle of a boss fight from 2000. Giant flying centipedes. Are centipedes insects? Like, are they considered insects? They don't have the, like, 6 legs and wings bit. So you get the Giant's Mask. In the remake, you're not allowed to use your weapon. It's a little hard to see what exactly is happening. So the Twin Mold have 2 weaknesses. Their skulls, and their, like, crystal-looking tails. So every second that you have this active, it costs magic. And you can't pick up the little magic vials unless you trick yourself back down. So it's a lot of back and forth to make sure that you have enough resources. They're not hard. There's not really much strategy. They make the battle a lot harder in the 3DS remake. But also in the 3DS remake, you can't use your swords. So you actually punch these things out. And you don't even get the Giant's Mask until you kill the blue one first. Then you get it, become giant. And then you have to wrestle this one into submission. Like, you're literally either grabbing it by the tail, spinning it around, and slamming it, or you're actually put the giant centipede in a chokehold to deal damage. It's fantastic, and genuinely an upgrade to this boss fight. That's incorrect. I'll do that. Bunny hood on. They're arthropods, not insects. I thought so. Okay, heart container. Which means that there are 4 heart containers left. These twin molds remains. You've freed the innocent spirit that got turned into 2 centipedes. Because that makes sense. Luckily, time does not flow at this point, so I can relax just a little bit. Well, we've helped all of you. That's all we can do. Call us. That's what they're saying. Without being told, we understand. So now you'll help us out in exchange. We'll call you from atop the clock tower to do something about him, alright? What? Their voices sound sad. You don't want to? Forgive your... Forg. That's just their last message is just org. They're just sad about a frog. Forgive our friend? What do you mean by forgive? Huh? What friend? Forg. The 4 giants. And then there's the strange mystic cloud that just goes up into the air and cures the Akana Valley of its curse of undeath and lust. Really just kind of putting the valley to rest. You're not, like, there's no real problem to fix besides that. So now that that's done, now it can just be a wasteland, except for the dude who lives with his daughter, who researches the mummies and the Akana sex well. Okay, so now that that's done, we have one last thing to do before I could turn back time. And I hope that I didn't screw it up last time. Technically, I could just ascend up the clock tower, call the giants, and then do the last thing to beat the game. But I said I was going to 100% it, and that means getting all the masks, and that also means getting all the pieces of heart. So without further ado, you better have it. You do. Okay. I don't have enough money. That thing costs 500. I am 78 short. Dang it. I need $78. Give them to me now. The world is ending. I don't know what he just said. What did he just say? Was it that much? Because of the bad rumors going around? I don't know what that means, and I don't care. Just give me my money. At this time of day, there's a 4 rupee service. I don't care! Why does a fictional bank have a service charge? Shut up. You're lucky I need this money. Stop. Hey. I look around, doing a special sale. Check it out. Brings the all-night mask creases bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but sure is a freaky mask. See, when you put it on, you can try and fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? Check the bargain. $500. For what I believe is heavily implied to be a torture device. No, I have nothing for you to buy. Alright, so we have done it. We have... Is that Deity Link? The all-night mask? No. Here's the mayor, though. Cowards! All of you! Not a one of you stayed! My apprentice will be disgusted with all of you! I'll have fine carnival without you. If you're gonna fall, then fall already! I don't know, do you really want to tempt the grimacing celestial body hovering ominously in his 4 hours from literally killing us all? I don't think you do. 100% of the game. Oh, yes. Well, getting all the masks 100% is the game. All the heart pieces is just because I said I would. Why forget the all-night mask exists? That's because it's one of the, like, 3 masks that has one purpose, and that's it. Okay, now, this 3-day cycle, I'm going to go through the Cafe and Anju side quest. So on that note, I cannot save the old lady. She has to get robbed on the first night. Because if she doesn't get robbed, you can't progress. I also want to just spend a lot of time just farming rupees, because I need 5,000 for a piece of heart. So, let's see. Post office timer. Okay. So, one piece of heart that I absolutely need to get, I can't get until a lot later. I say a lot later, it's not that much later. 3 p.m. It's after 3 p.m. So when that clock at the bottom of the screen says 3 p.m., I need to return here so I can get that piece of heart, because that thing's been eluding me for like 2 streams. Look, sir, I don't have time for this. I want to try and get all the masks and all the rest of the pieces of heart that I need, like, in this particular cycle. So I'm going to need a Moon's Tear, grab a land title deed, because I think that I forgot one of the stranger things that is in... That's the second time that that's sort of come up, even though... One of the more bizarre things that happens in this game, I think I've completely forgotten to do until now. So first things first, need a Moon's Tear, trade it for a land title deed, because I need paper. We're trying to receive what are looking at the telescope? It's a lot of fun. We can look at the moon. You know, the moon's completely normal, isn't it? It totally is. Never mind the fact that I've been hit by like 3 falling meteors. That's fun. Meteors are fun. I'm afraid to leave my house. Alright, Moon's Tear, acquired. We are wasting no time with this. Boom. Back to Clocktown. Because we are really in the home stretch of the game. I don't have too much left to do. Also, I was wrong. That one little jumping minigame out in the middle of Great Bay has a piece of heart, and I need to do it. So I completely beans that one. Yes, Skull Kid is a little bit of a prankster. Skull Kid sort of originated the... It's just a prank, bro, because all his pranks are, like, genuinely destructive to everything in Termina. Including, you know, the moon dropping. It's just a prank. I do the Deca Flower quest. Transferring titles. I actually have already finished that quest entirely. I need the title deed for the inn later tonight, after midnight. Because I'm pretty sure that I never got that. Anyway, the moon's way back up there. That's cool. Okay, so there's free money in the chest right up here. So I can grab that. Yep, you got it in one. Always scared you when he was young. It just seems silly to me. Like, especially considering what happens when you actually give him the paper. Which I'll just wait to not spoil it in case there's somebody here who doesn't know what happens. Alright, Silver Roop. There's a hundo right there. Which I believe I need money for when I... Actually... Oh god, I have to go fight Georg. Let's just get that one done and over with. Just remove Georg from the equation entirely. I just don't like that boss. Worst one in the game. Like, Twin Mold at least makes up for it with the spectacle of it. Georg is just bad. Hey, baby, let me serenade you. If I can't remember how it goes. There we go. And luckily it doesn't do the entire cutscene of opening the temple every time you do it. For like this one and... Actually, there is none for Stone Tower. This one just goes a lot faster. And this is the only one that does go a lot faster. There we go. Oh, I do actually need to grab a new fairy. This isn't like the perfect run that I'm going for, because whenever I've beaten the game, I've always had the last 3-day cycle be the quote-unquote perfect run. Cafe and Andrew's side quest, the ranch side quest, like as many side quests as possible, as well as liberating all 4 of the major areas from their bosses. So like all bosses beaten, as many side quests completed as possible. I always do that before I wind up actually beating the game. Spider's George. No, Spider's George isn't in this game. Spider's George, otherwise known as Armagoma, is in Twilight Princess. I can't skip the cutscene. I have to watch Georg slowly swim around. Well, while I wait for that, I'm gonna preemptively open up my my multi-flavor pack of Kit Kats, so I can try one later on. Never mind. This is actually proving really annoying to open, so I'll do that later. I'll probably need to use my teeth, because I don't... Actually, no. I have things to open it. Duh. Alright, Georg, where are you? Unfortunately, this is the only boss you can't kill with light arrows. Don't you dare, don't you dare. I know you're probably swimming up to here. Fantasy Stream's back. That it is! Okay, summon away. Luckily, you only have to really hit him in the face to get that to work. Alright, we gotta watch him spit out a bunch of fish. Nope. There's the big chomp. Where's her face? There it is. Oof. You saw him come up right there. Georg is the original Reaper Leviathan, by the way. It's like this, like, terrifying deep-sea monster. And see that? Even though I was like halfway down his back, he still managed to bite me. Because the hurt box on him just gets replaced by a I'm gonna hit you box. He was one hit that whole time. That whole time he was one hit. I'm a friend that watched all the way through and the rest hadn't finished, so I rarely get to talk about it without being scared of saying spoilers. Alright, we beat Yorg. Get out of here. If I could choose any OP broken anime power, which would I choose? Do you know how many of those there are? It's not an easy choice to make. I can continue, I don't know, I'm a turtle. What do you want from me? Alright, not even 8 PM and I have already... I've already done this part. Okay, I think that I need to activate the Cafe and Andrew side quest shortly, because I believe I have to wait until the postman shows up, gives her a letter, then I talk to her, she gives me a key, and I put on Cafe's mask, because I think I only have until noon to do so, and then she like goes into the back to make soup. Yeah, I don't want to like talk to her and accidentally mess it up because I don't know where the postman is and I don't know where. The very beginning of this is always like oddly nerve-wracking. No, I want the bunny hood. This postman stops there, and then I think he runs up this way. Drops off the letter, then I think he, like, leaves and runs up North Clocktown? If he's here, then... No. Oh, God, where is he? Where the heck is this postman? Because I know it's after the letter is handed to her that I have to talk to her to get the room key. No, I don't need chocolate meat. 9 AM. Wait, did he even actually do anything yet? You're fired. Where is Postman? Why has he not delivered thing yet? Because he's somebody's supposed to talk to Andrew, she's supposed to get, like, flustered about it, and then, like, forget what she was doing, and that's when you talk to her, and then you get the key. Once you get the key, then you put on Cafe's mask, talk to her, and then that kicks off the rest of the questline. If you don't get that key, it's not that big of a deal, but you lose out on... I don't think it's a piece of heart, but it's something. I really don't want to look it up. I'm going to wait until 9 AM. If Postman walks out, then I'm just going to follow him. Actually, you know what? Better idea. We're going to set the time back to normal. And then let that just kind of roll. Because I've made a list. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. In fact, I actually forgot to, that and that. Okay, yeah, there he is. Now he's out. But I made a list of all the pieces of heart that I need. But I'm missing one. And I don't know what to do about it because I don't know where that last one is. Like, which one I forgot. Alright, so Postman comes here. Grabs these letters. Because, here's the thing. Right off the bat, you see that there's this little purple-haired kid who walks out from the laundry pool, puts something in the mailbox, and then leaves. So we have to wait for the postman to grab that letter, take it to its intended recipient, which is Andrew. And at that point, then, you know, everything that I said can actually begin. Now he's checked it twice. I checked it at least 3 times, and I have to, like, compare it to another thing in order to really figure out which one I missed. Because I know I don't have 8 of these 9. Problem is that there are 10 that I'm missing. Yes, there's another 4 after that, but I know where those 4 are. They're all at the very end of the game. I don't need to worry about them. PS3 emulator is so hard to get to work, and trying to get Skate 3 to work, but so nerve-wracking. How is it nerve-wracking? I'm just curious. Like, does the emulator have a chance to, like, really screw up the rest of your PC by using it? But I've definitely heard that PS3 is hard to emulate for, like, no good reason. It's just that weird. You play it on your 360, but you can't find the disc. So it is. It's just buggy. Fair enough. Alright, so the postman sprints back up to here. He's collected all the mail. Oh, can I do the thing now? Or my schedule is now my nap time. My schedule is disrupted by even a few seconds later. Delivery will be delayed. Public service is very hard. Okay. So I have to wait for him to deliver the letter, and by that I mean I have to wait for him to wake up. Great. RPCS3 is an interesting one. I have a beefy PC for most titles. Huh. PlayStation is a thing that I haven't really done too much of. Like, I've played some games in PS1 and a few games in PS4, but like 2 and 3, you got me. Alright, so waiting for him to wake up. Okay, it's been an hour. He goes into the post office and sleeps for exactly an hour. Exactly 1 hour. I wish that I could have, like, such impeccable sleeping habits. I want to fix my sleep schedule, like, so much, but it's... I, like, start, and then I just revert. It's not easy to maintain the discipline to keep that. I have to recommend Sly Cooper or the OG God of War titles if you like hack and slash. I'm good with a good hack and slash every now and then. Okay, so we're about to officially start this side quest. Crash Twinsanity is a fun title for PS2 as well. I've never played Crash Twinsanity. I have the Crash Bandicoot collection for Okay, now we're gonna eavesdrop a little bit. What is this? I have delivered this to you. Wait, this letter, where did you... From the post box. That's not what I meant. From the post box where? From the post box somewhere. That's not what I mean. So see, she gets all, like, flustered about it. Yeah, the Insane Trilogy. Yeah, the only Crash Bandicoot games I played before that came out was like it was Crash 3, Warped, Wrath of Cortex on GameCube, and Tag Team Racing, the other one for GameCube. I haven't played like any other Crash games until the Insane Trilogy came out. I beat the first Crash Bandicoot, started getting most of the way through the second one. I'll play through those on stream eventually at some point too. I love old school platformers like that. Okay, now I talk to you. Welcome to the Stockpot Inn. Did you have a reservation? Yes. You do have a reservation? Oh, that's good. Mr. Link, is it? One moment, please. Mr. Link, I have you down for an afternoon arrival. Room is our knife chamber on the second floor. Here is your key. Got a room key. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. Please relax. Alright, well, I guess I might as well go check into my room. Be this one. Oh, I can just get this at any time. I thought that I had to wait until the third day. There's just 100 rupees waiting for you. Game Racing was also a gem. Yes, and I loved all the little like animated skits they did. Those the dioramas that was just Crash doing something stupid and to either himself or one of the park guys. Very funny. Alright. You're also looking for Cafe? I have a request. Cafe, I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. Alright. Cafe Andrew's side quest begun. Officially. So now I have to go busy myself until 11:30 this current night. So I can busy myself right now just farming rupees from Dodongos. So we can just kind of have a conversation while I do that, because this is going to be kind of mind-numbing. Well, that's not true. I can go get another piece of heart right off the bat. Using that all-night mask, because there's 2 pieces of heart you can get from the all-night masks. I'll still get this money first. Just because I'm already here. Three light arrows to kill the Dodongo. And now you know. Alright, small one doesn't offer nearly as much money, so it's not quite as worth it. Ever play Simpsons Hit and Run? No, I've seen Germa play it, and some, like, corruptions from when Vinny played it, but I've not played it myself. I guess that's another one that could go on the docket for eventually play. Germa stream was amazing. Yeah. I actually didn't watch it until like a lot later, just because I didn't watch Germa at all, but at the time when he did stream it. It's like as soon as I started watching him, that's when he started having like, that's when he decided to break dance on the green screen stream and then disappear for a long time, and now he's into like semi-retired state. Oops, ran through the fire. I watched German's TF2 era. No, I didn't. Which is kind of interesting, because that was back when I played TF2 a lot, so it's like almost kind of surprising that I didn't, in a way. So I don't know, like, really any of his TF2 content. Let me read back a little bit, because I think I missed a couple things. The game is a victim of crunch. No, Wrath of Cortex is a victim of crunch. Get it? Because that's the name of the bad guy. Oh, okay, I can... Now I can go back to Great Bay and go do that other thing. Harshby and Star's mid videos are great. I believe it. Anyway, now I have to go and complete this, jumping minigame, whatever that is. Get that piece of heart, scratch that out. I still need to figure out exactly what I'm missing. Yeah, it probably was. I mean, it's got some issue for sure. I think that it has like a... I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's that it has a ton of like gimmick levels that it really doesn't need. Yeah, and the graphics were a little lackluster as well. I do remember that. Alright, as weird as that was. Evenings and the first thing in the morning are my break times. Come back later. What do you mean? Evenings and first thing in the morning are your break time? No. There's no break time. You don't get a break time, sir. I didn't just slaughter a giant fish so that you could say, oh, I'm on break. Even though I'm right here, I'm not doing anything. And you can't make me. No. You're gonna let me play your stupid little game so I can get your stupid little piece of heart, and then I can be done here. Less strange choices of vehicle levels, and too many of the, like, the hamster ball levels, you know? Because there are a lot of those. There's no indication that was even a thing. And I bet that I bet he's not gonna be available during the night. Alright, we're going back to Stockpot Inn because there's another thing that I still can get. If I can just remember where I'm going. Like some of the hamster ball levels, but there were some bad ones. Like, they should have only had, like, 2 of them in the whole game. There was, like, 1 per world. Like, there's less platforming than there are vehicle levels. It's kind of crazy. Alright, so, where's Grandma? Here's Grandma. Alright. Alright, Granny, I want a 2-hour story. Tortoise, did you finish helping Father? Then let Mother read you a story. What story would you like to hear? Carnival of Time, 2 hours. Season of Harmony begins with the Sun and Moon are in alignment, paying homage to the way that both nature and time are tirelessly in the process of progressing. The Carnival of Time is when the peoples of the 4 worlds celebrate that harmony and request fruitfulness for the year. It's a harvest festival, basically. For ages, people have worn masks resembling the giants who are the gods of the 4 worlds. Now it's become a custom for each person to bring a handmade mask to the Carnival of Time. It is said that if a couple united on the day of the festival and dedicated a mask as a sign of their union, it would bring luck. The centerpiece of the carnival is the clock tower, and on the eve of all the festivities, the doors to the roof are opened. Atop the clock tower roof, a ceremony called the gods is held and an ancient song is sung. All these festivities for the Carnival of Time are held so that we may ask the gods for a rich harvest in the year to come. Again, harvest festival. Yeah, good job. That's all for torches. Now when does the clock tower roof open? On the eve of the festival. You did a good job remembering. That's the boy I'm proud of. I'll give you some candy as a prize. Yes, candy. Alright, so I can scratch out one of the all-night masks on the list. Music in that game is awesome. I agree. Who knows what he'd prepare? Not even I know. No, but funny, like, sort of related thing. Back in high school, I think it was, like, sophomore year. Like, this kind of just goes to show how little situational awareness I can have sometimes. By the way, so we need to be back here at about 11:30. So, I've actually got a little bit of time in-game that I can go to Ikana Valley and do a little bit of fighting. You know, topical. But, so I was trying to get to history class. And as I'm going down the hall, I didn't even notice there was like a crowd of people gathered in like, you know, the circle. So like, you know, something was about to go down. I wasn't aware of that. I was trying to get to class. So I like kind of push my way through, and I'm starting to like, you know, I'm almost through, and then that's like, as I break through and get to the center of it, that is the exact moment when the two kids who were there just started fighting. Just like flailing arms. You could tell that one was kind of like the taller one was not necessarily like getting better hits in. He was just winning, I guess. I don't even know. But like I had to like duck backwards. I was like, oh jeez, what did I just walk into? You know, they just kept fighting. I managed to get around them so I got to class as one of the security guards was running up to break it up, but it was just like, it's like, why? What? You know, you had to fight in the middle of the hallway? I'm just trying to get to class, man. You know what? I'm not going to answer that question. It seems somehow they have managed to send the Akana's wandering spirits into peace. But outside of Akana, there are still swarms of wandering spirits and lingering regrets. The ones in this room want to meet you again and have been waiting here for quite a while. Go see them if you feel like it. I'm sure they'll welcome you. That's probably how he sounds if he laughs. So there's a treasure chest that's going to spawn in right there. We don't know that yet. So the gimmick of this little mini dungeon is that you need to have a certain amount of hearts in order to actually proceed to do the fights. Oh no, you roasted and toasted me. But this goes seems so ridiculous to me. Me too, but I'm very much not somebody who fights. You know, I wasn't back then, at least. Not really now either, but... You know, avoid conflict when I can, but... No! I wasted the money! I think I get money from each of them, so I need to back out of here and... drop the cash off at the bank. Dang it. Here I thought I was all prepared. Turns out I was not prepared. Why in the world would I go back to high school? I graduated 10 years ago. I have no intention of ever going back. Like, until it's like parent-teacher night for my kids. That's the only way you'd like get me back to a high school. Or I guess if like a filming thing had to happen in a high school, that would work too, but... right, bank. Alright. Deposit the money, then go back and resume Resume the mini-boss gauntlet. I know I got their piece of heart. Yes, I do need something. Okay, 2,900. I just need 2,000 more, and I forgot to stop back here and get the piece of heart from the postman. Because you can only do that after 3 p.m., and once it reaches evening, you can't get it anymore. See, I should have done that. Then I should have done the 2-hour story with Grandma. Dang it! Ah! Too many things. Mr. Postman won't be opening the door. Where am I going? I'm going this way. This is the way I need to go. We're not going to the Akana Sex Well again. I don't care how many... No. I'm not continuing that thought. Don't go aw! Okay. Now we're back here. This is just a combat thing. Like, this doesn't have anything to do with the thing that I need to do. Oh, look at that, Wizrobe. This makes for easy clipping. I mean, that's also the sort of thing that, like, I don't know if I could capture that magic again. Speaking of magic, I'm almost out of magic. In fact, I can't even cast light arrows anymore. Oh, I didn't even know there was one right there. I like that you can just stand still and just, like, sentry this fight. Alright, arrows. Good. Heart, okay. I imagine this is a hundo. It is indeed a hundo. Why is there no magic available? I want to use light arrows. I guess I don't need light arrows. There's some magic in the pots of water in the main area. Possibly. Arrows. Arrows. Okay, there is some magic. It's not much, but it'll work. Berry, don't really need that, but okay. That's supposed to be hearts. And more magic. Okay. Alright, so next up is the boss known as Wart. Wart. Yes, I know. He's up on the ceiling. Oh no, big eyeball on the ceiling. What is this, Kirby? Kirby bosses are all about being giant flying eyeball. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick. Monoculous, yeah, really. I hope I'm not wearing out the control stick doing this. Ah! You make me waste my power. Don't close your eye as soon as you become vulnerable. And you open it when you become invulnerable. Okay, it's probably just one more. And then we'll enter second phase. Yep. And then just 2 spin attacks, and that ends that. Ugh. Nicole? I feel like Dancing Queen should be playing while he spins around. Or you spin me right round. $701, Nicole? 701, Nicole? Nope. Oh, that's right. Say it again. It's been a while since I've seen it, so forgive me. Alright, refuel a bit on magic, even though I'm not going to need it for the Garrow Master. Which I'm kind of surprised that they picked the Garrow Master for this one instead of Gomez. But they could have at least included, like, you know, this is a place where spirits are gathering. You know, they might as well include death. Boy, for a master ninja, you're not very good at your job. And he just blows up and acts like he don't know nobody. Death has a hidden VIP room where he gets to watch you kill these guys a second time. I don't know, he seemed pretty gung-ho about, you know, murdering this child the first time. Either he's like a villain who kind of realizes that, like, hey, you know what, maybe I don't want to go up against this guy again. Or I don't know what. Or maybe it's this guy, who knows? You're not an amazing person, Link. It seems you've somehow managed to heal their souls. Maybe I shall vanish soon myself. Well then. One of the few who learned their lesson. Yeah, really. Rematch? Nah. So this one is the Gauntlet one. Did I not mark this one down? I didn't. Okay, this was the mystery one. This is the one that I had forgotten to mark down. Good, okay. So that means that I now know all the ones that I actually do need. So, Post Office Timer, which I can't get yet. Post Box, which I need to finish Cafe and Andrew's quest for. Couples Mask, Cafe and Andrew. Keaton Quiz, Cafe and Andrew. The paper quest is for later after I continue the Cafe and Andrew quest. The jumping game, I think, has to wait until the following morning. Money. Yeah, so there's really only 3 things that I can do out of the 7 remaining. I did not hit left on the control stick. I'm going to interpret your question a different way and assume that you're asking, how would I feel if I had a brother or sister? I don't know how I'd feel if I had siblings. You know, that's the sort of thing that, like, you don't really know unless you have them. being an only child, it's like it's hard for me to have imagined. It's hard for me to imagine how my entire life would have been thus far if there was somebody else, you know, around my age, a brother or sister, or multiple even, also living in this house with me. It's, you know, in a way, it's like neat. In another way, it's like, We're just gonna deposit that much. It's a flat 3K. I actually can continue farming rupees. In fact, this is actually the better time to be farming rupees. How much life without growing up without your sister? Yeah, exactly. The house will be definitely more crowded. Yeah, this house is really not. Yeah, this house is kind of small. And yet, apparently, up to like 9 people have lived in it simultaneously at one point. 9 people under one roof. I can hardly imagine how this house would be with like 4 or 5. And you're telling me 9 people lived here at the same time at some point? Crazy. The time for siblings has passed. Like, at this point, my life is how my life is. There's nothing that's really going to wind up changing about it. In that regard. In a way, it's kind of the reason that I don't want to have multiple kids when I, you know, after I get married. Because it's just like, yeah, it's kind of cool being an only child and, like, kind of getting everything that I want. That makes me sound, like, incredibly spoiled. That's not exactly how it was, but, like, there was no, like, I didn't need to fight somebody over, like, a snack or something. That's what I mean. And you know, I'll admit, I'm kind of spoiled. I'd be the first to admit that, really. But it's also just like, you know, that's... It's also kind of, you know, lonely. Like, yeah, I've got my parents, and, you know, they're good. I've got all my friends, which I'm incredibly grateful to have. I don't know what I'd do without them. Or, like, how my life would be, like, that different without them. So I will always be grateful for them. You know, just, like... The chickens don't count. You shut your face. You were too scared to sleep alone, so you'd sleep in your sister's room she hated. I mean, that still says that, like, you know, you trusted her that much. Why are none of these dropping magic? Some of them are, because I do have more magic than I had. Okay, good. I mean, like, genuinely, like, the closest thing I feel like I have to a brother that's blood related to me is Jesse. I'm sure parents make life choices based on the whim of a 4-year-old. I mean, in a way, it would kind of, I guess, help in their decision-making process if, like, they were thinking about it, but they didn't know how, like, you know, we've already got the one, we don't know how he's going to react to it, but, you know, maybe it should, like, you know, let's at least hear their opinion. Ultimately, it's not their decision. Like, if they're on board with it, that just kind of, you know, that's one less thing to worry about. So I can understand from that point of view. But then again, maybe, like, only some people would think of it that way, and other people would not care. They just go along with it anyway. I don't know. It's a guaranteed to be a magic pod outside of Zora Hall next to the owl statue. Yes, that is true. It also involves an entire Song of Soaring, and then a Song of Soaring back. Like a meeting with Andrew, I'm late. I hope that she doesn't leave anytime very soon. Oh no. I was not paying attention to the time at all. Oh, Mamma Mia. Oh, Mamma Mia. I hope I didn't miss it. I would hate to have to restart the entire thing. Andrew, I'm sorry that I'm 45 minutes late. Please still be here. Okay, you are here. Good. I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. No, forgive me. I'm 45 minutes late. It's about him. Cafe. I received a letter from him. Strange, isn't it? Getting a letter from a missing person? There's absolutely no mistaking it's from him. It's clear to me. Please, here's my letter. Please put this in a post box. This is delivered. When he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please tell him that Andrew is waiting for him. And please, after you've seen him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Can I ask this of you? Yes. Take it to a mailbox. Okay, I don't remember... I shouldn't have skipped through what she just said, and I wasn't fast enough to check the stream feed as I'm seeing it to double check exactly what she said last. It said something about the morning, but I don't remember exactly what the morning thing was. Alright, let's get this. Alright, I have to check this first. Deposit mail here. Ka-ching! Your letter has been received. Ka-ching! It shall be delivered tomorrow. Ching! Okay. That's done. Now we have one more thing to do at the inn. Now that's past midnight. If your imaginary sister worked at a restaurant, would it be Wendy's or Will you stop that? You're being terribly silly. I mean, that is an option. So yeah, for some reason the devs thought this would be funny. Paper, please. Here, have a title deed. I don't even need to voice act for that one. Oh, you saved me. This is where King Harkanian's been this whole time? This fell down here. I'll give it to you. Piece of heart. Alright. Toilet hand. Off the list. To continue to put together will increase the amount of life energy you can have. Ooh, well, that person was just added to your notebook. You helped them out of a jam. This is added to your notebook. Alright. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of heart remain, it looks like. Yep. Pizza Heart? Yeah, that's it's what Peppino's gonna look for in Pizza Tower 2. He's gonna be on a quest to get the Pizza Heart. Anyway, back to farming up a stupid amount of money. No, it... Burger Bane. Those voice clips. King Harkanian from CDI Zelda. All those YouTube poops. Did he just call you a hoe? Rude. I know, right? I mean, I helped him out of a jam, and there he is, just calling me a hoe. You think you know a hand sticking out of the toilet? It's like a weird inversion of the Akamanto monster. Skull looks a bit like Grim from Billy and Mandy. A little bit. I mean, you know, skulls. Do we need them? Yes, we do. Unlike slugs. Alright, so I'll be able to finish depositing all that money And then at that point, I will not need to worry about money in this game ever again. It's a matter of collecting a little bit more. That way I can throw that at Mr. Boatman so that I can do his stupid little jumping game, whatever that's supposed to be. Billy and Mandy was a good show. I wish I'd watched it more. I'm not all alone now. Like K Megalil just said, I have a bunch of great friends now. They are awesome, and I know that they're there for me, and I'm very lucky and privileged to have them. I don't know if privilege is the right word, but I'm very lucky to have them, and I'm very happy that I have them. My thing was just a hypothetical, like, of, you know, having... How would life be different if you had siblings? To which I gave my answer. Like that face in the shield is how you feel. This is like the only Zelda game where, like, your shield has a face. The worst part is that you get that from the well. And now that we have evolved that well into something absolutely degenerate, I don't know how I feel about it. Mildly cursed is how I'll put it. Which is fitting, given that the rest of the Akana Valley is also incredibly cursed. Let's go, finally made it to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you did. Whew, that was close. Skull almost bit me. Skull bit me, I'd have been cursed. I don't want to get cursed. Or then I can deposit that, and then it's just one more roundabout. It's not actually a roundabout. I don't know why I keep saying roundabout. The good thing is the shield isn't your face, because that'd be a bit Silence of the Lambs. I've not seen that, so I'll take your word for it. They call you block face all day if your face was a shield, because you'd be blocking everything with your face, because your face is your shield! That's an old 40k meme. Because it sounds like, because what they're saying is my faith is my shield. But it sounds like they say face. And that's the funny part. You're the ringleader. Ugh, I got it. Alright, I think I missed something. I think there are better shows nowadays, like Paw Patrol and Better Call Saul. I was just talking about Better Call Saul and how I need to watch that. Not Paw Patrol. Nah. Based the next shows with Billy and Mandy slaps. Yeah. Or like Sopranos and Hazbin Hotel. Well, these are weird juxtapositions of shows. I don't understand what's going on. I was almost afflicted. I kind of watch both equal. I don't know if I watched nah, I mean, being the generation that, like, grew up at, like, was the perfect age when SpongeBob was released, I gotta say Nickelodeon had, like... Nickelodeon really, like, took the lead as soon as they had, like, SpongeBob, and only kept riding that lead with the rest of their shows that came out after that. And even a little bit before that as well. You know, Zim, Uh, uh, yeah, like Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, Teenage Robot, like all of those were quality Nick shows. Really, did Cartoon Network come, like, besides like Teen Titans, did Cartoon Network come out with anything like big around that time? I don't remember. You're my friend and all, but if you don't watch Better Call Saul soon, I'll put you in an aquarium barely big enough for you. That is an amazing threat. I'm tempted to see if you would, but also I know that I just do want to watch it. It'll happen. I still have the Netflix tab open on my PC. Open to episode 1. I just haven't actually watched it yet. I'll get around to it. Alright, here we go. This should be the piece of heart. Alright, finally. Take my money. You've already saved up 5,000 rupees? Well, little guy, I can't take a deposit. Sorry, but this is all I can give you. Piece of heart. Good. I can get this one off the list. 5k in bank. Success. 6 pieces of heart remain. And I don't remember when I can actually get to Cafe. I think it's sometime in the afternoon? Because I don't think the guy delivers letters until the afternoon. So I've got a decent chunk of time to kill and nothing to actually do, except there's one thing that I can do to get me to the next morning. Very fast. The hate is justified for what? Wisconsin. For Wisconsin. You'll get a live stream from the aquarium. I mean, if I start watching it before I get put in the aquarium, theoretically, I won't get put in the aquarium. I do not wish to be fond of the lobster. Why am I here? I remember now. Alright, we're gonna get into the story from Grandma. Oh, Doris, you're late. Tomorrow's another early day, so good night to read your story tomorrow. It's gotta be during the day. It's gotta be during the day. Have I played this? Yes. You know I played Majora's Mask. You know that I played this. Don't be coy. Or else you're gonna come in the aquarium with me. Ha! You get it? Koi fish. Uh-oh. Vinyl and the Boo meet up? Alright, so the jumping game that is probably not open and is close enough to morning. They're gonna be like, oh, it's too close to morning. This is when I take a break. And not actually going to let me play his stupid little game. You get stabbed in the streets. I hope you don't. I prefer my friends unstabbed. Maybe it's a personal preference. Nice. Alright, let's see. Okay, so there's really nothing else that I can do until the following morning. Because, like, there's no extra mini games, there's nothing of the sort. There's a post office timer which has to be done for 3 p.m. and I think it can only be done on the first day, but I think it can be done on the second day. I just have to actually get there in the 3-hour window that I have. Best city to live in Wisconsin is Eau Claire. Interesting. You're gonna be going to North Carolina in a couple of months. Very nice. The only place in North Carolina I've really been to is just Outer Banks. Like, of course, there's like the drive through to get to there, but still. I remember in high school, I think it was 11th grade. No, it was 10th grade. We had to do a project on some historical stuff in you had to go to a historical site, and the teacher made us have to take something with a timestamp to prove that we were there. That's the funniest part of that. But it was just go to a site of historical relevance and basically just take a write a project on it. I chose Colonial Williamsburg, and my mom and I went on our way down from to Outer Banks one year. I actually got a little souvenir like model cannon. In fact, here, since they're just waiting anyway, I can go grab it. You grab it. An English 6-powder field gun specifically. It's a little dusty. It's been sitting on a shelf for a while. Yeah, it's just a little model, but it's of like an old-timey cannon from back then. I mean, I don't think that they made the cannons out of gold, but still. It's just a nice little souvenir that I kept from there. Ugh, I've got dust on me. Tom's getting the cannon. Remember when I said you're fired? I meant you're fired. The first 70-degree day near you isn't until April. It's probably same. So I totally just dyslexicked where you said, and I definitely read that as CCTV the first time I looked at that, and I was very like, huh? What do you mean? Pardon me. I really don't like that I like off so much on stream. When I get my Stream Deck set up, I'm definitely gonna have a mute button on that, so that when I have to cough, I can just like hurry up and press that. If I were on a regular show, what object personified would I be? Man, I don't know. You know how many objects there are in the world? How am I supposed to pick one? Alright, so I've got a decent chunk of time before that can do anything. Because the letters don't get delivered until mid-afternoon. So I'm going to go to Great Bay, and I'm just going to harass that guy until he finally lets me actually play his stupid game. Chippewa Valley Community College. Oh, okay. Where does the V come in? Maybe time on regular should be a big baked bean. No. How about automatically lump me in with a giant coffee bean? I don't want to. No, that was weird. I don't want to be a bean. Would I rather be a Super Saiyan or live underwater? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not scared of the aquarium. I mean, I'm scared of being compacted into an aquarium that's barely large enough for me. That sounds very uncomfortable. And also very bone-breaking. I would rather keep my bones, thank you. Or else how am I supposed to participate in the skeleton war? Come on. Oh, Valley. Yeah, that would do it. You mean would I want to live in the abyssal zone of the ocean? No. No, I have a hard enough time playing Subnautica. I don't want to live in the ocean abyss. Season back to normal. I started a little business aimed at tourists. Pay 20 rupees and I'll invite you to a big jumping game that has a really big prize. Before I go to the island in the center. Okay. Oh, you're up for it! Now then, I'll explain the rules, so listen carefully. You'll light the torches each of the surrounding 4 islands in a particular order. Jump to the island that has the lit torch. If you jump to it before the torch goes out, you'll get 1 point. Get 20 or more points, you get a big prize. Are you kidding me? Just bend, forehead. Fish wants to give you a little kissy. No! No! Be warned, there's water at the bottom of the ocean. Under the water? It looks easy to try them. I know you'll try again. You, sir, are a swindler. You swindled me. Yes, I know how the game works. Just light your stupid torches and let me do the jumps. I only need 20. That's the nice thing. I mean, I'm gonna get as many as I can, obviously. Ah! Bottomless Pit Inspector. If you fear deep water because you almost drowned when you were younger, so want to stay as far from the ocean as possible. You also almost drowned when you were younger, but a cute girl saved you, so you're not that scared. I mean, I guess that's one way to get over a fear of that. Hello, I am under the water. We could be like the primordial worm in the abyss. That's toppable at least for you. I mean, that's... Worm? Sandlot reference. Alright, again with the jumping. 20 more points. Yes, take my money. Yes, swindler. You swindled me. See, the important thing is just, as soon as you land, you don't move. That way you can turn around and actually do the thing. Because you start moving, and if you're going a little too slow, the Link decides, nah, I don't feel like jumping. I'm just gonna walk right off the edge and fall into the ocean. Oh, wait a minute. I've only got so much money before I have to go and get more money. Maybe I shouldn't just do that? Nah. Into the ocean. See, it almost just happened right there. I almost beansed it again. Luckily, I have a lot of time in the morning of the second day. Okay, I've reached my previous best. And I think you actually have to last until time runs out. It's not gonna go to 20 and then just drop in the water. I think falling in the water completely invalidates your attempt. And what sucks too is the last time I had a really good, like a really clutch jump where I landed on the wrong side of the torch. And like had to like curve in midair and I still made it somehow. That was cool. Unfortunately, that attempt didn't really count. Which really just kind of makes this worse and makes me a bit more angry at it. Not like angry, but like, you know, the annoyed sort of angry. It's just like, come on, really? You know the sort. Where it's just like, you're like kind of mad about it, but it's that like really quick, fading anger where, like I said, you're not really mad, but you're a little mad, and it just makes it a little sour. I guess that's a better way to say it. You're sour about it. Ah, see, I jumped to the wrong one. Ah, jumps to the wrong one again. Oh, okay. Just stand still. Alright, I did it. That was a little too easy. Well, here's your prize. Piece of heart. There we go. Jumping game done. 5 pieces of heart remain. I may go bankrupt. You fleeced me for 60 rupees. I'm not up for it. I don't know why I jumped over here. No. I'm not missing out on anything. You gave me my prize. I'd rather come with you to Wawa to get mac and cheese. Yeah. No, I don't like the deep ocean. I told you, Subnautica was a hard enough experience for me. I mean, like, I get dreams of Subnautica randomly, where it's like, it's almost Subnautica, but it's different. There's always Leviathans wherever I go, and it's always awful. Like, I have not had a good Subnautica dream. Alright, Clock Town, because we gotta wait for Postman to deliver the thing, so I can actually talk to Cafe. Let's get some oven-baked mac and cheese. You're making me hungry. Stop it. I mean, like, don't actually, but, like... It's like... Stop! It's like that, sort of. Would I rather be lost in Costco at night or IKEA? I've never been to a Costco. I don't know how cursed they can be. However, I am aware of certain IKEAs that go on forever. I don't want to get lost in an IKEA at night, because that would mean that I'm lost in an IKEA. And if I'm lost in an IKEA, that just means that I'm lost forever, and you would need to mount a rescue mission to get me out of IKEA. I'd rather go to the Akana sex well. The Akana sex well was a mistake. King of Akana no longer approves. He doesn't know why he put it in there. Possibly as a juxtaposition for, you know, the giant impenetrable stone tower nearby. Oh, God. Of course. The deep Akana sex well. But just a little bit away from the giant rock-hard tower. Mamma mia. And I like that the first chat message I see when I look back is, I like IKEA a lot. Realistically, you'd probably live longer in Costco. Probably. I would at least have a diverse amount of food there, I would presume, because Costco's like a grocery store type deal, right? I don't know, like I said, I've never been to a Costco. Like, I have a better idea of what a Kmart is. I've at least been to a Kmart. Either way, I'm not surviving the night. Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence there, buddy. Not if there are creatures there, they want your samples. I don't know what you mean by that, and I'm not going to ask for clarification. I don't have... I have a mild amount of thessallophobia. Athalophobia? I don't know how you actually pronounce that. Open water fear. I have some of it. I'll just go to the bulk grocery store like Sam's Club. Okay. I've not been to a Sam's Club either, but I do know what a Sam's Club is. But no, so... here's your official dose of Tom lore for the day. When I was really young, I'm talking like around age 5 or 6. My dad took my mom and I on a fishing trip out on his boat. I may have actually told this story before. I don't know, on like a Q&A or something, or just here on stream. So, we go out there. I've never really liked boats to begin with before that. But then we got out to open water. It was a little rocky. Not terrible. It could have been worse. We're not really catching anything. We might have gotten like one good keeper fish. That's it. I had my my little Game Boy Color, and I had Link's Awakening DX on that. You know, I'm 5. I don't really know how to play like a game, like an adventure game all the way through, so I'm just kind of walking around Hyrule Field gathering rupees or Koholint, rather. Gathering rupees and just kind of milling about, not really doing anything. And you know, I was whiling away the time, and then the batteries died. So now I had no means of actual entertainment, fishing wasn't good enough, and started getting seasick. So I decided to do the thing that you're not supposed to do. I went down to the cabin. Because I figured, okay, if I just get out of the sun, maybe I'll feel better. Nope. I went in the cabin, and it got worse. So I came back out of the cabin, back out in the sun. It's summertime, so it's pretty hot. Eventually we decide, alright, nothing's really biting, we're going back in. The engine stalls. Okay, that's fun. No, the engine has stalled, rather. There's nothing to be done about it. We're stuck in open water. So he gets on his radio. He tries to hail Sea-Tow to get us towed in. They didn't answer. Like, at all. He tried, like, twice over the course of, like, 10 minutes. No answer at all. So we wait a little while. He tries again. You know, he tries just intermittently. Eventually, he finally does get through. Sea-Tow comes out. By this point, it has been hours since we had wanted to go back in. Luckily, it wasn't, like, getting dark yet or anything, but, you know, sun was starting to dip a little bit. Come to find out later, they were having a birthday party. And that's why nobody was at the radio to answer. Because it was somebody's birthday at the Sea-Tow place. I understand I'm just kind of running in circles while telling this story. There's nothing to do until after Postman delivers the letter. And then it goes back so I can get the timer thing done. So, you know, all's well that ends well. But that's the reason I don't like boats. And I refuse to get on boats. I will get on a ferry, perhaps. But, like, open ocean? No way. I'm not doing it. Like, there's an island off of the Outer Banks called Ocracoke. It's, you know, just kind of a touristy place. Which is all well and good. The thing with that is that the only way to get there is by ferry. Ergo, I've never actually gone to Ocracoke. So yeah, there's your lore for the day. The fortress might be impenetrable with a Welsh. Listen, you stop that. Just don't get stuck in a Costco after hours. They hunt you down. Sheesh. Go to Wawa. It's too late to go to Wawa for me. Okay, so he just dropped the letter off there. Oh no, he's still holding it. Okay, that's fine. Did I go to the bottom of the lake? What do you mean bottom of the lake? There's no lake to go to the bottom to. There's the bottom of the ocean, which I did go to. It's full of giant eels that try to eat you. That's not fun. Oh no, my story. No, that wasn't a lake boat. That was ocean. That was the sea. That was salt water. We could not see land. There was no land to be seen. It was all water. I guess I should have been a bit more clear about that detail. The Game Boy Color was fine. It's here. It's still in its case over in the corner. Later the lake is a gamer. Eat your DS. What? No. It's an understandable fear. Yeah, I'd say so. So as such, boats are just a no-go for me. It took me a very long time to finally get into a kayak for the first time. And, you know, that's fine because that's like, you know, you're in control of the kayak. You're the one paddling it. You're not dependent on a motor. So there's like a sense of self-agency with that you don't get with a larger, like, I say larger, but like the fishing boat that has a motor on it. It's different. I want to be trapped in a sexy dungeon. Huh? Did I miss something? Oh. I did miss something. I'd rather be trapped in a sexy dungeon, or would you rather be trapped in a school bus full of hungry kids for 24 hours? That's hardly even a choice. And if you think that I would choose the bus, you're dead wrong. Tom lost at sea segment. Yeah, I did not win at the ocean segment of the game. And you know what? I'm okay with that. What a volleyball to talk to. I'm just scared of boats, but what about the hose? Huh? Huh? Would you ever have trouble motorboating? I'm not... How do I say this? How do I convey this properly? Ships, vessels, those are the things that I have the problem with. That's it. Bunga bunga indeed. I can't agree more, K-Megalol. Then we're gonna stalk the postman a little bit more, because he's got a letter to deliver that we have to make sure that he actually delivers. Caveman brain go, yay. Hey, postman, where are you going? Where am I going? What the heck was that? Hold up. No, no, Link, do that again. That big jump you just did. No, not that. I wish I could recreate that. You know, I should have probably sped time up. Like, reverted it back to being fast for this. Over the last 2 weeks? I didn't stream the last 2 weeks because of stuff that was happening on the main YouTube channel, so don't... We're not getting into that. That is, events that are done and over with. I'm back. Finishing this game. Yes, I know I'm currently at 1/3 speed. That's... I wish that I had fixed it earlier. Alright, so it looks to me that the postman doesn't do anything. All he's done so far is just run in a big circle. He has delivered no mail. He's not stopped at any other post boxes. He already did the mail delivery. Why are you so slow on the stairs? Turn around town for the second time today and not be winded by the stairs. You know, I don't remember if, like, if he sees you at all, he, like, runs. So I'm just gonna put the stone mask on so he doesn't see me. Oh, that's actually a copy of Link's animation for handing something over. That's interesting. I wonder if I can listen in. Oh, it was too late. Hesitation is defeat, and I hesitated. Oh yeah, when am I gonna play Sekiro? I'll get around to it eventually. Alright, so now I can actually get into here, because you couldn't get in here before any other time. So now I can actually speak to this strange purple-haired child. Green hat, green clothes. Andrew wrote about you in her letter. It seems you're looking for cafe. Can you keep a secret? Andrew trusted you. I shall also trust you. Who are you? I am Cafe. Cafe, we're looking for is an adult. Look at you, had to see a child. I was turned into this by a strange imp wearing a mask. I'm not hiding because I look this way. When I was turned into this, I went to see the Great Fairy in the shrine near the North Gate. But on the way, my precious mask, a wedding ceremony mask, was stolen from me by some prancing man with a grinning face. Well, you're just careless, like my partner. Before my wedding ceremony, I was quite happy. I was targeted because of what I've been turned into. Oh my, I pity you. I know Andrew is worried, but I can't go out yet. I made a promise to her that I would bring the wedding mask and greet her. This pendant. Give it to Andrew. So this actually doesn't have a specific time limit aside from before the 3rd day. I mean, I understand as grown-up matters, you should probably take the pendant to Andrew anyway. Keep what we just talked about a secret from everyone. Ah, he said the line. He said the line. Keep it a secret from everyone. It's a secret to everybody. Those who now launch Dark Souls 2's Color the First Skin for Nintendo Switch. Dark Souls 2 isn't on Switch! Alright, we're gonna slow time down again. You know, I meant to get that emote, and I agree with that emote in this particular context. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Not quite the right reference, but... if I do it, there's still a good reference. Very important I look at the Discord. Oh no, oh no, I see all the I see I have 4 notifications. What in the world could it possibly be? Currently out delivering mail. What do you mean you're out delivering mail? Yeah, you can only do that one on the first day. So I'm gonna have to get it on... I'm gonna have to get that stupid piece of heart starting on the next day. Oh. Alright, well... you've got mail. Yeah, no kidding. Imagine if, like, that never, like, got upgraded. So, like, in the year of our Lord 2024, we were still, like, you'd be in the middle of streaming, and all of a sudden you just hear from somebody, you've got mail, from their desktop, because they've got their desktop capture. Oh, did you meet him? I did. Ah! It's from Cafe. Thank you very much. That face looks so happy. And now she should be like, I've decided to wait for him. I've made my promise. I'm fine with this. I believe him. Alright, she won't leave, which means I can get the couple's mask once I complete this next section. So I have the entirety of the night. Oh, okay. I believe you can... yes, you can only get... you can only help Cafe on the night of the 3rd day. Because you do that, and it immediately goes to the countdown, you go back, and then Cafe Ninja meet. So, no part of their quest happens during the 2nd night. So I can... get the other piece of heart from the other story. Because Postman is only available the 1st day. Oh, George, let Mother read you a story. The 4 Giants. This is quite long, but it is a good story for you to hear, so I'll read it with some extra gusto. Ahem. Give me a second, will ya? It's on my other monitor. It's on the I have to... Ugh. Give me a second. I'll go look. This better be good. The aquarium. Okay, that was worth it. That was completely worth it. Alright, I will just show that at... Why'd you make me bald? Oh my god, that is awesome. That is awesome. I'm... Okay, I'll show the... no, I have to show that on stream now. Yeah, with friends like these... That's great. I know, it doesn't look like me at all. I would look so different if I was bald. It's amazing. The fact that what is this even? Who is this person? Why are they in an aquarium? Does this actually have to do with Better Call Saul? You're not to be a trust with Adobe Photoshop. We know this. I know it's me. No, the Discord's not ready. This is from personal friend server. Oh my god, that's so great. Have you seen this man in your dreams? If so, why haven't you let him out? He's suffering. Help him. Please. Look at him. He's trapped in the aquarium. You would just let him be like that? Redeem, go work out. Okay, you know what? You doing that has actually reminded me. I have workouts that I need to redeem. I have workout cams set up. If you give me a second, I can actually do that. Hold on, I have to... we'll keep this up while I go work out. Why not? Alright, give me just a second. Start that. You're probably gonna get that echo, because of course you will. It always happens. I've got 2 tallies today? Because I've only seen the 1. Oh, no, you're right. I do have 2. So I have 8 tallies I have to account for. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have missed the 1. Give me a second. I gotta handle this on this end. That should be good. Alright. How's this? Is it echoing? Surprisingly not, unless I need to press a button over here first, and then it'll start echoing. Alright, are we echoing? No! Alright, awesome! Workout cam is doing good. Okay, so I've got 8 tallies, so that's a lot of stuff to do. I meant to stretch before streaming, I didn't. I also meant to do this at the beginning of the stream. But fine, we'll do it now. Alright, so 8 tallies, so that's gonna come out to... What should I normally do? 5 push-ups per? Yeah, 5 push-ups, so that's gonna be 10, 15... 15 push-ups... 30 sit-ups? Yeah, 50 push-ups, 30 sit-ups, and 10 squats you guys can get to see. Alright. First off the push-ups. 15 in a row. Here we go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. I have been slacking on my workouts in real life lately, as I'm sure you can probably tell. So this is a lot harder than it should be. Ugh. Also, I can't see chat right now, so I'll catch up with what you guys are saying when I get back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Ugh. Okay. Right. That's that. Alexa, play Eye of the Tiger. Alright. Yeah, and now the 10 squats. Again, you just have to trust me, you're not getting that. Not for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it is now too hot for the long sleeve shirt. Give me just a moment. Woo. Gotta fix my hair up a little bit. All right. All right, and I'm back. With my Hollow Knight shirt. See, the squats are free, you deserve it. Yeah, no you don't. What do you mean one more tally? These wheat socks, they're trees. They're pine trees. Oh my god. Okay, another 5 squats then. Ugh. See, you made a blunder. You redeemed the one you can't see. That's the meme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. Go. All right. I have caught up with all the workouts. Weed doesn't come from trees. Huh? Oh, Christ. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I gotta switch my monitor back since I had to flip it for Discord. Yeah, because that's been the policy this entire time. You don't get to see the squats for free. Okay. Aquarium. Why is there an extra I in aquarium there? Tom Squat. I never made that as an emote? Huh. I need to fix that. 50 gifted for some squats. If I could do the, like, I mean the filmographer, the robot voice. You mean like? Hold on, I'm a little exhausted from a short workout, so.
Alright, so the robot voice kind of goes like this. Here you go. You get it for free, but the next time it'll cost you channel points to have you do a funny voice.
I just haven't done it in a while, and frankly, I could have done it better, but like I said, I've been slacking on the workout. Thalassophobia is not a disease, it's a fear. Anyway, alright, let me let me see what I missed after all that. Okay, the tallies. And you did that to be funny. Breaking ball call. Did the voice. Stretch, I should've. 40 push-ups, we haven't gotten that far yet. Think about how you would be bald if I got my hands on you. No. Better call them all. Hesitation is defeat. Here's a disease. Maybe to some people. Alright. Anyway, let's continue, because I'm really trying to finish this dang game tonight. It's not a dang game. I love this game. It's a great game. The Four Giants. This tales from long ago when all the people weren't separated into 4 worlds like they are now. In those times, all the people lived together, and the 4 giants lived among them. On the day of the festival that celebrates the harvest, the giants spoke to the people. We have chosen to guard the people while we sleep. 100 steps north, and in each of the other directions. If you have need, call us in a loud voice by declaring something such as, "The mountain blizzard has trapped us," or "The ocean is about to swallow us. Your cries shall carry to us." Bruh. Alright. Better not scald. Alright, more push-ups. Here we go. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I hope I'm doing the right amount. Pardon me. Okay, stream is not frozen. I was worried it was for a second. Didn't break 90 doesn't count. You don't count. How do you know I didn't? Because you don't count. There's one who was shocked and saddened by all this. A little imp. The imp was a friend of the giants since before they had created the 4 worlds. Why must you leave? Why do you not stay? The childhood friend felt neglected, so he spread his anger across the 4 worlds repeatedly. He wronged all people. Overwhelmed with misfortune, the people sang the song of prayer to the giants who lived in each of the 4 compass directions. The giants heard the cry and responded with a roar. O imp, we are the protectors of the people. You have caused the people pain. O imp, leave these 4 worlds, otherwise we shall tear you apart. Comrade. Sounds like a whole lot of communist propaganda to me. The imp was frightened and saddened. He had lost his old friends. The imp returned to the heavens, and harmony was restored to the 4 worlds. And people rejoiced, and they worshipped the giants of the 4 worlds like gods, and they lived happily ever after. Good job, wasn't that fun, Tortoise? What do people do to call the giants? I don't know. Oh, really? Would you listen to art so Mother is happy? I'll give you some candy as your prize. If you answer it correctly, she just says, very good, and then you get nothing. Alright. 4 pieces left. And all of them are dependent on the Cafe and Anju quest. Each and every last one, which I am close to being done. You're right. What kind of jerk would make me work out again after I just sat down again? Don't you tee-hee. I saw that. Ugh. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. Ugh. Oh, that was my knee. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my knee cracking really hard right there. Ouch. Oh, you're doing this for my own good? Is that what it is? You're doing this for my own good? Nah, it's... I intended for today to sort of be like, this'll kickstart me to get back into doing my own workouts again. Those are crunches. Oh, whatever. It's close enough. Weighted... I don't even know what a weighted sit-up is. So, okay, they're crunches, not sit-ups. I'm sorry, I used the wrong terminology. They've been crunches this entire time, I guess. Again, you do it for the meme, but then you do it at the exact time when you don't get to see anything. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Smack my headset. Ow. Ugh. Oh, I want to finish the game, please! Let me finish Majora's Mask! There's 4 heart pieces left! I have to help them. I have to help people get married. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. I'm just trying to help people. Elvis perchance? What is Elvis perchance? What does that mean? Another one. Yeah. It's where you hold a weight while you crunch. Oh, whatever. Headset doesn't count as weight. I know headset doesn't count as a weight. This is a very light headset. This headset's heavier. The headset actually has metal. There's just a sweat stain on the carpet. I hope not. Okay, so the final day. So to get the Keaton mask, I think I just have to go back to here. Perchance. Want to see me curl the 85s by the end of the stream? I don't have 85s. Okay, I guess I have to wait until nighttime. So, okay, there's actually just nothing to do until, like, later on in the day. Okay, Ocarina, because someone orders same-day shipping, got some weights for the stream it. Why do you do this to me? 85s are hella money. I don't know if you mean that, like, they're, like, awesome, or, like, they're expensive. Because I feel like that expression, Dumbbells don't go cheap. Okay, that answers the question. I mean, it's kind of true. Alright, so, to continue the quest line... See, Cafe's waiting here. I found him, Green Hat Boy. He's using this place as his safe house for keeping his stolen goods. Apparently his name is Sakon. He came to the shop last night and I followed him. His storage for the things he's stolen is on the other side of this rock door. Only Sakon can open it. The only way in is to wait for Sakon to arrive. I'll wait. I made a promise to Anju. He will show up. You're right, he will. At night. And I don't know when... I don't know what time I can actually get into the Keaton mask. Which is one of the 3 remaining masks that I need to get the Fierce Deity mask. Couple's mask I get from completing the quest. Keaton mask I get from the Curiosity Shop salesman in the room behind the Curiosity Shop. But I don't remember when that opens. And the Postman's hat I get by giving the item that I get for completing Cafe and Anju quest to the Postman, who then gives it to me. I don't even remember what I just left off with. Was it push-ups? No, it was, oh god. It was... What did I just leave off with? I've already forgotten. Do I want to be anything that I don't want to be lately? I feel like in a really... I feel like in some way that's a... I want to say yes. Genuinely, but I don't know for sure. Squats, is it? Cool. No, hold on. I just said push-ups. Next up is crunches. Next up is crunches. Because push-ups went up to 25, so crunches goes up to 50. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Again, my left knee just decides it's just gonna crack a whole bunch. Weighted hip thrusts. No, I'm not doing weighted hip thrusts at the Icona 6 well. Alright, just checking. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's actually starting to hurt. How long have you guys been waiting to do this? You can do weighted hip thrusts with those 85s, I'm sure. I'm sure you can. At the end of the stream, they'll call him Thunder Thigh. For free, he says. For free, he says. Can I do chest pumps while holding a filled aquarium? Probably not, actually. Kept us waiting 2 weeks as your punishment. You know what? Fair enough. I can't really argue with that logic. It's just making me have to stream longer. Not that I want to stop. But because every time I work out, I, like, lose the memory of what I was just doing. So listen, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go on the stream, and you're gonna set a thing so that the people in the stream can tell you whether or not you have to work out. It's for your own good. You and I both know that it is. When they pay up the channel points, you have to do either sit-ups or crunches, whichever one. You're going to do push-ups, and you're going to do squats in any order. Now listen, don't show the squats on camera. That's quality content you're going to want to save them being able to pay for. How you do that? It's up to you. But you have to do all three. You can choose what order you do them. Try to do them equally paced out so you don't run yourself down. And you just do it. You don't ask questions. You can gripe all you want, but you still gotta do it. Getting swole. That's kind of the idea. And it's all thanks to you. Let's get you up to 250 lane. You stop that. I have to rename the unit of weight. 250 tons, more like 250 toms. What? Again, I've forgotten what I was doing. Actually, I know what I know what I need to do. Okay. So, okay, so I just need to wait a little bit longer. That's been the entire thing. I just need to wait a little bit longer, then I can get the Keaton mask and get that piece of heart. 250 wells. Huh? £250, not that kilogram business. What is a kilometer? Alright, restore time to flow as normal. We're waiting until 1 PM. That's when I can go and get the Keaton mask. Then I can get that piece of heart. And then just wait until nighttime to finish out the rest of the quest. After that, there's only one thing I need to do on the final run before I beat the game. And that is the stupid postman thing. Big Red Gum Jingle. I actually don't know that, so I guess I am a little young for that. Yeah, so you get it. That's a good question. I'm going to opt to not answer it. Because that's a lot of thought, and I don't feel like thinking about it. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce, special orders, don't upset us. I have no idea what you're referencing with that, but it just sounded like an Ermine Trout thing. I'm gonna opt for the construction paper turkey. Okay, 1 o'clock. We're almost there. In the 3DS remake, you can actually zoom time ahead to whenever time you want. But if you try to do that here, it's just going to take you to the following night. It's an old Burger King jingle. Oh, interesting. Kind of like the McDLT. I don't remember everything about it, even though Germa's sang that commercial jingle like 4 times in like one stream. At least. He really likes the McDLT for some reason. But I cut off a finger every time I bug you. No, I don't live in a small Irish island. One of the best additions of the remake. Yes, it helps out so much. Would you rather, would you, or rather you did? Well, you see, the issue is that a couple of these people I know in real life. So, make of that what you will. As for everybody else, that is up to their own individual interpretation. Alright, 1 p.m. We've made it. Suddenly the door is unlocked. You the green hat kid? I got a message from Cafe. Now, Cafe, I noticed he was real little. When he showed up looking all young in that little brat body, I didn't know what I was seeing. It was one glance at that Keaton mask he was carrying for me to realize I was looking at my old friend. I gave him that mask a long time ago. He was just a little Cafe. Didn't know he kept it that well for so long. You know, building a rapport with, you know, the mayor's son. I see how it is, Curiosity Shop Man. Not sure why, but I want to give this to you. My own copy of the Keaton mask. Cafe's Mask of Memories. Accepting this keepsake doesn't make much sense to you, but you should take it anyway. Now, Cafe, he says he wants you to take this to his mother. We're giving express mail to Mama. This is priority mail, so hurry up and deliver it. Which you can't do until nighttime after the quest is actually done. A customer came to my shop last night. Now, Cafe sees him and Cafe's color just changes and he goes running after the guy. The guy's a regular, greedy thief named Saka. I think he's from Akana Village. He says he frequents the well there. I don't know. It's kind of weird if you ask me. Like, I didn't think there was a well in Akana. Isn't Akana like dead and full of like undead things and like mummies and shit? Like, why would he go to a well in a dead land? Doesn't make much sense. But you know what? I'm not gonna question it. He looks like Mr. Worldwide a little bit. What is a normal people? That's a very good question there. Hey Tom, knock knock. Who's there? You asshole. I don't mean that, you're beautiful. But at the same time, you asshole. You're lucky that we're at a point where we just have to wait. So you get creepy music while I go do push-ups then. Alright, push-ups it is. Ugh. My legs. Sweet liberty, my legs! Ugh. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. At least when I did this for Bloodborne, I had more time in between. Mostly. Except for that one beast. don't think I ever spent anything besides when we came up with the glasses thing. That's true. Alright, so yeah, at this point, like I said, we're just kind of waiting, so... While we wait for nighttime so that we can go help, our old friend Cafe here. Spend a few glasses and change up weapon points here and there. Yeah. Oh yeah, you do have a lot, don't you? You are very frequently on the stream. Oh no. Alright, I need to come up with some sort of idea that, like, is just a waste of chat points, but, like, a lot of them, so it's just like, haha, you watched a lot. Oh, you redeemed the thing. Oh, thank... Wait, why am I saying this out loud? Maybe the super secret 100k point redemption. Meanwhile, I can resume trying to open up the Kit Kat package. Ah, okay, that's how. Tape on it. The tape is here. I think. Does the tape go all the way around? Huh? Where's the end of the tape here? I'll forget it. I'm gonna use this. There. Aha! Alright, not trying that yet. That's for the very end of the stream. I'm just gonna pull whichever one's just right on top there out, and I'll try that later. 100,000 points to see you squat the 85s. 100,000 for the squat cam. I don't know. Maybe I will do that. Maybe that'll be like... Redeem, like, 100,000 points to permanently unlock squat cam. So, like, only one person needs to make the sacrifice. Squat cam don't come cheap. No, it don't. I mean, I'm not confirming that that's going to happen. Anyway, here we go. Sakon has opened up the hideout. Darted on in. Cafe runs in after him. We're slowing down time again before I run in there. Permanent unlock rewards are actually a really good idea. They kind of are, aren't they? I don't know what I would necessarily do for permanent unlocks. Anyway, here we are. Sakon's hideout. We're almost done the first iteration of this quest. We're going to be doing it a second time. We're right at the very end. Look, there's a mask there. It's the sun's mask. And then this dump ass just steps on the clear thing that's clearly marked with the symbol of Majora's mask. Now I've done it! Step on that switch! What? Are you telling us what to do? It's some setup where the door stays open only while the switch is pressed! So this is timed. There should be some device in this room that also opens the door. Oh, the mask! If it gets there, you fail. He's trying to pull us out of our reach and make us escape. We've got to hurry! That's no good. This isn't the switch. Go check that room. There should be some sort of mechanism. Please, there's no time! I don't like him, but is there a choice? Should we help him? Not moving ahead in the face of danger when you know it's for the better is just like tail. That's it. Let's go. So Link has combat rooms, Cafe has puzzle rooms. Oh dear, I have actually really messed up with that one. Alright, I don't actually, like, remember the solution to this one. That's it. I mean, I should have done that the other way around. Honestly, I could have dealt with a Zelda game that was entirely, like, Link and some other guy doing tandem puzzles. Make it a two-player game, even. That would be fun. Like, one person has to handle the more puzzly side of things, while the other person deals more with the combat side of things. You gotta kind of work together for that. I seem to recall having, like, an idea for, like, a game like that. That was, like, Link and Vati. As, like, playable characters, and, like, stories kind of converged at one point. I don't remember anything more than that, but I had that as an idea. You helped Cafe. This is added to your notebook. There's still time. I must get back to town. Guess I'm missing weeks. Gotta stay. I didn't say. I didn't make the promise. I did not promise it. 50K to prioritize making the Discord server. Actually, I have been working pretty hard on getting VODs uploaded. So, like, I have, like, they're not posted yet, but I actually have all of them up to Majora's Mask uploaded. I just need to make a few more details for them, and then I can start posting them from Bloodborne onward. So I'm getting there. I've done a lot recently in regards to getting the VODs more up to date. Alright, back to Clocktown. Sometimes you don't play as like in a Zelda game. That's true. Alright. East Clocktown. Portal 2 co-op, but it's Zelda. Yeah, basically. Yippee! Alright, and here is Anju. Same dialogue as earlier. Mild snapping the neck. Here's her wedding dress and the moon's mask. So now at this point, I just loot the room. Get a free $100, and now I just wait for Cafe to show up, because he has to run all the way here from Akana Valley. Yay! I'm keeping time slowed down for this, though, just because I don't remember when he actually shows up for one, and it's not, like, terribly late. Because I know there's enough time after he shows up that I can get the letter to the postman so I can get the postman's mask. After that, there's one last thing I'm going to be getting, and that's the final bottle. One player off from winning a 6-leg parlay. What does that mean? Like, I'm sorry, what? I don't understand. Sports bet. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Still on $10, but coming 125. That's a shame. If I didn't promise no more workout redemption, I could make you crunch while we wait. I would probably have waited until after I've reset time again, and because there's going to be other times where we're going to have to wait in game to do other stuff. Because, like I said, I'm doing the next 3-day cycle is going to be the perfect run, in which I'm going to do the entire Cafe and Andrew quest. I'm going to do all the like, you know, inconsequential stuff like listening to stories. Who cares? But like, save the ranch from them. Beat, you know, do the Cafe and Andrew side quest. Beat all 4 of the bosses. Clean up a few things here and there. Like, get all the Zora eggs saved. Depending on time, I might fight the King of Akana again. I don't know. I have to drink 3 cans of soda in 1 minute, or if you fail, you have to go wake them up and ask them to buy chocolate meat. That's a terrible challenge, and I'm not doing it. I couldn't. I mean, I could drink 3 cans of soda. Probably not in 1 minute. I don't even want to drink 3 cans of soda if you gave me all night. I don't drink soda anymore. Carbonation actually, like, messes with me. Kind of bad. It's at least definitely a 700,000 point challenge. Alright, I know that he shows up at like a weird time. It's like 3:40 that he shows up. Like 3 minutes 40 seconds left, even though these are going a lot slower than real seconds. There's a $5 bet that you're doubled on to them keeping them in business. I should try to do the 4th day glitch too. I never learned how to do the 4th day glitch. I'll try and do that just for the fun of it after I beat the game. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'll try to do that. But I buy a ton of Kobe beef and expensive wine for $900,000. If I had $900,000, I'd be spending that on property. I wouldn't spend that on beef and wine. Maybe we have to enter the telescope at an exact moment before the timer hits 0. Ah. Okay. I mean, I'll look up what exactly it is and, like, how I would do that. Oiled up challenge? What? Oiled up? It was like 3:20. I remember, like, it being 3 minutes left. Come on, Cafe. I genuinely don't have all night. I think it's 3:20. I'm hoping it's 3:20. I mean, I understand he went, like, a really long way out. Okay, it wasn't 3:20. He'll be here because I helped him with the sun mask. He said he'd be here in time. And I know that there's enough time to get the thing after the fact, because I've done it before. Maybe it's 3:10? Just watching time tick down is very, very nerve-wracking. He'll be there. I know he will. I just don't remember when exactly, and I'm hoping that I didn't misjudge. Because I could have had the postman go deliver that letter, and he'd be there by now. Like, I'd have gotten the postman hat. And even I don't know what the total cost of all that stuff is. I mean, I don't pay a mortgage. I don't even know what my parents pay for a mortgage. Like, you know, they handle the bills. I don't know, like, jack about that. Happy, where are you? Maybe if I did know, I wouldn't say it out loud. But I've tried to, like, mentally calculate, like, my own cost of living and, like, could I do it? I could. Doubt I'd be able to actually afford a mortgage myself, though, which is why I'm really, you know, it's one of the reasons that I hope I get married, because then, you know, both of us can help towards the mortgage. They don't know I live here. That would be funny. If you got 900k, you would deadass get a bunch of Chinese food. And you know what? Valid. Have a nice meal. You'll think clearer. You'll know what to actually spend it on. Alright, so I'm thinking that I might have misjudged a little bit. Because unless Cafe gets his ass here real soon, I will have wasted all this time waiting. And I might not be able to get the postman outfit. And, like, now it's sunken cost fallacy. I don't want to leave. Because what if he shows up and I, like, don't get back here in time to finish the quest? I mean, I have some bills. It's just, like, house bills that I don't... You know. Like, I still have student loans I'm repaying. I still have my car bill. Should be at 1 minute left. Really? It lasted all the way until 1 minute remaining? I could have sworn it was earlier than that. Oh, no. It takes longer than an hour for the postman to get there and actually leave. Again, if I had known... You know what? Unless he's... Yep. Nope, he's not right outside the door, so fine. Alright, I'm gonna go hand this to the postman, and I'm gonna run back. Huh? That's certainly a question. Hey, postman. Want to flee, but it's not on the schedule. Schedule the highest priority. Speaking of priority, here. This is priority mail seal. This is the highest of priorities. I shall deliver it! Alright, you do your thing, postman. Go deliver it and wait for me. Those are so OP, man. When are they gonna get patched? I heard they're getting a buff next update. All they've gotten is buffs over the previous updates. These devs are wild. Yeah, really. Somebody needs to teach those devs a lesson. I swear, if he's here... It was a short amount of time I was gone, and he was here. Unless, like, he would have been here, me being in the room was actually screwing with it. Which is very possible. I've met you before. A familiar scent. Long, long ago. Yes, we're still young. We had a promise, didn't we? Ah, yep, the whole promise thing. The masks of the sun and the moon. You're to exchange them on the day of the Carnival of Time. Anju, I'm sorry I was late. Welcome home. Oh. It's a shame that he's stuck in the body of a 10-year-old. That just makes it weird. See? Had to even put a lampshade on that. Let us exchange the promised masks. I don't know who actually said that. They do the exchange, and because I was here to witness it, I got the couple's mask. This is useful because it gets me one piece of heart. We exchanged our oaths and have become a couple. You are our witnesses. Please accept this mask. Wait a minute, I witnessed a wedding and I didn't get a mask for it. Where's my mask? Please take refuge. We're fine here. We shall greet the morning together. Alright. Good luck with that. Now I just have to hope that the postman has moved his happy ass and can get here in time. Because he has to get in here, get all the way to the milk bar, hand the letter over, and then leave. Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I'd have to do it again... Andrew, why don't you have a seat? Oh my god, you only just got the stuff on? Alright, we're gonna return time flow to normal. If anything, just to make him move a little faster. Alright, buddy, you've got 1 minute. You have exactly 1 minute. 1 in-game hour. You're fast. Please. Please, man. I just need your hat. That's all I need. I just need your hat. Team Fortress 2. And you hand it over when you're out here. Oh my god, this is so nerve-wracking. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. Five, four, three, two, one. No, I didn't get the mask! Which means I have to do 2 more full loops. In order to get... Okay. We're just going to zoom through this next loop because I have to do another loop. Because you gotta do that twice to get the final bottle and the postman's hat. Oh my... I should have just gone for the bottle. No, you need the postman's hat in order to hand that over. No, you don't. You just hand it over, and then I could have gotten the bottle, and this could have been the final loop. The mailman beans it, yeah. Alright, well... No sense in slowing down time, and I'm going to be doing several jumps when I can. There's no sense in, like, going out and getting extra stuff. It's a shame that I can't move time forward by increments. It's also a shame I don't have a fast forward button. Yeah, Stone Tower, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Well, at the very least... I can... Oh, they're not open. Dang, government officials not having their thing open yet. Well, I can at least get the Keaton mask thing done. I just have to hope that the questions he asks are, like, easy. Oh, no, wait, the grass needs to survive. I forgot. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Hello, three-tailed fox. Hee-hee-hoo, hello, child. If you are attempting to fool me, it is impossible. We Keatons can recognize our own by the sheen of our tails. But you're a good child. Let me put you to a test. Answer me this. Pick one of the 3 choices. What weapon does Romani, the girl with the ranch, use in practice? Bow. Answer me this. Pick one of the 3 choices. What is the name of the festival that is to be held in Clocktown? Carnival of Time. Answer me this. One of the 3 choices. What is the name of the mayor of Clocktown? Dotor. Your choices. How many mail... Oh no. How many are there? Okay, so there's one in North Clocktown. There's two in South. There's two in East. I don't think there are any in West. No, there's one in West. There's one in West. 6. Okay, let's try that again. Mr. Keaton. Gonna give me a fair bout of questions, or are you not going to show up here because I failed these? He's not gonna show up. Okay, there's one more patch. There's 2 more patches of grass I know that do that, like, oh, we're shaking and going everywhere thing. Alex P. Keaton? Yeah, apparently. There's 2 other spots. There's one down this way, and there's one other one in the swamp. If those fail, I'm reloading the timeline again. That was probably the last question, too. He's got, like, 30 different questions he can ask, and that's, like, the one that's, like... have you actually been paying attention to every little detail in the game? I bet you haven't. That Nintendo Direct. I'll be honest, I didn't actually watch the Direct. I know there's a new Monkey Ball. That's pretty cool. When Monkey Marathon 2 happens and I marathon all the Monkey Ball games, that will certainly be happening then. I think that he's just not going to... I think you get 1 chance per reload. Cool. Oh yeah, that's right. In Japan, Nintendo Switch is getting Mother 3. It's not coming to the US, like, ever. I mean, from what I've heard, there's a fan translation that's pretty good. I don't know how to get it. And, you know, I don't necessarily condone it. Perhaps. But... apparently that's really good. I mean, like, I've seen the game be played through. I understand why Mother 3 would not work out today. It just wouldn't. It really wouldn't. You know, I don't think I was wearing the Keaton mask when I broke those other bushes. I might be wrong on that. Alright. The money. Alright, round 2. Bench. Get the issue surrounding porting it to US, but still. I mean, yeah, it's a good game. That's a shame that it's not there. I mean, it's a shame. I just get it. Bootleg 9-tailed fox, yeah. Well, he's a 3-tailed fox. He's Keaton. Sheen of your tails. Your choices: Romani, Bow. What color of trunks does Tingle the Mapmaker wear? Red. They're not really trunks, it's more briefs. What is the name of the song that Romani, the girl at the ranch, teaches you? The Pono song. Michael Keaton? And that's the second Keaton joke. What is the name of the singer of the Zora band, the Indigogos? Lulu. What time does Romani, the girl at the ranch, go to bed? 8? Why do you always ask the really difficult question at the end? Let us meet again. Let's not meet again. You have nothing more to offer me. I got that thing. That's it. Okay, 3 pieces of heart remain. So that's the only use for the Keaton mask. Logistics will probably have to be changed completely. Exactly. And they're so integral to the entirety of the game that that's not really an option. I mean, it is an option. There's a way they could do it, but who knows if they even have the master for the game anymore? they could, like, that code could be gone. It's like what happened to the backgrounds for, I think, Final Fantasy IX? The, like, pre-rendered backgrounds, they lost them because they got deleted or something, and now nobody has them. So, it can never be remade because you can never upscale it, aside from AI upscaling. The complexity of these side quests makes Majora's Mask so great. I agree. But I mean, really, there's only like a few of them that are really complex. Most of them are just like, oh, you completed this other one and got this reward? Okay, go talk to this person with this reward, and here's a piece of heart. And you never have to use that mask again. Also, Tears of the Kingdom, did I finish it? I did finish it. To put it bluntly, it's a good game that would have been better if it got fused with Breath of the Wild to make it into one complete game than essentially a half-assed sequel. Because it really didn't do enough different from Breath of the Wild for it to be that much different. But it also tried to pretend that basically Breath of the Wild never happened. It tried to be its own self-contained story despite being a sequel. Which is a shame, because it had potential, and it just kind of flopped. If I had never played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom would have been an amazing game. Like, it for sure would have deserved Game of the Year if it didn't already have Breath of the Wild as its like, backup, I guess. I saw the story was going, my interest immediately stopped. Exactly. They could have done so much better with making sure that the story remained, like, super coherent. As well as, like, I don't mind most of the story beats. There was some of it that was a little meh. And there's some of it that still doesn't really make much sense. Because it would rely on extrapolation. Like, for instance, Zelda being the descendant of Rauru and Sonia was the human? Or the Hylian? But there was never even a mention that they had an heir. So it's kind of not possible for Zelda to be their descendant unless, like, without just believing that that's the case. At least we got temples. I mean, really, those temples were good. I liked them. Anyway. The couple's mask. What a nice reminder. So a young couple's been married. I wonder, did my wife flee? What? What did you just say? Yes, everyone. We are all worried for our families. Why don't we end this meeting? But, Mr. Mayor! This will do. Whether you're stubborn and will stay and guard your family, or if you prefer to run far away and seek shelter, that is for people to decide on their own. Yeah, Sheikah Tech was kind of swept under the rug. If they had, like, some guardians here and there that still were kind of, like, wacky, like, just even in an underground section, that would have been fine. But there's no mention of guardians. The only nod they even got was little claws that came out in the, like, Gave Link stuff. That's it. Earlier for them to do it would have... Often was somebody saying Nintendo should release Mother 3 with my Japanese coach on the Nintendo DS. That would be funny. The only way for them to do it is have a little disclaimer saying something like, things are more socially acceptable to do back then, and we don't approve of any stereotypes that may be in Mother 3. I mean, like, people might actually, like, take to identifying with the Gypsies. I don't know. All that stuff is, like, out of my realm of understanding, personally. Alright, couple's mask is done. There's 2 left, the post box and the post office timer. Bit of the Division 2s, it was on sale for $8. Nice. I've not played the Division. I used to play Siege a little bit, but I kind of stopped. I stopped before it got, like, really toxic. Well, Breath of the Wild was different mechanics and bigger world. The world's not even all that much. I mean, okay, yeah, it's got the sky and it's got the entirety of the underground. That's close enough. Stop right there, criminal Scott. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. So what is those who haven't played the game yet? Yeah, true. If you haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, there were a little bit of spoilers. Probably be a little bit more coming because it seems like we're going to be talking about that a little bit. You know, if you play Breath of the Wild and play Tears of the Kingdom, you'll feel it's a complete game. So here's the example that I gave for like how they could have incorporated both storylines together and had it be really good. We're just like focusing purely on the Rito aspect. Valmedo flies around and is shooting down all the Rito that are trying to fly their way up to get to the massive hurricane that's over Mount Hebra. Because they want to figure it out because, you know, the mountain's freezing over. Like, they're in danger of dying out because they're literally starving because there's no harvest. It's just cold. They can't make deliveries, or things can't be, like, delivered to them. So they've got all these new issues that they need to deal with. I need to equip this. And the only Rito that they know who could really deal with it is Teba, the white Rito, the one with the white feathers, in which he might even be like you might have like an idea like, oh, you have to go find the new sages of the era and have them take up the mantle from the champions who were supposed to be the sages, but Calamity again and stopped that when the divine beasts fell. So you go to Valmedo with him. He gets hurt. You kill Windblight Ganon as like the mid boss. So then Valmedo then does something that allows you to actually get up Mount Hebra and get to the Wind Temple, where you can then where then you find out that it's actually his son who is the one who his son is the one who's actually the Wind Sage. And then, like, he has to deal with, like, considering he was all, like, not really up for it, or, like, his father didn't really approve, and, like, people all thought the Teb was supposed to be, so now they have to deal with, like, oh wait, his son is the Wind Sage. That reckless kid? But then it all just kind of works out. And then it proceeds as it kind of did in Tears of the Kingdom. You get him as a follower, and kind of goes with that. But you could have an entire character arc for Prince Sidon where he, like, is trying to live up to the name of his sister, and then, like, by the end of finishing the Water Temple and him becoming the Sage of Water, then he's just like, you know what? I have my own destiny to play. I can't live in Mipha's shadow forever. You know, my father's naming me the Crown Prince. All this. Okay, now I can finally get this stupid thing done. Wow, those ears! Oh, they're fake. You startled me. Don't disrupt my training. In my mind, I'm running for exactly 10 seconds without looking at a clock. I was in the middle of mental training. You may make fun of me, but this is quite difficult. Will you try? Press A to start. Count 10 seconds, and the precise moment you think of it 10 on the dot, press A again. Normally this disappears after about 3 seconds, but with the bunny hood you can watch it the entire time. It'll cost 2 rupees to try again. You get the first one for free. What do you mean? I hit that perfectly. I'm glad I stocked up on a lot of rupees. I'm sorry, I need to focus for this for a second, so I can't really, like, talk too much at the moment. Got it! See, just 2 big problems. Toxicity and oversaturation of operators. It seems like it. Just do what Twilight Princess did. I mean, kinda, yeah. You got the division since you played one and something to do. Tell your friends you got on. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, there's one piece of heart left. And I have to go through the entire 3-day Cafe and Andrew side quest to do it. So I already handed the letter. It's free to just leave and come back. Yeah, but I'm impatient. A lot more fun than you did in Dying Light. And let's blast with friends. Yeah, I haven't actually done it, but I've seen it played like among friends, and I can tell that it's fun with friends. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom had its own decently sized share of problems. The fact that it got really weird to the point of like, you did it, you beat the game. Absolutely nothing was lost. There's no permanence or consequences to anything that happened in the game. It seemed like there was with the last game, but I guess we lied. Haha. Also, this soup has just been sitting here on the stove literally all day. It is overcooked. But yeah, it's a lot of things that like they could have done just a few tweaks to do it better. And like, I get it, they wanted you to play around with the construction mechanic thing, but it really like it's fun for the first like quarter of the game, and then it just kind of gets boring again. Could be perpetual stew. I mean, you got a point. It doesn't look very stew-like, but you might be onto something. I mean, there's the bug in the kitchen. I can understand having the little fish over here. You're probably gonna be chopping that fish up and putting it in the soup. There's a bug in here. That's gross. That's gross. It's like, you know, one of the things I know that people complain about with Breath of the Wild is that it kind of felt incomplete. You know, it didn't have the dungeons. But it was also like the first open world of its kind. And I mean, hey, it helped to it helped provide an inspiration for Elden Ring. And we all know Elden Ring did it really right. It has a decent amount of open space in Elden Ring, but overall, Elden Ring I think did it right. I'm so looking forward to the DLC. Would I rather have a lion, a pet lion, or a hippo, or have a pet ankle Watusi? What is an ankle Watusi? Oh. It's a cow. Probably the cow. Because, I mean, like, the lion, in order, I'd rather have the cow than the lion than the hippo. The hippo will just murder me. It will take a look at me and decide that I am worth less than the dust beneath its feet, and then proceed to maul me. Hippos are not nice. Lion, I mean, if I can get it a steak fast enough, it might not kill me. You know, you can probably make friends with a lion. It seems some people have done it. But a cattle is a cattle. And while I wouldn't, like, if I had to choose between the three of them, the cattle. Having a fish stream go through your kitchen seems kind of genius. It kind of is, yeah. He was a Watusi. It was a dance from the 60s. It wasn't really. I didn't know that. That explains why I got brought up that one episode of SpongeBob then. Oh. You know, I didn't realize that Angie was actually late to her own meeting. She doesn't actually show up until midnight. So I was only 15 minutes late. So, got a letter from Cafe. Go ahead. Got the letter. Yes, I looked up the cow. They have very big horns. Alright, so... realistically, this letter should go in the mailbox closest to the inn. Stop your snoring, you Goron. Deposit mail here, here you go. Alright. Will you put in all the inputs that I'm correctly putting in? Okay, that was just wrong. That's the wrong song. I didn't want to slow down time. I meant to accelerate. Dang it. There we go. Okay. Cool. Yeah, final version of Tears of the Kingdom was, I liked it. I didn't like it enough to want to play it anytime soon. The ending sequence was cool. I really liked the first part of the final battle. The, like, true final battle was not as cool. Like, it was a big spectacle, sure, but, like... Eh. Alright, well, nothing to do but wait for the mail. See, the Division's coming with the Division Heart. It's like a PvP over-style game, but there's also work on Division 3. I mean, like I said, the only Tom Clancy game that I played is just Siege. So, like, I don't really know much of the other games. I mean, it's cool for fans of the series that they are getting stuff like that. Rug. What are we going to pick a fight with a longhorn cow? Why do I have to fight the cow? I mean, I haven't touched Siege in years at this point. Yeah, we're just going to stare at this frog until the mailman shows up to deliver the letter to Cafe. Yeah, honestly, I was never really very good at Siege. A lot of that has to do with I don't have very good situational awareness. Usually. Like in games, I tend not to. Real life, I'm just not great, but or at least better. Had some funny moments in Siege. I mean, yeah, like whenever you have a game where you're like in a squad with something, there's gonna be funny moments. Like back before the game got like super ban happy, I know that my friends would just spend time just like blasting each other at the very start of the round. It'd be pretty funny. Around the corner, shoot a wall, and tell someone they thought it was cheating. Oh, it's always great when you're playing an FPS. Like, you know that you've hit a good level of skill when, or at the very least, like, you reach a Zen state. When it's like, ah, yes. Somebody has accused me of cheating, and I'm not. This warms me. This makes me feel like I'm good at the game. Didn't know it was there. Exactly. Like, could just wind up being blind luck. We're gonna look at the floating cursor diamond for a second, while the frog jumps into frame. Sometimes you do something funny as Siege like that, wish you clipped it. Yeah, I know that back when Overwatch was big and people were actually still playing it. Yes, I know people still play it now. I mean, like, when a lot of people played it, and they came out with that like 3v3 arena mode, there were a lot of moments that I and my one friend had clipped from just us playing just together. Why do I have to fight the big animals? I don't want to fight big animals. Your friends got you into CSGO. Alright. I mean, that's fair. CSGO is popular. Even though despite that, I've actually never played CSGO. I don't own it. Is it free at this point? Nah, it can't be. It is? Yeah. The more you know. Anyway, Frog Watch is almost over. It is free. Okay. Postman should be here very soon. It's almost at 2. Ugh. If I just thought a little bit harder about the last rotation, then this would be a lot faster going. Like, I'd be, like, doing other stuff. We'd still be on, like, the first day. I'd be doing the whole going around, winning every possible scene that I need to, and it would just be great. But nope. I had to make a poor call and miss out on the Postman hat. Which has now resulted in me needing to do this whole thing over again. I already said that if I had to pick, I'd pick the cow. All right. Yes, yes, I know who you are, Cafe. I ever want another cat or dog at some point. At some point, probably. Anytime soon, I'm not sure. I'm skipping through all the dialogue just because we did this, like, about an hour ago. The Black Ops Zombies all. I don't, actually. After Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and I wound up not gelling with it that much. I just haven't been a fan of Call of Duty. So we've done some Black Ops Zombies on, like, the channel, like, years and years ago. But for the most part, it's kind of it. Imagine that cats probably always have one the rest of my life. That's fair. I mean, cats are easy. They don't have very much by means of, like, constant care. Dogs are a bit more high maintenance, but also that would also mean that a dog, like, it's not that I don't have time, dog. Okay, pendant was given. I think you can do the quest without giving her the pendant, and she just leaves, so that when you go to find Cafe in that upper room, the staff room in the inn, she's just not there, and it's, like, actually so depressing. Because she didn't wait for him. That's why you make sure that you hand that over. Oh, Garfunkel? Yeah. That was, like, sometime last year. Or 400 hours of COD. I mean, fair enough, you know, I'm not disparaging the game. I understand why people like to play it. And I'm sure it's a, you know, I'm sure it's a game that's more up your alley. It's just not a game that's up my alley. Alright, Cafe and Andrew's side quest has nothing going on the night of the second day. Third day takes until 1 p.m. and then I can get the mail, at which point then I just have to wait until night of the third day, complete that part, and then immediately give the letter to the postman upon warping back here. I don't need to witness the cutscene of them meeting up again. Oh, you hate it? I mean, whatever works, I suppose. Most likely about cats, they love to scratch up furniture. I mean, dogs, or at least young enough dogs, will do that too. Like, part of the reason that I kind of don't want a dog is because I've got a lot of stuff in my room that I don't want scratched or chewed. It's funny, too, because, like, if I were, hypothetically, to get a dog, I wouldn't want a very big dog. I'd be fine with, like, you know, I don't want, like, a Yorkie or, like, something that's small. That's too small. Like, smallest I go is, like, either, like, a King Charles, like a Spaniel, or, like, a Beagle. I like both of those types of dogs, like, aesthetically. I don't know how they are, like, personality-wise, typically. But aesthetically, I find both of them to be good dogs. And it's funny, because my dad said that if he were to get another dog, he want to get, like, a Saint Bernard. You know, like, 3 times the size of a dog that I'd think of. You know, a dog that's bigger than a lab. I would sooner get a lab or a golden retriever than a Saint Bernard. Saint Bernards are big. So I know that he said that he's had a Saint Bernard, and I think he said he's also had a Great Dane. Obviously, he's a fan of, like, big dogs. But it's just like, you want to put that big of a dog in this house? I understand you used to make it work, but, like, now? Bruh. You want them the Tibetan Mastiffs? No. We do not need a bear living in the house. Basset Hound, yeah, the Basset Hound will be fine, I think. I don't know, I actually don't know the frame of reference for how big a Basset Hound is. A typical Basset Hound, I should say. You're in the middle of a COD match, you'd just be like, why am I playing this? That sounds like it might be time to figure out, like, a new game to play. Huskies can be great, though temperamental. That's kind of what I've heard, and... not to mention, like, you know, Huskies are from, like, colder climates. Summers get hot here. I just feel bad for it in the summertime. Like, okay, when it's snowing out, that's like, okay, you know, this is more the weather that your species of dog is accustomed to. But then, you know, it gets to 90 degrees in the summer, and it's just like, I feel bad. It's like, here's your kiddie pool full of ice for the 3rd time today. No, we do not need a Tibetan Mastiff at all. Always wanted a Corgi, but they're high maintenance and they're yappers. That's fair. Corgis are funky little dudes. They're considered a big dog with short legs and big ears. Really? Cane Corso. I don't know what that looks like. Oh. One of those dogs, okay. Yeah, I mean, you do you. I mean, I don't know how kind of dog is. Maybe it's a very nice dog. I don't know. I mean, nah, you already got one Tom Lord for the day. We'll save that for another time. Would I want a police dog? You mean like a German Shepherd? Eh. Still kind of big. Very protective dog, from what I know, but a bit too big. Like, a large enough living space, and I might be more okay with a bigger dog, but, like... And again, in a hypothetical scenario. I just want to break in and come face to face with the Cane Corso. I mean, yeah, they're pretty intimidating looking. Around 10 your sister's BF used to breed German Shepherds, and we had like 4. Wow, that's a lot. So, fun fact, you can actually tell, like, if you look, like, just at the map or at the rest of the surroundings, you can tell that the moon is actually falling. It doesn't just, like, move in chunks or only move when you're not looking at it. You can tell, you can see the pixels shifting around it. That thing fallen. Anyway, in here, because Curiosity Shop Man has the letter. You the green hat, kid? Priority mail, but you can only do it at the very end. Wouldn't mind adopting an older dog, because usually they're already trained in mellow. That's valid. You know, the only pets that I've ever had were a pair of hermit crabs when I was younger, which I didn't know how to take care of. They didn't last very long. I'm not gonna lie. And Garfunkel. And, you know, Garfunkel was already kind of like... was already an adult cat. So, like, really, I've only had low-maintenance pets. The only experience I have taking care of any animals that might be a bit more would be John and Luna when I had to watch them a few weeks ago. And, you know, they're good dogs. They're also not exactly young dogs, either. So even still, like, I don't have very much experience, like, needing to take care of younger dogs that would require more maintenance. Is it just the way it is? You want a pet frog? I mean, frogs have really risen in popularity in the past, like, 10 or so years. Can't say I necessarily blame you. They're neat. Little fish tank, your cats are ruined on the first day. That's... yeah. There's like a compatibility trade-off thing with that. Alright, so we gotta go through this whole shindig again. Luckily, we don't have to wait too long before it hits nighttime. Pardon me. Sisters have pet turtles. They're chill. That's cool. Got one of those special in-wall aquariums so the cats can't mess with them. Don't put me in it. I agree with that. Don't put me in the aquarium. I do not belong there. I'll watch Better Call Saul. Ugh. Well, I ain't big enough for that. I mean, you can have a thick wallet, but have it be filled with ones doesn't mean that's a lot. Need a little bit of hydration. I feel like the only way that I would ever get fish is if I didn't have to be the one to take care of them. Like, yeah, they're neat, but, like, I don't... It's kind of a weird way to say it, but I don't, like, care enough? Coupons are hard to take care of. I believe it. When you have, like, specially bred fish to look a particular way, of course they're gonna look... Of course they're gonna be, like, difficult to really do. When I heard how much they spent on his recent surgery, I thought that was a bit much. Not knocking their choice, it's up to each family, of course. I can understand why you would say that. Alright, here we go with Sakon's hideout a second time. We'll be doing this the third time, but the third time will be the last time. Yep, there's the mask. It's the sun's mask. You know, we've already been through the 3-day cycle. You think that we would say... You think that we'd tell them, like, hey, wait, don't step on that. You're gonna send it on a conveyor belt. But nope. Cal doesn't say a thing, and Link is as mute as usual. As been since the beginning. He's a good boy. That he is. Unfortunately, I don't know what's worse, his breath or his farts. Because they're both really bad. Obviously, pets as a new member of the family has no price too high for a family member surgery. That's valid. Oh no, conveyor belt going so fast. You got the sun's mask back. Hooray! Still time, get back to town. I'd rather feed a bison or have a bison as a sparring partner. Why do I gotta fight the big animals? I don't want to fight the big animals. I just want to let the big animals be. They have their own things to do. They have their own lives. Why do I gotta fight them? Now I'll give him a treat, sure. Okay, back to Clocktown. Would I rather get ran over by a truck or have a nice dinner? I don't know. There's some benefits to getting... probably the nice dinner. Who am I kidding? I guess it depends. What is for dinner? Alright, buddy. You've got 6 hours to deliver this. Get going. I'm waiting for you. Beef is what's for dinner. Yeah, but what kind of beef? Are we talking steak? Are we talking like... Are we talking like a sirloin tip? Are we talking a cheese steak? Are we talking a burger? We're talking like a New York strip? Like, come on, you gotta tell me. Tell me these things. Favorite food. So the truck is looking like a good option here. That's the meme, isn't it? Do we have more chilling and grilling this summer? Possibly. Remind me, just because it's been long enough that I don't remember so much has happened. Did I ever make crab Alfredo on chillin' and grillin'? Because I know I've made it twice. But I don't remember if I made it for chillin' and grillin'. Don't believe so? Okay. Smoke shack, you're fired. Might have... alright, I've got to check then. Because I personally have only made it twice. But I know what the recipe is. And let me tell you, it is so good. Obviously, you have to be a seafood lover. I personally love crab. Crab is so delicious. Alright, since you were actually fast enough this time, I decided to flee. It is an order from the postmaster. I'm now free. I can set my own schedule. I don't need this anymore, so here, I'll let you have it. Got the postman's hat. It allows me to check the mail. Cool. You know what this is used for? You are doing a great job, Kaching. Some item other than a letter has been deposited. It's the last piece of heart. Nice work. That's it. That's all you need that for. And with that, I now have all of the masks. There's only one last thing to get, and that's the final empty bottle. And that will be the last thing that I get in the perfect run. Everything of chicken marsala? I know I did do chicken marsala. The whole game is an allegory for dealing with the U.S. Postal Service. Sure, you can think of it that way. Is your favorite Hawaiian or Hollywood drink? I didn't know that they had drinks specifically for those, but... There was this, like, blue lychee drink that a friend of mine had made once. That was, like... That was an interesting drink. Alright, so, this is the perfect run. Granted, it's not going to be 100% perfect. C'est la vie. In which I'm going to do as many things as I can possibly do. You know, save as many things as I can, save as many people as I can, in the time it takes to finish out the 3 days, and then I'll go up to the top of the clock tower and stop the moon from falling. So first, I'm going to go gather supplies. Bruh. That's not a question I'm answering. Draw one heart? Yes, because that last heart can only be gotten at the very end of the game. So it looks like I'm missing something, but in reality, I'm not. Alright. So first things first, I think I'm going to go up to Snowhead and stop the Eternal Winter there. I do that, then I can do the Frog Quest. First I'm going to get some money and I'm going to get a powder keg. Ever tried baked mac and cheese? I haven't, but it looks amazing. Yes, I have. It is indeed amazing. I'm a big fan of oven-baked... I mean, really, any mac and cheese I am, like, A-okay with. There's, like, very few mac and cheeses that I'm not okay with. That being said, when I was at MagFest, we went to Nando's. I had gotten a chicken sandwich and their specialty mac and cheese. But they had put, like, some spicy stuff in it. So it wasn't as good as it could have been. And that's a shame because, like, it tasted all right, but the spiciness... Actually, no, I'm lying to you right now. It was, like, the most mid mac and cheese I feel like I've ever had. Like, Longhorn Steakhouse mac and cheese. Now, that's a mac. Like, I want to learn how to make that. Alright, I believe powder kegs are only 50. Yep, 50. Actually, Ritz crackers on top. Well, that sounds like a pretty good substitute for just like regular breadcrumbs. I'd be down with that. Mac and cheese for you and your GF's 1 year anniversary with some steak and a cake. I am going to steal your idea. I hope you don't mind. You know, once it becomes a relevant event. But still. Powder keg, stay there. In a box of Kraft last night, I'm about to eat what I have left of it. I haven't had Kraft Mac in years at this point, I think. And it's funny because every time I'm at the supermarket, I look at it and I'm like, should I get a box just to have it so that I can eventually have it for my own? Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm telling you, I don't need it. I've been able to resist thus far. I don't know if I'll always be able to resist it, though. But I mean, you know, their formulas change. It's not the same as it used to be. I mean, that should say something that, you know, I'm referring to it as the formula as opposed to, like, something's different. Like, they source a different cheese or something. But regardless. Like, honestly, I feel like the best, like, Kraft Mac was at its top tier since I've been alive when they had those space noodles. By that I mean, like, is when their mascot was still the orange T-Rex. And it was, like, spiral shapes, but it wasn't the typical spirals. It was like tube spirals. And there was like the ordinary like yellow macaroni, and there was green macaroni. Might have just been biased because I like the color green. But to me, that was like peak Kraft Mac. Ever since, it like has not been the same. By all means, steal away. I mean, honestly, if she winds up like liking seafood, the crab alfredo I think might be the better choice, because that's got some effort put into it, but oh, is that effort worth it? God, I'm getting myself so I'm hungry right now. Oh, there's the SNES in the back of the bomb shop and the 3DS of the GameCube. Yeah, that's cool. The Double Kraft Mac is like cold pizza, pretty good guilty pleasure. Kinda, yeah. Alright. Grog has no regrets. Never do the whole grain craft. Don't care if it's healthy or it's gross. Yeah, I believe it. For a while I was trying to figure out my digestive problems, I had figured I would try this like combination of rice macaroni and Velveeta, put it with some milk to try and make it a little bit more like creamy. Because the Velveeta just kind of like stuck and became like gloppy. It didn't really work out great. Like, it was fine at first, but by the time I finished it, it was just like, this isn't like the texture's weird now. The milk kind of helped. But overall, like, even though the texture kind of got weird if you took too long to eat it, it was still pretty good. Alright, Romani, what's your name? My name is Blink. That's a nice name, but I'm gonna call you Grasshopper. Practicing for them. Hope you like the Flatwoods monster. When I read the carnival approaches, I'm going to be zooming through dialogue because I'm trying to get through this pretty quick. I'll read dialogue proper when it's new. Riding a bright shining ball, a whole lot of them come down. Velveeta's a bit old school, it's saltier. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting thing. There was this one meal that my mom would make when I was really little. Not really little. It was just like cooked ham steak, chopped up, and on the side of it was store brand mac and cheese. The twists, the spirals. But she said that she would add a little bit of vanilla extract to it. It was so good. Like, the nostalgia of it feels better than my actual memory, I think. Strategy. Leave the ranch. Gotta practice. 2 minutes. Current record is 1 minute. Alright, I've missed that. Horseback archery, if I'm not mistaken, is like one of the most difficult things. It's a very, like... It's a difficult skill. Like, regular archers... Like, people like who like know their archery still have like a really tough time with it. Alright, and there's one more. Beat the record. Gotta be good cheesy instant ramen. Interesting. So the 3 days of the improved controls of this. Yes, gyro aiming is so good. But like, there's also like a dead zone that's supposed to be there for... Okay, operation starts at 2. So that's... So I have to be back here at 2 in the morning. And then that's just done. Oh my God, really? I think next up is... Nevis Crunches. I'm so close to beating the game, please. 50 to 60. I'm also too hungry for this. We just talked about, like, mac and cheese and crab alfredo. I'm really freaking hungry. Can you tell I like pasta? 1, 2, 3, 4, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. I think my legs might have been a little too, like, close to me on that one, but... I don't think I care, in all honesty. I can see who redeems it, so I know it wasn't you. There we go. That was a Steam Deck logo in the background of the workout game? Steam Deck logo. Would I buy Armand de Brignac, Ace of Spades, Champagne Gold / Methuselah for $5,000? No, I would buy a $40 bottle of champagne, get just as drunk, and not have to, you know, break my bank account for a single bottle of alcohol. Come on, man. Alright, so the title deeds don't really matter because who cares? They're just people who sell things. The capitalists. Who cares? Alright, so what other side quests are there that I can do right off the bat? Oh, I think the mayor's office... No, the mayor's office opens at 10? Oh, that. No, that's actually like a little, like a desk lamp or like a desk ornament type thing. It's this little, like it keeps a globe magnetically suspended so you can like spin it. It's real cool, but to do that I would have to have some pretty strong magnets, and I don't trust it anywhere near anything technological I have. So I haven't done anything technological with it. Or haven't, like, put it anywhere. It'll eventually go up somewhere, either in this house or whatever house I own in the future. But for now, it stays in the box where and in a place where the magnets won't be an issue. No, I wouldn't do that. Okay, okay. Think. What else? What other problems are there? I actually have to check this thing. So don't care about that. In the midst of that, whatever. Old lady, I'm sorry you had to get robbed. Romani, I've got that going. The mayor, get away with that. I have no reason to talk to you, but I can find you on the final day and give you the delivery so that you can give me the final bottle that I need. Nothing. You're gonna have an existential crisis. I'm sorry. I can only help them out at night. I can only help him out at night. Okay, so I do actually need to get the title deed. Because I should help out Toilet Man. You must get robbed to keep the game interesting. You must get robbed so that we don't throw him, like, that he doesn't flee and then Cafe can't get married. It's either an old lady gets robbed and then what gets stolen gets resold at the curiosity shop, or ruin the marriage of, you know, nobility. I think you stand to gain more from helping out the noble. What's up next on the stream agenda? Next up is going to be Lies of P. The old curiosity shop, very Dickens of Zelda. You know, I didn't think about that. That could very well be it. Okay. Here's the moon's tear. I mean, like, really, I say it's the perfect run. It's really more like, this is for all the NPCs who have, like, actual, like, troubles. And, like, kind of, like, helping out with the carnival itself and all that. So, like, solving the argument at the mayor's, making sure Cafe and Angie stay together, making sure that the cows and Romani don't get abducted by aliens. Beat all the bosses so they're all just defeated anyway in this one run. Which, you know what? I said I was gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it. We're going up to Snowhead. I'm gonna go and beat that one because that's the only one that's not very fun to kill with light arrows. Possible, but I don't like it that much. What do you think Link canonically can do in the 3-day time period? Yeah. And, like, kind of prioritizing, like, okay, who actually, like... And, like, who actually, like, needs the help? Like, the ranch needs the help. Making Gorman sad by hitting it with a nostalgic song isn't a high priority. Stopping the people of Snowhead from freezing to death in the endless winter is a lot higher of a priority than, you know, certain other things. You get it. About our convo about video games being art, I suspect there's a lot of reference to a lot of things from classical lit to pop culture embedded within some of them. Oh, for sure. Like, that's just kind of common sense, really. I mean, you figure, like, Mario RPG, like the original of it, when you find the second major boss, Mario starts sliding forward, fists flying, and then Mallow stops him and he's like, "Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee?" You know, pop culture reference right there. Depoisoning the swamp, that's a big deal. It is a creative process, therefore an artistic medium. Exactly. Alright, unfreeze the masked mechanical monster. Oh, that's actually his subtitle. I forgot. Alright, let's see if we can beat him without him doing the undodgeable lightning attack. And punch him in the face! Ooh, that was like a good ricochet that I had right there. I thought for sure I was gonna hit that stalactite and wind up, you know, losing it. Alright, couldn't hit him with the bounce there. Oh, I got him with this one. Oh, actually, I can use the light arrow still, because I just knock him down, and then I can swap to that. Light arrows do deal advanced damage compared to, like regular arrows or the other arrows, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, come on. So you gotta take the inside corners. That's how you catch up. Oh, the thing got in the way. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to make sure he doesn't do that lightning. This is my self-imposed challenge. I hate the stalactites. Okay, there we go. What even hit me? Okay, he... No! Ah, he hit me with it. I thought he only did 2 and then he started running. I didn't even get to kill him with a light arrow. Dang it. Ah, and he was so close too. All I had to do was just hit him. Oh well. The big thing nowadays is everything is a remix of everything that's been done before, and that's okay. People can enjoy video games in the same way as another person enjoys music or painting. Yeah, I mean... That's why it's art. To call it anything else, really, would... it would be an insult. Now, I know what I said about the whole prioritizing things thing, but, getting the frog chorus together is enough of a priority that I'm going to be doing that too. Alright, so now I go stop the meeting at the mayor's. I don't have to be back at Romani Ranch until 2 a.m. Video game design is art by definition. That doesn't mean one has to appreciate it as art individually. It's the same as someone looking at a Pollock and thinking, you call that art? My kid could do that, but it doesn't change the fact it's art. Yeah, basically. Like, you can't deny that it's art. You can say that it doesn't, like, stir emotion with you. If you're gonna be that stubborn about it. Alright, couple's mask. I had just done this, so whatever. Using the eye of the beholder, essentially. Yeah. Alright, so we stopped the meeting. Let's go talk to the frog. Like, I guess my beef is that, like, okay, you can say that you don't find it art, but you can't make an objective statement like, video games can never be art. Like, that is a lie. And then, like, cherry pick 3 terrible examples. Ah, Don Gero. Alright, 1 frog recruited. We're going to save 1 Great Fairy, because 1 Great Fairy can fix the rest of them. Yeah, like I said, my beef was with it being said in an objective way, that video games cannot be art. Which, like I said, is just a flat-out fallacy. Everyone's going to see video games the same way they see a Michelangelo sculpture or a Van Gogh painting. There are people for every genre and every art for enough people. Yeah. What about art that doesn't have one true definition or rule set? It's like saying that pop, rap, or any genre isn't music. Yeah. But I mean, there's still the acknowledgement that they are music. You just might not like it. Like, if... I can't deny that country music isn't music. Or rather, I can't deny that country music is music. Like, you just can't deny it, because if you deny it, then, okay, you're just being blatantly wrong for the sake of being blatantly wrong. Let's see, it's like past 2 o'clock or something. Yeah, because 1 o'clock he leaves, I think 2 o'clock he gets to the thing. So... we're actually also going to be fixing the swamp right away as well. But yeah, art is a very subjective medium when it comes to interpreting pieces of art. Like, for instance, in American Psycho, Patrick Bateman completely interprets It's Hip to Be Square as a completely different song than what it actually is supposed to be. Like, he says that, like, It's Hip to Be Square is a song about, like, conforming to trends, when it's really about the opposite. He's just got the completely wrong idea. But that's his interpretation of the artistic thing. He's not necessarily wrong. He's not necessarily right. But that's the beauty of artistic interpretation. But if you were to sit there and say that the music wasn't art, well, then he just looks like an idiot. But, like, an unironic idiot. Alright, let's take down Adolwa with light arrows. One can have standards. There are actually long-held standards as a work of art. Should be beautiful. Oh, sure. Like, I completely agree. Like, I feel like we've kind of lost that with certain things being called art. That's like, you know, oh, look, I have different colored rectangles. This is art. It's like, no, it isn't. You made basic shapes that I could make in MS Paint in 10 seconds. Oh, he brought the shield to block real quick. Come on, take a swing. Well, you did it. I always liked Odala's boss fight just because he has a tendency, usually, to, like, really mix it up. But a bad singer auditioning on America's Got Talent could be said to be performing an artistic act without it necessarily being art because it's bad singing. So it fails as a standard. Yeah, okay. I can definitely see that. Like, for instance, I wouldn't say that, like, that's kind of the thing that I had said earlier as well. Like, there's certain games that I would not consider art in the least bit. For instance, like, a lot of NES games I would not consider art, like Balloon Fight, or E.T., or like Atari games. One might consider them art. I kind of don't. There's like not enough substance to it. One could argue that Majora's Mask is a work of art. It has a lot of themes to it. There's a lot of artistic interpretation. I mean, the whole 5 stages of grief allegory that people came up with for the game, that kind of proves that the game's art. Along with just other themes in it. Same with, like, Ocarina, anything in the Zelda series. Mario has some of it as well in some aspects. Granted, it's less. Like, it's just a hard thing to really, I guess, qualify. Hey, doing pretty good. We're having a discussion on whether or not video games should be considered art. Because I read a thing from some old art critic who has long since passed say that video games can never be art, so we're having a little bit of discussion on whether he's right about it or not. Some games absolutely works of art. Oh, right. Humans can't enter Deku Kingdom. Hey, I'm definitely a Deku. Bloodborne is more beautiful graphically than Majora's Mask. I mean, yeah, that also goes on, like, are you calling it art based purely on visual style, or are you going art based on, like, what like, the content of the game is? And, like, I agree. Visually, Bloodborne is far more stunning than this. granted, you also kind of have to consider, like, you know, era. Like, for its time, this is very much art. Compared to later, maybe not. Like, that kind of goes back with the whole, like, cave paintings versus, like, a Renoir painting. Forget that some ideas for games start with a piece of paper and a pen, especially for older gen games. You know, less visually rewarding game, but it has a better story and vice versa. Exactly. Like, I would dare to say that, like, this game is more of art than some first-person shooter games. Like, I can't speak for, like, a campaign, if it even has one, but, like, I would label Majora's Mask as being more art than I would say Battlefield 2042. Not say Battlefield 2042 is a bad game, I just wouldn't necessarily call that art. That's just, like, having fun with it. Granted, 2042 does have a pretty good handle on its art style. Like, it is a visually somewhat impressive game, especially compared to the basic polygons of a Nintendo 64 game. Majora's Mask music is a work of art. I mean, yes, music kind of... Music you can't really compare because music itself is already art. Yeah, you can have bad music, same as you can have a bad painting. Same as you can have a bad video game. Alright, here is Rogue. Oh, I need to go through the dungeon. I don't have that much time to go to the dungeon. There's kind of been movies with sketch characters and whatnot. How is that not art? Right. Textures in games are drawn first. There's more than one layer of art in a video game. Right, exactly. So, but you know, like a movie. A movie has music. If it's an animated movie, it has, you know, sketches. It has, like, you know, normal hand-drawn art. Even, like, live-action movies can have very similar. A lot of it is subjective, and I can't argue with that. It's hard to really... Like I said, it's a hard thing to qualify when video games have so many aspects to them. And even if you just ignore the straight-up fun aspect. Like, if you only go, like... For instance, something we were talking about for a little bit, Mother 3. That has so many different, like, themes and elements in it that you would be really hard-pressed to actually consider Mother 3 to not be art. What Amber days for streaming are just gonna do Fridays for now. Still just Fridays. Eventually, I'll get to more days, but I'm erring kind of on the side of caution. Mostly because the last thing I want to do is accidentally wear myself out. In a game itself be artistic. Checkers is an art, but despite being a game, it involves a lot more checkers or hungry hippos. Ah, crap, I don't remember which... Oh, cool, I get to keep the map and the compass. Good. So it's that door and then north. Or not a serious thing. Yeah. It is really like the biggest reason why I'm not gung-ho on like, I want to stream as much as possible. Plus, you know, sometimes life kind of throws a curveball at you. And, you know, if I was streaming like 4 or 5 times a week and then I say have to take like 2 weeks off, that's, you know, not great. Starfield is good music. I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for that. You kind of gotta wonder what else Starfield is going for it, because not much, for what I know. It's so funny. It's like, you smack the gecko once, and you instantly just like, oh jeez, that actually really hurt. Okay, I need help. I gotta kind of hurry, because it's right about time where I'm gonna need to, speak with Andrew so that I can get the key to the hotel. Or the inn. Same difference, right? Alright, spring in the mountains. Yep, okay. Sort of the entrance. They produce a lot of good music, iconic music even, Mario Brothers, Tetris, etc., etc. Tetris doesn't really count, because I think that Tetris uses, like, actual classical music, like, Tetris theme B, you know, da 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 da. That's a existing Russian song. I think it goes by either 2 names, like Korobushka or Korobainiki. So, I don't know if I would count Tetris. It's a very iconic rendition of the song, but Tetris didn't invent the song. I don't know about, like, the other songs. Those could also be. But, yes, like this game has very iconic music. Korobaniki, yeah. What is this? I delivered this to you. Where did you... From the post box. That's not what I mean. From the post box where? The post box somewhere. That's not what I mean. Alright. Give me my reservation key. You kind of just screw over 2 people in order to get this particular quest to work. They call the Tetris songs of Russian folk music. I wouldn't be surprised. I was looking for that. Okay. Meeting established for midnight here. So it's just gonna be like midnight here, and then immediately shove off towards the next area. Or Romani Ranch. Okay, what else can be done? What else can be done? What else can be done? Better check this notebook again. So, the hand, but not until night. Don't care about the stories. Camaro is also at night. Solved his problem. Gorman Brothers, don't need to care. He needs to make a soldier. I do need to get him a red potion. So I need to get 2 red potions. I played Donkey Kong Country, just got the SNES emulator. Very nice. DKC. Every Donkey Kong Country game is just so good. Anyway, so I know I can get one free red potion if I find Kaum and then go talk to Kotake. I suppose it's Kome. They have very, like, Japanese phonetic names despite the fact that they're witches from the desert. Look up Angel Debut and La Pieta for some really good orchestral renditions of video game music. La Pieta, I feel like I've heard of at least one of them. It's hard to say. I need a little bit of money so I can actually afford the potions. How many times have I completed this game? A lot. I've played this game a lot. But hey, I like the game. So there's no problem with it. Like I said, this is just the help as many people as possible run. Like, for people who actually, like, need the help. Pac-Man machine. You know what's funny? I don't have, like, as huge of a desire to have, like, all the, like, really old, like, games and systems. It's just not that much appeal to me, and I've already forgotten where I was going. Why does this keep happening? Why do I keep... Okay, I do need to go to Great Bay Temple in it so I can get the last frog. Actually, I just need to go to Great Bay for several reasons. I should also probably fix up the spider curses. Spiders. Oh, I also need to save the Zora eggs. There's a lot to do with Great Bay. Always wish you could get the key back to the Goron after you loot his chest. That would actually be really nice. Alright, let's go and save some Zora eggs. Which unfortunately means we're gonna have to dive into Pinnacle Rock again. But whatever. Those arcade games just are pretty sick. Yeah, they are pretty good, yeah. Okay. Haha. A very quick and easy way to get over to the other side without needing to, like, swim and have to deal with fish. I granted, like, I've played some, like, arcade machines down at, like, MagFest. And, you know, they're cool. I just don't feel like owning one. Oops, meant to do that. On the other hand, Korbaniki would probably be unknown if it weren't for Tetris. That is true. Well, outside of Russia. Yeah, you said that. Why is it that, like, finales of games always go so much longer than I expect them to? I mean, granted, this is my own fault that I have to, like... I had to do that one extra loop. Alright, so Stone Mask up to here. Time to scare a bunch of lady pirates with some bees. It's gonna do the whole cutscene, I'm sure. Yep. So do this, save all the Zora eggs. I mean, really, I don't need to do a perfect run. I could just zoom right to the end and just beat the game. Like, this is entirely my choice. Alright, whole bunch of red-headed pirate women. It would be popular, but nowhere near as popular. Who knows? Maybe it would have like reached some sort of like weird mimetic status without Tetris. Like maybe like 2013 for some reason, like this weird Russian folk song just got incredibly popular. All right. Nothing that a few bees can't fix. Alright, get in there, grab the Zora egg, and then I can proceed with running around the rest of this place. Here we are. Alright, the shell blades. Run are required to cover it. Understandable. I mean, it's a folk song. Of course they're gonna have like some sense of pride in it, I'm sure. Alright, treasure chest. I don't really care about that. Can I backflip over this? I cannot. Okay, so pointless coming up here. Fantastic. I think that's a bit further down than I wanted to jump. Get on the ground. There we go. There's like an actual order you're supposed to go in with these. I don't remember what the order is, so we're just going. It's funny because like they obviously detect you because they like follow your movements. You have to say that the green works. It works on you. Not from the very, very top, that was the... So they're nice because there's no Ganon in this parallel universe. I mean, that makes sense. If I could just avoid fighting the shell blades, I will. Dang scallops. Scallops are good, though. Scallops are tasty. I can't wait till I do a randomizer and I have all three of the transformation masks bound to other buttons. It is just kind of an interesting question to posit, though. Like, what would be different about certain characters without the influence of other characters, like the Gerudo and Ganon? Stuff like that. Does this lead outside, or is it another room? Okay, it's another room. Get on the ground! See, the orange doesn't look so good, though. Right, because I already have red hair, so, like... Feels a little pointless. With the Project Restoration mod for 3D, your D-pad is like the transformation masks and the ocarina. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what they do for randomizer. I'm pretty sure that's what, like... That's like, why it does it like that. But yeah, like, not needing to constantly be flipping back and forth because I can only have 2 items and a transformation mask is... It'd be really nice. Okay, so I need to meet Andrew at midnight, and... Was there anything else? Was there anything else that's, like, before midnight? Anything else important that's before midnight, I should say. Don't care about the postman. You're at any point, you can be done on the second day. Close to midnight, anytime. Okay. Nothing else is, like, that time sensitive. Alright, man. Take it easy. I'm gonna be finishing this game tonight, so it'll be a different game next week. It's gonna be Lies of P. It's gonna be good. But, yeah, you take it easy. Alright, that's as far as you go. Well, the purple also works. I think the green kind of works a bit better, but I'm a little biased for that. But the purple still works really good. Interesting, the like light purple clothes and the dark purple lipstick. I feel like I did this the last time I did the Pirate Fortress. Never tried Lies of P. Have I played it yet? Nope. It's going to be... Like, I know some of the stuff that's in it, but it's, for the most part, going to be a blind playthrough. Alright, now, Stone Mask. I need one more thing before I can actually make my escape. I don't know exactly which one it's going to take if I just take the photos, so... Ah, you moved. There we go. That should be a good one. I can trade that for a seahorse. Wait a second, because you already had stuff to play. I mean, hey, that's fair enough. Alright, then we go acquire a seahorse. I could probably finish up Pinnacle Rock before... I need to zap my way out and get to, Oh, it doesn't let you swap the places of those. That's a little annoying. Side profile. Yeah. I don't know if that's what the, guy who wants the picture wants. Oh yeah, I got all that money for red potions. I completely forgot to get the red potions. Alright, he's like weird about Zora's. As a matter of fact, I just happened to have a picture of one of them right here. I was only for the Stone Mask at 3D because they moved it from the entrance of Kana Valley to the top watchtower of the Pirate Fortress. I know! Like, I understand them doing that so that you can't just grab that and cheese it. But at the same time, it's just like, no. No, don't remove that. I need that. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask. My disguise. God, Persona 5 is such good music. Alright, let's go drop off all these eggs. Hopefully I can do 2 at a time. As long as I just find the right spot to actually drop them in. Okay, good. Here works. It's true with your memory so much it's going crazy. Yeah. Oh god, I saw the entire moon dungeon. Honestly, I could have... Oh my god, I'm not realizing I could have saved this for a whole nother stream. Like the perfect run and then finish out the game. I could have done this next week. But I didn't expect to have to do a whole extra loop. And again, I could just go to the moon right now. I don't need to do this. I'm only doing this because I'm a weird perfectionist. Do it for mankind. Do it for democracy. I hate Pinnacle Rock. You know, the whole ocean thing that I was talking about? Yeah, that. You have strange powers. Follow me. Okay. Do you want to go? Cool, thanks. Yeah, I could swim, but I'm afraid of overshooting it and hitting the teleport box that sends me back to the beginning. It's not like you do it once and it's like gets marked on the map which way you need to go so you can do it again if you absolutely needed to. You gotta have the seahorse. Alright. Yes, yes, your friend, blah, blah, blah. I'm not talking to you again. I'm swimming into the deep ocean pit that is terrifying. A lot of things at Great Bay want to eat you, I noticed. Like, there's the giant eels, the sea serpents here, there's the, there's the, you know, Georg. As you bring up 3D in this non-3D stream. I mean, it's fair enough. It's the more recent take on this game. Just because you know they use a person's voice for that, so like it sounds like a person making that horrid noise. Or at least like the hurt noise you can tell as a person. It's another one, or is this just a pot? Simply a pot. I believe there's only the 3 more. I could be wrong. I might have missed one. Critical Rock's ambience is stellar. It really is, and I hate it. I don't hate it like, ew, it's bad. I hate it in that it does exactly what it's supposed to do. Oh, is that what kind of bird those are? Loons? I did not know that. I mean, you hear the loons all over in Great Bay. So it's not like it's unique to this particular area. Oh wow, it actually managed to bite me. It just didn't complete the animation. That's weird. Alright, and that is that. Seahorses are reunited, the sea serpents are all killed. We have decimated the entirety of a species. And we've rescued all of the Zora eggs. Common loon, state bird of Minnesota, next to the mosquito. This is a symbol of our love. $20. Okay, it is 8 p.m. I have 4 hours before I need to meet up with Anju, so I'm just gonna sail off into this direction until it forces me back to the entrance, and then leave. Alright, now I have all the Zora children saved. I don't think I can beat the entirety of the Ocean Spider House in just 3.25 in-game hours. Because I don't remember where exactly all of them are anyway. But, I can't hype up that this is supposed to be the last Majora's Mask stream, and then not have this be the final Majora's Mask stream. It's just not allowed. I listened to Morning Doves again to make sure I wasn't mixing them up again like you have in the past. That's funny. And 1, 2, 3. They mix up in your head when they're tired. That's fair enough. I'm sure they sound close enough. As I realize, this is what it sounds like when doves cry. The miracle of life. Now we know what the race of fish elves look like when they're newborns. See, the thing is that in the other two, in the swamp and the mountains, you don't need to, like the process that would get you the dungeon songs gets fixed by just beating the dungeon. That's not the case in Great Bay. If you don't rescue the Zora eggs in the Great Bay before you do the temple, you know, it's not like they'll just automatically die, but the implication's there that, like, oh, wait a minute. 4 of them are still in the clutches of the pirates, and 3 of them are about to get eaten by giant serpents. This is a problem. I mean, the Zora are less fish people and more frog people. They are amphibious. They live in... They can live underwater or on land. They just have more fish-like appearance. You know, it's like how salamanders are... You know, it's like how salamanders are amphibians, but they look like lizards. Alright, let's go buy some red potion. I think that I can buy it here, although this might be closed. It's closed. Okay, here's another, here's another thing. Although will die regardless because they all need to be together to hatch, so the eggs held by the pirates will die eventually either way. Exactly. So, they're kind of screwed unless somebody actually saves them. Like, Ikana, everything's already dead. It's just that beating Stone Tower lets all the dead finally have their rest. But the swamp and the, like, the captured monkey, he just simply returns to... He just simply is returned and is freed upon returning the Deku Princess when you beat Adolwa. The Goron Elder is immediately unfrozen once you... you know, fix everything. Because Twilight Princess shows that Gorons can live in water. They don't even need to breathe. Because the only Goron that you find underwater talks to you just fine. So obviously they don't really need air. It's just gameplay that it doesn't let you go underwater as a Goron. Oh, you sink like a stone! Yeah, but you can just walk around underwater. No, you sink like a stone! You have to go back on land! We have to have some use for the frickin' Zora. Okay, laundry pool. I need to go down to the swamp, get 2 doses of red potion. You also take the mask off. That just makes too much sense. And in fact, you don't even need to take the mask off. You can put the other mask... Like, here, watch. So you put on the Gora mask. You can just put the Zora mask on and swap immediately. Alright, this guy, like, says his confession. Alright, so we've now technically helped him because we listened to him. It's a little silly. It is. Okay, Southern Swamp. Alright, here's the big question, though, right now. Will this be a longer stream than the ending of Pikmin 4? You figure we're already at 6.5 hours. We're starting to get kind of close to 7. Pikmin 4 was 8 hours. And we're only on the first day still. Before went until after 4 a.m. I would agree with that. I believe you are correct. Still, it counts as the Pikmin 4 stream monument. In memory. I mean, it's on the VOD channel, so it's not like it's gone. Potions work very well, they do. Alright, need 2 doses of that. They have a very whimsical theme. I enjoy it. Alright, so the day 1 progression for this. Monkey, lead me. Monkey, you're slow. And stop trying to confuse me. Ah. Come on, monkey. Thank you. Busy minding my own business. I got whacked in the back of the head. It hurts. You have potion. Imagine if we got the red potion somewhere else. And if she still was just like, oh, that's Kotake's. Just like, no, it isn't actually. Unless she exports. Not much to pick before only because I like to play all the Pikmin games for yourself. That's fair enough. I want to do the same with Lies of P, but that one isn't super on the priority, so I'll turn it to that one. Nice. Okay. Kotake is saved. Or Kome. I don't know which one's which. Alright, Akana. Oh, I do actually need to, save Pamela's father. That is one thing that does need to be done, otherwise he's gonna be cursed and turn into a Gibdo. And that's no good. Kome is red hair, Kotake is blue. Okay, so that was Kome. Okay. I understand. Alright. Now we need the Lens of Truth. Here you go. Have some medicine. Who knows how long he's just been sitting here in the stone circle. $5. Okay, so we did that, and... Lies of Pizza. We're close enough to midnight that I don't really want to go and do anything that's, like, too in-depth. I could probably actually go and beat Georg and be done in time for midnight. Not sure. Models still have colored hair, but the gems on their actual models indicate it. Yeah. I just couldn't remember which one was actually which. Okay, so, Woodfall, I believe we're done with. I saved Kotake. I saved Kome. I freed the monkey. There's the swamp spider house, but I could save that for later. Well, it kind of wouldn't take very long. Chill a bit while ICP downloads. Gonna put me on the phone. Very nice. Right, off we go up this way. I need to chastise a ghost, who's definitely not supposed to be Mario. I've been cursed. Fantastic. Oh no, it's spooky. Actually, gonna grab the damn mech too. What business have you in a Kana kingdom? Blah blah blah. I don't care. Shut up, Mario. It's not proper pizza etiquette, Mario. No, I don't want to join the dead. You're just being pissy. First, which then starts with the thing. Farewell to Gibdos. So I'm feeling first. Oh, I forgot that! Ah! Should have been a bit faster on the draw, because I completely forgot to try the Song of Healing. You know, I even said that I would do it, and I completely forgot. Dang it. There's some Zamfir going on here? What or who is Zamfir? So all we've got is a funny music box and an unskippable cutscene. It absolutely does. There's a delay on my end. Like, I have my stream software up, and then I have the actual stream over here. Like, it's like... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. It's like a 6-second delay on my end. And if there's a professional pan flutist. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, no, like, I have a delay from my end, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a delay on yours. But yeah, I forgot, so we're not going to get to see that little Easter egg. Also, at this rate, we're not going to be doing the 4th day glitch. I'm sorry. I know I said I'd try to do it. I thought that I would be done already. Too early for Easter? Oh. Stop it. Just an extra thing? Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot I need to put the stone mask on again. Imagine Link's shock. Ooh. I'm just curious, like, why he started transforming into a Gibdo. Like, is it just the necromantic energy in Ikana? Must be terrifying seeing something he's only seen many times before. I mean, to be fair, he's only seen it once. And I mean, you know, that guy up there is terrifying every time. Okay, we're getting close to midnight, which means we're getting close to needing to meet up with Anju. And then after that, we'll be waiting it out at Lon Lon Ranch, or sorry, Romani Ranch. Lon Lon Ranch is a different universe. You are what you eat? I don't like the implication of what you're saying. Yeah, it's the implication. It's just like, uh... You're at East 0.08% chicken egg roll at this point. What does that mean? I recognize those as words. That's about it. So let's see. The very first Kit Kat that we've got here, the one that I will be trying. I don't. I don't know which one it is. So like, I recognize it's gonna be like this. Let's see. Is that visible? Sorta, yeah. It's some kind of near, but I don't know exactly what kind. I'm curious to try it. That'll be the one that I tried tonight. Next, like every week, I'm gonna try a new one. I've got a pack of like, how many are in here? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got 16 of them, so that's... Yeah, phone? You just gonna make some random-ass noise? You sure Gasolina noise is good for you? I said I would do it at the end of the stream, and I'm gonna make good on that. I said I would. Because you've been eating loads of egg rolls. Ah, okay. You're at least that much chicken egg roll. Okay. Alright. Late at night, got a letter. Your letter. I wish I could use the postman hat to just deliver it myself. But you can't do that. Halloween candy? No, I got it for Christmas, actually. So, not quite, but a little close, and... yeah. Has any Mandela effects ever gotten any of you guys? The only one that really messed with me is the cornucopia not being in the Fruit of the Loom logo. Huh? There's absolutely a Fruit of the cornucopia, like old Fruit of the Loom logo. I think they changed it. But there absolutely used to be cornucopia in the Fruit of the Loom logo. And if you tell me there isn't, then you're a liar. You're doing it just to get my goat. Well, this goat's not for sale. There used to be a cornucopia in it. Alright. This is your private property. Don't be jib 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 jib. Yes, here, have a gemstone that I got from a meteor that fell off of the evil moon above us. There's the title deed. I can go hand this off to Handman. Go heal what's his name, and then Song of Soaring my way over to Romani Ranch. It's funny how, like, sort of time crunchy the first full day is. Snopes has never contained one. Bullshit. Bullshit. There's no way it hasn't. There's no way it didn't have a cornucopia. I remember it vividly. I can see it in, like, just the line art outline that it used to have. I believe that they changed it. We're dropping $5 down a toilet. Somewhere there's underwear to prove it. Exactly. Or like an old t-shirt. It's out there. It's gotta be. Alright, so yeah, I gotta go heal the dancing man. No, just regular arrows. And then, like I said, off to that other spot. Alright, have yourself a wonderful night there. Alright, we've healed the man. He's gonna dance for a little bit, then... Rhythm is denying its true nature. It is denying its true purpose. Oh, yeah, links are, I don't allow links in chat. I'm sorry. But I 100% believe that there is a link there that leads to proof. Start putting in the logo and claiming it was always there. That'd be good. Okay, came back here for something. I've immediately forgotten what it is. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I should know what I came back here for. It was a real quick thing. It was a very quick thing. Holy shit, what is it? What did I come back here for? Because I was gonna grab it and then get my way over to Romani Ranch. What was I going to do here? I am actually, like, freaking out. Oh, I remember now. I remember. I hope that it is only a hundo. Oh, right. Proof of membership. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be 200, though. Alright, not doing any of that. And Mario, give me a glass of your finest. 200! Mamma mia! Alright, I gotta run to the bank because the Chateau Romani is actually really, really good because it gives you infinite magic for the 3-day cycle. It take too long to kill 2 bubbles to get it. This is just a faster method. And expensive as Milkus. Indeed. I don't care about your $4 service charge. I really don't. My money's gonna be gone because you're never going to see me again in less than 2 days. Your money's no good here, Mr. Zelda. I've only ever seen The Shining once. Good movie. I'd like to watch it again at some point. Go to the south, come up road. Yep. Just... Also, apparently, Chateau Romani is alcoholic. So, you know, it's possible that, like, just the process of being drunk is enough to give you infinite magic in Zelda universe. Who knows? Weird, good, but good. I agree. This beer does provide carbs, but it isn't. It's literally alcoholic milk. That's not what I did. Alright. Well, we're here. Alright, we have made it to Romani Ranch. Now we just have to wait until 2 a.m. And then I can deal with the aliens. After which point, I'm actually going to set it back to normal speed because this is honestly just going way too slow. And the rest of the game doesn't need to go by this slowly. So since we got some time, I know I said it to at the end of the stream, I'm just going to try this now. Because I'm hungry, and we've got a little bit of time to kill. So, Japanese Kit Kats. This one has some sort of nut flavor. I unfortunately can't read Japanese, so I don't know exactly what flavor it is. I'm sure I could look it up, but I'm not overly worried about it. Okay, it definitely smells sweet. There's something to that, but I can't remember exactly. I don't know exactly what it is. Okay, yeah. It's a little cakier than, like, ordinary American Kit Kats. It's kind of vanilla-y, I think. No, it absolutely is. I guess I'll do, like, a rating of this, so... Scale of 1 to 5, 1 being terrible, 5 being the best Kit Kat ever. I give this a 4. At least I'm not spitting it out. Well, unless I hate it, what reason would there be for me to do that? Okay. See the packaging again? Sure. Because we gotta wait for Romani to move all the way. There you go. If you can tell me what sort of flavor it's supposed to be, that would be a help. I know what it is. It tastes like the cereal part of Lucky Charms. Actually, it just tastes like Lucky Charms in general. Because it's got like the sweetness of like the marshmallows of it, but also the crunch of, you know, the rest of it. Well, nothing has a crunch, but it also has like that same like flavor as the rest of the like regular. Is chestnuts? I don't know what chestnuts look like, so I was tempted to say that, but I wasn't sure. Is it Japanese? Yes. Alright, we'll do the aliens. We're not doing the aliens. I don't think these aliens are compatible to be done with. We're going to remove the aliens from the premises. It's gonna last all the way until morning. Autumn chestnut flavored. Okay. I wonder why the map is gone. But okay, yeah. That's pretty good. I guess autumn chestnuts are pretty good. It was apparently autumn chestnut flavored. But it tastes like Lucky Charms. So I don't know if Lucky Charms taste like autumn chestnuts, or I guess the other way around, considering just relativity of what I have tasted. Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what the rest of the flavors are like. The primary flavor in the fall season of Japan, alongside sweet potato flavor. I can believe that. It is rather autumnal, I suppose. I got them from my parents for Christmas, actually. So they've been kind of sitting here for a bit. But I mean, you know, since Christmas, I've only streamed like 3 times, maybe 4. I try the sushi flavored Kit Kat. Oh boy, I'm sure that'll be great. And definitely not gross. Or just something good. Oh yeah, like these shouldn't be expiring for a while yet, but I'm planning on only doing 1 week. If I can find like an expiration date on them that says like, hey, they're only gonna be good until like the end of April, then yeah, I'll pick that up and like start eating them a bit faster. But for now, I'm not worried about it. Like, that stuff lasts. I tend to have, like, Christmas candy until, like, February. I got a pack of, mint Oreos for Christmas, and, like, Reese's Christmas trees. I only just finished off all my Reese's Christmas trees, like, 2 weeks ago. Ish. Maybe 3. No, it's 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks? Yeah. 3 weeks ago. It's not a big candy, so it sits around a lot. I mean, like, if I do say so myself, I'm a very patient guy when it comes to, like, snacks. Like, I will actually have small portions of multiple types of snack. That way my snacks just last longer. So, like, a couple handfuls of Cheez-Its, then, like, 1 or 2 packs of Kit Kats. Because I like snacking, I'm not gonna lie. Part of the reason that my figure isn't the best. It could be worse, for sure. Even more candy guy, most of the candy used to, like, still taste like how it did when you're growing up. Yeah, that's also kind of a thing, isn't it? You kind of wish it wasn't, but it's just the way it is. Thank goodness these guys happen to carry around their only weakness. Let's do for the old versions of the candies are online somewhere. Probably, yeah. The root beer barrel candy and raspberry filled tart candy, those were still excellent. At least some things can, you know, persist through time. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably should eat less snacks. There was a time where I was actually, like, really good at not eating snacks. I think I was also going to bed earlier, so like right now I am really hungry. Because I haven't had anything to eat since about 7 o'clock. That's the first thing I've eaten since 7. It's 3 in the morning. Alright, we saved the ranch. There's one other thing that needs to be done here that's at night of the second day. Thus ends the first day. Is there anything else at the end of the first day that I can do real quick now that's at the very end of it? That I haven't already done? Talk to him. That's done. Rog's done. He's done. Not doing the stories. Not already done. Already done. Don't care about him. Don't care. Don't care. Pardon me. Root beer barrel candies aren't really all that nostalgic to me, unfortunately. It doesn't really have them that much. Okay, so nothing else needs to happen until Cafe and Andrew near the end of the second day. So I can spend this beating Georg and beating the twin mold while I wait for it to reach like 2 p.m. because the letter's already delivered, I think. Yes. Alright, and also rescuing the last frog from being a gecko. Very important. Cheers up for crunching them up, honestly. Yeah, I'm actually kind of running low on my usual repertoire of snacks. And, you know, I don't go grocery shopping until, like, a couple days. So... there we go. Alright, turtle arises from the depths. Oh, goldfish are usually your go-to snack. Goldfish are completely valid. Fish are good. Mine is usually white cheddar Cheez-Its. Although think I might be getting kind of bored of them, so I might want to try something different kind of soon. Don't know what. I kind of want to figure something out. Like, I do want to sort of cut back on the snacks that I've got until either a new, I guess, care package is sent in fan mail or something. No, I thought it was going to be there. I know what a skull shield is. I did not press up. Oh, the amount of stuff that I have to do just to get to the stupid frog. Which is in very small quantities. A normal amount for other people to get too sick. Alright. More salt on the color ones than regulars. Really? The multicolored goldfish have more salt. I did not know that. That's very interesting. I should just keep the Zora mask on. Alright, gotta wait for that to lower. That's with cheese that's up around your teeth and then bite down just because. No, but I used to. I don't know why I stopped. I might wind up doing that the next time I have him. I don't think that I need to be here. So, how do I get out? Ah, this way. Okay, and it's this way I want to go. Right, with the thing, I don't need to worry about, wasting magic. I just have infinite magic. Okay, here we go. I didn't hit up on the thing. Okay, so now it's ice arrows. And then I need to use fire arrows for a second. Do we see Decabawas outside of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess? They're in Wind Waker. They're in Skyward Sword. Yeah, every 3D Zelda, I think, is Dekubabas. Is it Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. I believe those do not have Dekubabas. I did not get caught by this at all the first time I fought it. It's such a long cutscene. At least time freezes when that happens. It's very interesting that you can actually hit it, but it doesn't matter. Alright, you're the ringleader. Alright, spring to the mountains. Yeah, every 3D Zelda with the sole exceptions of the Switch Zeldas. Well, I'm not sure about Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. Alright, we're gonna go beat up Yorg. In Between Worlds. Yes, I believe you're right. Alright, for the second time today, let's go beat the worst boss in the game. Oh, man. I really could have just stopped streaming after 4 hours and then done a whole other stream. I know, it's... I shouldn't be complaining. I'm choosing to do this. And I'm gonna get bit. Surprisingly not. Oh, really? If I have the barrier going, you should not be able to chew me up. Stop running! If they teleports, they can do that. Mmm. I definitely got him in the face right there. There we go, okay. So he only takes 5 hits to actually kill. This takes a lot of time. Alright, that's 3 of the 4 bosses down. I'm going to show a little bit of what I normally do when I fight the twin molds, just for fun. I normally just stand there and just kind of target practice them while I have infinite magic with light arrows. But that's going to take way too long. So I'm not going to bother with that. Time to normally go to bed? About 20 minutes ago. Okay, so 2 p.m., that's when I can meet with Cafe. He gives me the pendant. I go hand that over to Andrew. Or no, 2 o'clock is when he gets the letter. Yeah, I've pretty much finished almost all the side quests, so it's going to wind up being this, hand over the pendant, get back to Armani Ranch, take a little ranch ride. Schedule's all over the place. Sometimes I go to bed at 10, and sometimes I don't sleep until the sun's coming up. The last time that I stayed up much later than 3, I think, was the Pikmin 4 stream. Like, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling tired. I should be going to bed. But the thing is that there's so little left of the game, it's not going to make up a full stream, and I don't really like needing to swap games. And like I said, this is all my own volition. I could have done this faster and been done an hour ago, probably. Need a bit of water. I am serious though, that autumn chestnut Kit Kat, that tasted so much like Lucky Charms, and it makes me want to get Lucky Charms now. I don't even like Lucky Charms all that terribly much. Only Lucky Charms like twice in your life. I used to get them all the time when they switched to having like a chocolate variant. I mean, like, I think my favorite cereal ever was early 2000s Oreo-O's. I don't know what it was about it. It just worked. I have a letter for you. And of course Cafe doesn't respond. They have Fruit Loops with Lucky Charms marshmallows in them. Why? I mean, I guess you gotta have as much as you can to sugar it up, because if you can get away with it and get more sales, why not? Doesn't taste bad. I'm sure it doesn't, but that sugary cereal is sugary cereal, no matter what. Alright, I know who you are. This is the third time I've had to keep the secret. Top flavor Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Valid. I wasn't huge on cinnamon until, like, kind of recently, relatively speaking. I'm glad that there's not, like, an extensive, like, animated cutscene with this. Alright, got the pendant. Gotta give it to Andrew. Alright, big jump. 3 boxes in the pantry after I finish my normal Fruit Loops. Maybe I should get a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch just to see how it is. You know, why not? Go hand this over. And then make my way to Romani Ranch. There's nothing else to really do in the second night, I don't think. There's that. There's that. Romani's got her delivery. Postman, who cares? Everybody else I've already dealt with, yeah. Then at that point, just finishing out Cafe and Andrew's quest line and then stopping the moon. Engine of Memories is done. Let's go especially with the cinnamon and milk. I imagine it is. That's not to be, like, dismissive or anything. Like, I'm sure it actually is, like, really good. I just haven't had it. I went to Subway today and picked up the foot-long churro and pretzel with my sandwich, and the churro reminded me of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think I've had churros, like, once. I really don't remember. There's a lot of food that I have yet to try, in general. That's just how it is, though. I remember seeing in the supermarket, like, years ago, like, Oreo churros. I remember thinking, like, wait, why? I don't know what is... I don't know enough about churros to know if that's a good combo or not. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Reese's Puffs aren't just a cereal, they're a fundamental way of life. Reese's Puffs are a window into life beyond that which we are confined. They grant us precious nourishment, not just for our stomachs, but for our very souls. Is that a copy pasta? Anyway, hello, Crimea? I'm in town, I deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Yes. That's great. Tonight I'm kind of lonely. A welcome company. Being pulled by a donkey. It is now. Honestly, it's a good copy pasta. Like, that is... Genuinely, that is a good copy pasta. This reminds me of Warrior 2, practicing using boats is to stop the ghosts. What are the townsfolk saying about that moon? It's bigger than before, isn't it? Found her friend, her name's Andrew. Andrew, the day after tomorrow is her wedding. I don't know why, but I thought that, like, the lore of it was that, like, they were cousins or something. God, that moon. I remember, I think it was my, I want to say it was, like, my 16th or 17th birthday, sometime in high school. A friend of mine showed up at my house with a bunch of gift-wrapped boxes. Like, a bunch of them. So I started unwrapping them. All of the different, like, weird shapes that they were, it was all Cocoa Puffs. Like, just boxes of Cocoa Puffs. It must have been at least 6 boxes of them. It was very entertaining. Of course, I managed to eat all of it. It took some time, but at that point, you know, I'm still in my teens. I could, you know, eat all that sugar and still metabolize it and not perish. First Milk Road is blocked by a boulder, and now I have to take this detour through ugly country. I was a huge fan of snow, but what's your opinion on it? I like it when it's falling. I like it when it's not in the way. Just come from behind. Yes, I didn't realize it was gonna, like, default onto no. Like, I know what to do. I've gone through the time loop many times. Hey. Piss off, Commons. The nice thing about infinite arrows, I don't need to pick my shots. I just need to aim a little bit. Also, these 2 men should be dead. Like, I'm not using, like, training arrows. Most snowfall this year we didn't get jack. I haven't had one in 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have any snow last year, which is unusual for us to not have any snow at all. But I'm not that... I don't dislike snow that much. I guess this is also another one of those iconic scenes. Mr. Barton was happy to get his first delivery in quite a while. Thank you. You were pretty cool. This is very big, but accept my thanks. Squish. You did it. You helped Crimea. Feel all warm and fuzzy inside. What's with the extra exclamation point? That's a funny typo. I never noticed that. There's a typo. But yeah, I bet anyone would get used to this. You already have Romani's mask, don't you? It's proof of the Milk Bar membership. Chateau Romani's a little expensive, but please try it at the bar. Alright, so that only took 3 in-game hours. Fuzzy. Inside. Alright, so 2 o'clock... 2 o'clock tomorrow is when the next one is, but there's nothing left to do on the second day. So I am going to go to Stone Tower. I'm going to fight the Twin Mold. And then by the time I am done with that, it should hopefully be the 3rd day. Because I'm going to do it like the slow way that I said I'd normally do it. Oh, what's the order? I like just did this so much. No, that one's not first. It's this one. I mean, you figure Link has lived through a lot of, like, being an adult a lot, as well as just, like, at least been through a lot. So no wonder he, like, got so, like, you can get used to, you know, booba hug. Ugh, don't even talk about taxes. I don't want to think about it either. Yeah. Ah. Actually, wait, I don't need to set that one. So I just need to hit that switch with the light arrow. Like, I don't need to actually go into Stone Tower. I just need access to shoot the thing to get into Stone Tower. No. Those statues better still be... Well, I needed a time waster. So this is the time waster. At least it's a fairly easy combo to put in that doesn't have much room for it to, like, screw itself up. And at least Stone Tower Temple has a really good song. Alright, turn it upside down. Alright, let's go kill the Twin Mold again. Like I said, hopefully by the end of that, it will be close enough to the final day. Oh no, big rumble. It's the centipedes. Alright, shooting gallery time. Which Twin Mold do you think I'll manage to kill first? The blue one or the red one? Ah. Okay, this is a good pattern because I can see it as it goes up. Oh no, it's too far away. Okay, this is still a good pattern. Nope. Okay. It's honestly really hard to actually like predict where they're going, and their heads are actually completely immune to the light arrows. Oh, come on. That hit the red one's tail. What is this, Dune? Not quite. I don't think the worms in Dune can fly. Ah, a fine hit. See, they're really not that threatening. They just kind of exist. Oh, what was I aiming at? Ow. I'm alternating hits pretty well. Oh, I can't see. Ah. Ooh, that was a guess. Okay, there's the blue one's tail, and... Oh, he wrapped around at the last second. Okay, I got the red one first. But earlier inspiration is drawn from someplace before. Yeah, really. It's funny, because, like, I feel like in a modern Zelda game, all of these bosses... Like, Odowa is pretty close to being kind of exactly how you would kind of expect him to be. And I think that's a good thing. Ah. There we go. Okay, wow. I kept them neck and neck. I mean, if anything, these giant flying centipedes were the things casting a necromantic curse, keeping all of Akana Valley in a state of undeath. Yes, this includes the sex well. The milky mummies remain thirsty until we lift the curse. You'll want to watch the last stream to get context on the Akana sex well. In short, this well right here, inside of it is a dungeon filled with mummies who request blue medicine to give you energy. Request milk. Are thirsty. Also desire nut. I'm painting this in a very bizarre light on purpose, if you haven't noticed. Okay, that didn't actually take up nearly as much in-game time as I thought it would. Which makes this a little awkward. Oh, let me guess. I here, so it... You know what? No, let's get out of here before it forces me to do anything. Yes, you got the joke. Good job. Alright, so I don't think there's any more secondary objectives that are, like, people in trouble who need help. So the night of the second day can just be fast-forwarded. It's just a matter of waiting until the end of... But yeah, it was a lot more coherent of a bit when I did that last stream. So you'll want to check out the VOD of that while it's still up here. We can get like the full chat experience with it. Or you can go and watch it on YouTube after I get it uploaded to there. But that's going to take a while, so you'll be waiting for a bit. You were here for the last stream. Okay. Yeah. Somebody said that they were going to be making clips of it, and I haven't seen any clips yet, so... You know, just saying. Alright, so now there's nothing to do on the final day until 2 o'clock when I can... then... grab the... Where I can then grab... something. My brain is so fried right now. Oh! I just remembered. I need to get bomb shoes. So I need to go get some money and then buy those. because if I don't have bomb shoes, I miss out on the last piece of heart. Besides Pikmin 4 was the longest I've ever played, or was that it? The Pikmin 4 finale was the longest stream so far. This is probably going to surpass it, and I did not intend for this to surpass it. Not at all. I figured that I might have been done like an hour and a half ago, but I decided, hey, why don't I do a perfect run where I help out like everybody that Link would help. Like everybody who was like in actual trouble. I think there's one thing that I forgot, and I can go back and do it. I just don't want to, because it's not that big of a deal. Because it's not like an actual like trouble. It's just like a, oh yeah, here's your inspiration to play this song at the carnival. Unless we turns out they'd be long gone, like 11 a.m. Eastern. It's 3:45 a.m. It's late. I am tired. I'm ready for this game to be over. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Alright, 10 bomb shoe for 40. How many of these can I hold? More than 10. I don't know how many I'm gonna need, but they could be really difficult. Alright, can't afford any more. I've got 30. I shouldn't need any more than 30 of them, because I only need them in the one room. It's the only use for bomb shoes in the entire game. Or no, one of the only 2 uses for bomb shoes in the entire game. I'm tired, I'm poor, I'm a massive Tom yearning to breathe free. I've never seen any Has-Been Hotel. I saw the first episode, and I've seen a couple of songs from a couple later episodes, as well as just like a chunk of one of the other ones. It looks like an alright show. I'm personally just a little squicked out by the, oh, the Frog Choir! I forgot the Frog Choir. By, like, trying to paint, like, demons in a good light, because they're fucking demons. And I understand that it's not necessarily, but it is, but it isn't. I admire the production quality of, like, just the visuals of it, in a way. It kind of seems a little, like, edgy. Anyway, Frog Course. Shh. The Has-Been Hotel doesn't have the Frog Choir, so really, how good can it be? Like, hey, I hope they find success. It seems like they did. They seem to do pretty good with Hell of a Boss. Red had it on when it was at Scribbin, and the Poison song with Angel made me so uncomfortable I didn't actually mind the show. I don't know which one that is. I mean, they seem to have some pretty decent voice talent, even if it's just kind of like up-and-comers. Because I don't know if they've gotten any big names to do voices yet. It's... Like I said, I'm sure that it's... I'm sure if I watched it and, like, put aside the, put aside my own reservations about it, I'm sure it would be an entertaining show to watch. There's other shows that I want to watch more that are also longer. Yes. For the Happiness Hotel is run by the Muppets. You can't go wrong with Muppets. You really can't. Like, it's such a shame that they didn't have more content from when they were, like, you know, doing, like, The Muppet Show. We got a box set of DVDs of The Muppet Show. I need to, like, convert them to digital. But, like, I can't even do that with my PC anymore. My PC doesn't have a disk drive. Shit. But no, you just can't go wrong with the Muppet. Like, there is never anything funnier than a flying Muppet. Case in point, like, probably the most memorable scene that I have from any of the Muppet shows is the one with Gilda Radner. I don't expect anybody really to know these stars' names. If you do, awesome. If not, that's fine. But Gilda Radner, she was dressed as an asparagus. And the one Muppet tells her something about, like, I'm afraid you've got the wrong studio. He says, like, excuse me, sir, I think you have the wrong studio. The production of vegetable soup is happening next door. Upon which she replies, Mister, I'll have you know that I am a lady. And then uppercuts him, and it just cuts to him, like, it goes, like, he starts, like, moves back. And then it cuts to him just flying down the stairs. It's so good. Compilation of him doing his job, the song isn't horrible, but the video part is wild. Yeah. That sounds about right. Okay, 1. Can I actually go in here yet? I can. Alright, because I need the special delivery, because it's the last item I need, besides the Fierce Deity Mask. Express mail, priority mail, yep, okay. Can't do this until it's nighttime. We're almost done. We're like actually in the home stretch. I just realized. We're like actually in the home stretch. We have to go to Kana Valley one more time. Do the Sakon Hideout minigame. And then let's just go up to the moon. Do the things I need to do with the moon. And then the final boss, and then that's it. We're so close. We're so close, folks. I'm gonna go talk to Cafe, and then I'm going to fast forward time. And then we can just finish this out and leave Termina far better than we arrived in. I mean, yeah, this stream is definitely going to be my longest stream yet. Did not expect it. I guess in a way this makes up for the previous stream. The original Muppet Show has aged well, and the range of humor appeals to both adults and children. Exactly. Like, between the actual, like, sketches and... Like, it's kind of a shame that, like, they don't have it with, like, some... Even, like, 90s... Like, you figure, like, George Burns. Aside from people who are, like, age, like, 40 and up, maybe 30 and up. No, not even 30, because I'm almost 30. Aside from people at, like, ages, like, 40 or higher, who even knows who George Burns is? I don't know who he is, really. But he was a guest star on The Muppet Show. He was a big enough star. It's just interesting, you know? Alright, Perfect Run is almost complete. Like I said, we'll be able to leave Termina far better than we entered. Also, I'm kind of realizing this is really high tech for what is amounting to medieval with a little bit of magic. Yes, 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 I know, I know, I know. Push button, swap to cafe, he runs in. Should be a switch. Puzzle and combat. Move the block. Swaps back over. Cafe got some big old shoes. Oh, Cafe can actually roll. I didn't know that. No, wait, hold on. I know what to do. Saturday's gonna be a sleep day for Tom. I don't do sleep days, but I'm gonna be tired all day for sure. Alright, got that. He's running off. It is now the carnival. Carnival! Alright, we're only just getting to the moon at the 8-hour mark. Mamma mia. Okay. Back to Clocktown. We've done everything we can do to help out all the people we can. We're just gonna let time flow normally. No sense in slowing it down. Probably still have to put the damn cow mask on. Yep, I knew it. You can call these super streams, yeah. Time for the finale of the run. No, I don't want to speak to you. Do I have to take the mask off? Oh, I have to be behind her. Not fleeing is it for this town, don't you? You saw the moon, didn't you? It's gotten so huge. All the towns have fled, you should flee too, far away. I guess I had to wear the postman's mask. It's a good thing I got this first. Okay, hold on. I need to figure this out. Because I did not come all this way just to lose this now. Special. Just tell me how I'm supposed to actually use this. First for a bottle with that, or are we going to the postman to see the postman's hat? Okay, why is it not letting me actually hand it over? And get the letter. Self. while wearing the cafe mask. Okay. That's what I was missing. Anyone searching for cafe? How's it? Have you found him? I'm sorry, I had to look that up. Cafe, correct? Correct? Wonderful, you really are an expert. It is your job, after all. Have some alcohol. Okay. Now all that's left is to wait for... Is just to wait for, Cafe at the Stockpot Inn. Oh yeah, you had said put on the cafe mask. I I missed that. Where am I going? I need to go this way. You don't serve cows in this bar. You need to put the mask on in order to enter the bar and be registered as a member. Alright, is he here yet? No, of course. Why would he be? Well, I'm looting the rest of the inn. And I'm not resetting this timeline, so this money's just mine. What? I have the key. I had the key. Where'd the key go? Oh, wait, 3.5 minutes. Apparently. Except I'm just gonna keep running back and forth because I feel like me sitting in the room broke the cutscene. I had a drink at the bar 2 days ago. Yeah, you ate my keys? You broke my grill? Okay, so the inn is a loading zone. So I can just keep going back and forth through those doors. I don't have to, like, leave here and then go out another exit down there. So the half-hour mark, I'm gonna run in. Because I swear, Cafe's supposed to show up before he actually does. Or before I found him last time. Two, 1, 0. Yeah, just build the despair a little bit, you know? Okay, still not here. If only you could, like, follow him through Termina Field. But because he has to, like, jump gates, it doesn't let you actually follow him. Time slowed down? No. Time is proceeding at normal pace. If it starts getting, like, a little too close for comfort, I may slow it down on my way up to the clock tower, because I'm going to have so little time to actually get up there. Yeah, that was the idea. Because I'm sure I'll have time. But then again, how sure actually am I? Oh, here he is. Oh, and you! Look who I found! Okay, so this actually does, like, speed up. No, it actually doesn't. Not at all. I was gonna say, wow, they had, like, I thought they had a little interaction before she knelt down, but nope. He got long sleeves. I like that he does a little pose like, yes, it's me, the mayor's son, who's been de-aged probably a couple decades. Alright, very touching reunion. We've already seen this, I already voiced through it. They unite the masks. I get another copy of the couple's mask. Prince appeared on the more recent Muppet Show. He's the quiet guy for being so famous, and it's amazing how the Muppets got him to open up and become playful. It was out of character for him, really. Huh. The Muppets just sort of, like, enable people in such, in, like, the best of ways. Okay. Slow time down a little bit, because I know I can get there in time, but I'm making sure that I can get there in time. I believe the clock resets once you go up to the top. It gives you, like, another, like, 3 minutes or so. Actually, no, it doesn't. It should be I think it's only, like, a single minute. I mean, yeah, it's right here. Like, it's almost put here on purpose like that. Alright, here we go again. What's this? Tails! Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry, the four who are there. Bring them here. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. That's it. I won't let things go the way you expect them to. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Ah. Oh yeah, it is like a full that much. Okay, let me see if I can remember the oath to order and do it right the first time. Already got it wrong. I've done it. Now what I want to know is, Skull Kid's fear right here, is his fear actually, like, overpowering the mask and, like, bring him back to his senses a little bit as he's, like, remembering when he got cast out the first time? It's a very good question. So with a little extra power of destruction and chaos, the moon will fall and crush Clock Town and destroy the whole world. But then the giants show up. Fun fact, you actually can play the Oath to Order and get the giants to show up when you don't have all four of them. But then they just fail to stop the moon from crashing down, and game over anyway. Also, they're just kind of heads with arms and legs. They're really funky looking. And so all the world's pasties were caught up into the heavens? Did you mean pastries, or...? Also, it's funny how many particle effects they had here. It actually kills the frame rate on, you know, the N64. They only had, like, 27 frames to work with. Like, 30-ish, but still. And so the combined might of the four giants prevented the moon from falling this day. Bases of pastry filled with meat and vegetable, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, they did it. They have stopped the moon. Because the force refresher was 24. That could be... That could very well be. Also, Skull Kid's dead. It stopped. We did it. It stopped. What's this? Tail. So here's a question. What do you guys think that, like, Ocarina and Majora fairies are? Are they, like, is their body that sphere with the wings coming out of it? Or do they have, like, a human body in the glow? Like, a humanoid body? But you can't see it because their aura is just so bright. What do you think? Good. We made it in time. The Giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. Hey, Skull Kid, do you realize what you've been doing to everyone? Wait, sis, don't be so hard on the Skull Kid. Hey, why are you protecting him? Why are you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely. The Skull Kid. He's trying to destroy everything around him. This is not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. The power of the mask made him do it. It was too much for the Skull Kid to handle. He doesn't know his place, on top of having a weak will and no strength of heart. He's a fool. Certainly. He had far too many weaknesses to use my power. Yeah, that's right. Admit your stupidity, huh? And this is where it gets creepy. The mask has amassed enough power that it is, too strong. A puppet that can no longer be used is mere garbage. This puppet's role has just ended. It can't be. Then that moon? Goodbye, nerds. I'm going to destroy the whole world now.
I shall consume everything.
I think it's a Tinkerbell situation. Yeah, basically. There's a little overthinking thought process. Uh-oh, Moonfall. Oh, let's go. Let's go back. Hurry, let's not have time. Skull Kid is dead. Oh no, you gotta be kidding. Don't tell me you're going up there. I won't do it. You go by yourself. I'm staying here with Tail. I'll go. What are you saying, Tail? Is something wrong with you? I don't always want to be running away. Only been stronger, the Skull Kid wouldn't have. I understand. I'll go. After all this time, Tail, you've gotten really stubborn, just like someone else I know. You guys are really stupid. Yeet. Ugh, okay, let's see how fast I can actually complete the end of the game. By the way, this is the inside of the moon. It's a lush paradise with a single tree in the center. Look at that. Children wearing the boss remain masks are just running around. And there's a kid doing nothing but wearing Majora's mask in the center. So we're going to do these in order. For no other reason than why not. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks, you have a lot. You too, will you be a mask salesman? And I'll play with you, so the masks, give me some. Alright, let's see. What masks are completely used? The Giant's mask. You can only ever use the Giant's mask in one spot. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. Alright, I'll hide. Enough jibber jabber. Let's go, fool. I can't agree more. Alright, this one is really simple. Fly on the Deku Flowers and land on other Deku Flowers. If I'm not mistaken, the last piece of heart, not the last piece of heart, but one of the last 4 pieces of heart, yep, it's right over there. Just gotta wait for it to get right about here, and I can probably make it. I'm not gonna make it. I just barely made it. Alright. 1 of 4. Now, hopefully, the yellow flowers launch is enough to make it all the way over here. It isn't. But that's fine. We still got that piece of heart. We could just start again from here. No problem. Okay, so I want to go on the opposite pink flower. This one. Just because the way the rotation goes, I'll reach this yellow flower as soon as it gets here. Up and over. Alright, he's going to ask for another mask, so I'll give him the Mask of Scent. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. There you go. Can I ask a question? Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? This is where it gets a little existential, by the way. Just saying. Alright, so let's see. What other useless masks are there? Couple's mask. Like, the bunny hood is going to be, like, the last mask that I give away. But you have to give away all the masks. You have to. This is not optional. I mean, it is completely optional. I could just talk to Majora's Mask, Kid, and proceed to the final fight right now. But I'm not going to. Alright, and Postman's Mask. Like the last 2 masks that I got. See, it looks like Louise from Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers! Alright, mask is quite useless now too. Yeah, that's like the most useless mask in the game. That's probably also going to be going. And it's not like that I need the useful masks. Okay, now this one is interesting because all you have to do is not that. That's how you don't do it. But I was holding up. I think you need to do this without holding up at all. And you just bounce off. And as long as you're lined up, like you kind of want to fail the first time so that you can just bounce off with no issue. And see, now you actually have to take command. Oh no. No! Oh, this one sucks, just because if you miss any of them, you have to start over from the very beginning. Nope. The thing it does is automatically waters magic beans. That's actually more functionality than I thought it had, because what I know it does is it actually stops the other Gorman brothers from stabbing the milk bottles. They just won't attack at all if you wear that mask. Dang it. So I didn't know that it automatically watered magic beans. I guess it makes sense considering it's always crying. So I guess I had 2 uses. And the magic bean thing is really useless because you don't need magic beans like at all outside of the Deku Palace. Jump here, then jump. There, and then bounce. Okay, good. Got the piece of heart. Now I think it's just a matter of just riding right across here, and then I think that... No? This leads back to the beginning. How unusual. So there's somewhere that I have to, like, turn off at. Because if you just kind of follow the path, it's just going to lead you to the piece of heart. Which is all well and good, pieces of heart are good, but... okay. Yeah, because I need to go over that way. There we go. Okay. Alright, so... Circus Leader Mask. That'll be the first to go. You found me! Here, learn how to dance. Didn't realize I just imagined that as a kid. Can I ask a question? You, what makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? A little less existential than first one. Because that one's just like, well, not always. The friend one is kind of like food for thought, but that one's just kind of like, yeah. Okay, this one's going to demand 3 masks, so... Here, you can have the Milky Mummy mask. Speaking of milk, here's a cow mask. And top it off with this piece of shit Pikachu Fox mask. Hey, I'm really tired right now because it's almost 4:30 a.m. I'm so close to beating the game. But other than that, I'm doing good. So I really have to pee. I don't remember, there's a sequence to this. And I don't remember which one leads to the piece of heart. I think I might have already screwed it up, but I might not have. Okay. There's not going to be enough for the next stream, though, if I do stop. And I don't really gel with the idea of, oh, let me just... You know. At this point, it's sunken cost fallacy. I've made it this far. I'm finishing the game. It's literally this, a small, like, combat-oriented dungeon, and then it's the final boss. Yeah, I'm really only about 10 minutes away from the end. Okay, so we'll try left, right. I think that was the right way to go. Nope, I'm wrong. Okay, so right, left, left then. Finishing the game before bed, didn't realize it's super late for you, you're 3 hours behind. Oh, you're West Coast. Yeah, in this one case, I kind of wish I was West Coast, because then I would probably be in a better spot. Oh no, that was the right way. No, 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 take me back, take me back, take me back. How do I go back? How do I go back? No, the piece of heart. I need the piece of heart. How do I go back? Oh. I really thought that I lived overseas. Yeah. No! How do I go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? Alright, I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. I'm not missing out on one piece of heart because I happen to pick the right way to go. Where's Mask Moon? Went right way before heart. Peace. Help. Okay, Majora's Mask Moon. Great Bay. The moon. She's far to be found. So I can take the map there so you can take the correct path. Oh no! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, if I change to a Goron and then run into the water, will that reset me? And take me out of here? Yes! Oh. Okay. So, piece of heart. I'm just gonna follow this guide. Because I don't care to figure this out. So left, left, right, left. Okay. Mamma mia. Right, left, left, right. Oof. Slip him $20 and off you go. Yeah, no, I talked to him, then I would be ending the sequence. Alright, so right, left, left, right. Oh, I know, I was very scared. I thought for sure that I beamed it so hard. But I got the piece of heart. Alright, this mask is useless. This mask was actually kind of useful, only because it kicked off, like, a big quest. And I just don't like this one. Can I ask a question? The right thing. What is it? I wonder. If you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Now that's a good existential question. Alright, there's only one left. One piece of heart, one dungeon, and like 8 masks to give up, including the one I've got on. Let's get rid of the Garrow's mask. Mask of Truth, don't really need that. Captain's hat, fitting because he's the twin mold child. And bird mask. It's got candy and a little Halloween to it. Japanese Kit Kats, perhaps. Okay, now I need to remember which room it is that has the thing that I have to bomb with the bomb shoe. It wasn't this one. Okay, so that's the door I need to leave. Yeah, this one doesn't have any cracked walls, so this is not it. Oh, was it a between room? I don't think it was. Just to be sure. Nah, it was a crowd. I think it's here. I'm pretty sure it's here. If we get this guy again, once again, 3 hits and dead. He's gone. Chest up there, I believe to hook shot up to it. No, this isn't the room. It's the Iron Knuckle room. I think this chest actually gives bomb shoes, so I didn't actually need to bring any. Bundle of arrows. And now that I think about it, I think that the room that you need the bomb shoes in gives you bomb shoes. Alright, no problem. Okay. Yep, just flat out 10 of them. There it is. Okay. Yep, okay. 2, 3, 4, drop. Okay, 1, 2, 3, drop. Got it. I got it. Okay, there's another one. There's definitely another one. Let me make sure before I, again, do something silly. Anulphos, Yarrow Master. Iron Knuckle. Or just get bomb shoes for some if you're supposed to use them. Look at the wall. Right portion. Make a ladder appear. Okay, the next room is the piece apart. Just want to make sure. Oh, it's literally just right here in the middle of the floor. Silly me. And that's it. That is all the heart containers. Okay, now this one, 2, 3. 1, 2. Perfect. Hey, alright, that's all the heart containers. All the masks are in the midst of being delivered. Unfortunately, now's the part where I must part ways with the bunny hood. You found me. Okay, have a frog in this trying time. More, you greedy little... Alright. Stone mask. Bombs? Fine. You're nice. Can I ask a question? Your true face. What kind of face is it? I wonder, the face under the mask. Is that your true face? Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna gear up like I'm gonna fight him. But in truth, I'm not. Rope, lamp oil, bombs. It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Alright, all the kids have left. Everyone has gone away, haven't they? Will you play with me? You don't have any masks left, do you? Well, let's do something else. Let's play good guys against bad guys. Yes, let's play that. There it is, the Fierce Deity's mask. Could this mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora? Are you ready? You're the bad guy, and when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? Well, shall we play? Well, that could go there, and put the light arrows back. Now, I'll showcase a little bit of how each fight normally goes if you don't use the Fierce Deity mask. And then I'll switch to the Fierce Deity mask to just get it done and over with faster. So, Majora's Mask. For the first phase, is pretty simple. You have to use... You have to either wait for it to go past you, well, that's the origin of that noise in Zelda. So, ordinarily, you would need to use Zora Link, use your boomerangs to smack the back of him, and that would cause him to freak out and fall to the floor. You go behind him, you start smacking him, because, of course, the weak point of the mask is going to be behind the mask. We're not doing that, though, because that's annoying. We're going to grow up a little bit. It's a very long attack phase. There we go. So collect all the masks, you get super mode, basically. Alright, we did it. We beat Majora's Mask. Just kidding. As it turns out, this thing manifests enough magic that it can start forming limbs for itself. Majora's Incarnation. He's just a little guy. Look at him. Look at him go. He's doing the Russian squat dance. So you just gotta shoot him with an arrow, or you can chase him down as Goron Link, and you run up to him and you just whack him a couple times. Sometimes he does that. You can see how strong Fierce Deity Link is. So ultimately, it seems like Majora's Mask absorbed like the personality of the Skull Kid, because he's just so childish. Despite the fact that he's a terrifying three-eyed demon jutting out of a mask. So Majora's Wrath is interesting because he's very acrobatic. He does a lot of, like, weird flips. He's got a grab attack. And he fights with whips. Yeah, there's the grab attack. He just wraps you up and then yeets you across the room. And of course, what to do with a child throwing a tantrum, then to chastise and punish. And that's the game. This is freaking crazy. And that's with the power of the fierce deity. We have annihilated this accursed mask. Perhaps forever. Sweep the legs. And the moon's just like, oh no. Now I have indigestion. Does anybody have cosmic Pepto-Bismol? Oh, no. It's strange to have a mask salesman just let Skull Kid steal this. I kind of like the interpretation that that one animation did, where, like, the mask salesman got Majora's mask, and was just kind of, like, observing it and, like, trying to figure it out, and then the power of the mask just kind of, like, overcame him and, like, knocked him unconscious for a bit, and that's when Skull Kid found the mask and put it on. So it's not that he was completely unguarded, or that he did something stupid, it's that he got, besides getting the mask to begin with. Ah, he's awake! There's a Skull Kid. They're like, Majora's Mask? $50, best I can do. I mean, it shows that he's clearly unconscious when Skull Kid steals it from him. Which is why I like the interpretation that, like, the mask itself, like, rendered him unconscious. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me? You know how big our brains are? Of course we can't forget. You still thought of me as a friend? Oven Kessner dances with dancers. Okay. Even though it took until my teenage years to beat this game, this is still such a formative game of my childhood. Oh yeah, that is a reference to that, isn't it? Giant fish head guy sees him. Did you save me? Well, they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgotten about me. Friends are a nice thing to have. Could you be my friend too? You have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. I know, let's do something. Oh, so the evil is left the mask after all. I like the tail still hides. Well now, I finally have it back. Since I'm in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Oh, big quote coming up. Very important quote. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever, or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. Big quote right there. But my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. Masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. And then he just fades out of existence. Well, both of us have gotten what we were after, so this is the part where you and I part ways, isn't it? You know, it was kind of fun. Oh, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. It looks like a communist, hence all the trouble. Nah, the Happy Mask salesman is more of a Tom Bombadil sort. With the long, hollow eyes. Thank you. Hey, the fireworks. And there you have it. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, completed. It's about damn time. We'll sit through the credits. I always love this game. Thank you very mucho, Mr. Miyamoto. Yeah, really. We can forget Koji Kondo for all the amazing music. Almost 9 hours, but we did it. Yeah, I really thought that I would have been able to... that I only had the one stream. Like, I figured I would have been able to get done Stone Tower and then the Moon very fast, but I decided to... If I wasn't 100%ing it, I would have been done 5 hours ago. Really grinded this one out. Much appreciated. Honestly, I more appreciate you guys for sticking around and sticking with me. Like, it's awesome that you guys are still here, even though I'm 5 hours over when I normally stop. Oh, hey, the pirates didn't actually die when they got tossed around in that cloud. And now they're mutinying. I can't say I blame them. No, I won't. I'm probably gonna wind up getting about 6 hours of sleep. Oh hey, it's the Skull Boys! Proto Sans and Proto Papyrus. And the King of Ikana. The Deku Royalty. As well as their, the monkey representative. How can we not have been here for the end? And I appreciate you for being here for the end. It's the Scaleri brothers! Give him the chair! What next is in the agenda? Yep, as he said, Lies of P is next. That is my next big game. So next week it'll be non-FromSoft Souls-like. I've seen part of it, part of Lies of P. So I watched a friend stream it, but I don't know all of the game. Ah yes, the quintuplet of triangle titties. Never compare the video you pick. Yes. If it weren't so late, I'd show it, but I'm too tired. Like, I don't even know if... I'll probably go to the, like, wrap-up screen for a little bit, and then I'm gonna be heading out. Like, I really have to pee, and I'm tired. I guarantee I will be napping tomorrow. Quite a bit of time. Next stream, I will be sure to be a lot more well-rested, and hopefully next stream I will also have at least some of it done, of the VODs that I have waiting. It's not like I have a lot to do left with them. I just need to actually, like, sit my ass down and do it. Then again, that's just kind of me. Like, in a general sense. Here for the Lies of Peace stream. I can't wait either. And after that's gonna be Mario Bros. Wonder, then Metroid Prime Remaster, and that'll probably wind up taking me all the way up to... Oh, there's Andrew in the wedding dress. It's not just a detail, it's actually a thing, and this is from Cafe's point of view, so that's neat. Hey, don't... Theoretically, Tingle's up there just, like, sketching the wedding. There goes throwing confetti. That's where your brain is doing what your brain doesn't want to. What? I don't know if I read that wrong or what. And here's the confirmation that the tree found at the very beginning of the game is the Deku Butler's son. And thus we have the reprisal of the song that played at the very beginning of the game, as we see Link fully decked out with all of his cool stuff that he got from Termina, riding off deeper into the Lost Woods in search of Navi. Probably, thinking about it, Navi's probably like the only maternal figure in Link's life aside from Saria. So no wonder that he like went off to find her. Never really thought about that, because you figure he just kind of grew up in the woods with a bunch of ageless... Oh. Speaking of Saria... The end. And the Great Deku Tree. A fatherly figure, a little different. Like, he has a fatherly figure in the Great Deku Tree, but, like, unless Saria also kind of stepped in to take a little bit of a motherly role, he got, like, most of his guidance from Navi, and, like, literally the hardest point in his entire life. The hardest 2 points in his life, if you think about it. Wind Waker's after this one, right? Yep. Might as well do the 3D Zeldas in order. So, sometime later on this year, I'm going to be doing Wind Waker. Alright, bring this back up, and I still haven't changed from this stuff, but whatever. I'm going to leave the Magpie stuff up for now. Okay. So yeah, that's the stream. I'm very tired. Part of me wants to just keep on talking, because I will continue to talk until I can talk no more. But really, I'm just tired. Again, thank everybody for staying up so late and watching the finale of Majora's Mask. I'm going to try in the future to not do this. Like, stay up extra late to get a stream done. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild, and not Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I will do a Breath of the Wild stream. Because you kind of get the same thing with Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild is a long one. Pops champagne. No, I'm not looking to get drunk. Although it'll probably help me sleep. Ah, well. Anyway, yeah. It's interesting to note that probably the most notable thing to come out of this entire stream is going to wind up being the Akana sex well. Was one for the books. That it is. So, 5 streams that should have been 6. I'll work on getting these VODs up. My secondary drive is very close to full between all of the VODs that I have that I need to actually finish putting up. There's eligible Bachelor Tom and his hot singles pick. Yes, yes. About to take a dab. I'm about to take a sleep. You kidding me? I am about to go pass out. I'm about to take a piss and go pass out. On that note, once again, thank you all for being here. Thank you to the Boo, who has by now long gone to bed, and Vinyl, who has been a trooper and stayed up for your subs. Welcome to everybody new who showed up to the stream. Hopefully you stick around for more in the future. Like I said, next week is going to be Lies of P. If you want to catch when I'm going live, I'll just tell you right now, I'm live 8 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. Schedule may be subject to change eventually, but for now, I'm keeping that schedule. If you want to check and make sure I am going live, I always post when I do go live on my Twitter at AnUnmatchedSock. You can find my VOD channel at an Unmatched VOD archive on YouTube. Both of those are at... Links to both of those can be found in the Twitch below. So if you haven't, leave a follow. That'd be awesome. So you can catch my later streams. If you already did, cool. Good stream, good game. Lies of P is next. Right now, Tom P. Yes, as soon as the stream is over. Very much so. I think I've been holding it for like 3 hours now. I need to be going. And if you're really awesome, subscribe. Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you. Alright, stream is done. Thank you all for watching. Once again, thank you to the subs. I left the things. I'm using the bathroom, brushing my teeth, going to bed. Have yourselves a wonderful night, a wonderful upcoming week, and just have a one. Bye-bye.